Welcome to the show. Settle in and get cozy for another episode of KTGO. KOF to Get Off. Everything King of Fighters, episode 6. Please be seated. Down in front. Turn all electronic devices to silent. Gather your refreshments, your beverages. Go down the hall. The show is about to begin. If you're new to the channel, make sure you leave a like and a comment on your way out the door for show. Hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down. Do your part to help us push through the algorithm and get into the recommendations. Also, make sure you're subbed to the channel if you haven't yet, and hit that notification bell so you can be notified each and every time we go L-I-V-E live. Cheers, everybody, cheers. You are now live, L-I-V-E live, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics. The hottest ticket in all of indie comics today, forever be the one that got away. You already know though. Getting smoky, yes indeed. Getting smoky with the M. Sorry, try to hold the mic off. Getting smoky tonight off the Muhammad's, blue slushy hybrid strain. You already know it's the unstoppable, unbreakable, unshakable, undeniable, creative juggernauts. It's that IP generating machine. It's the people's champ, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. I come from the trenches, I come from the fire, bred in the fire of the chat. I am of the people, I am the people, the people's champion. It's your boy, Glacier. Salute, and good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good night, all that to you and yours out there on the tubes of you. Thank you so much for watching live or on the playback. Replay crew, I see you and salute. And for the one time, it's been a minute since I tapped in publicly. So let me just start there. Collective, I see you. Thank you. And salute, collective, worldwide. Make sure that you tap all the way in. Shout out to the 144K, 144,000 worldwide. Bow, if you know, you know. Chosen ones, star seeds, light workers, divine masculines, divine feminines. I see you. 144,000 strong, worldwide. All one collective, all different missions. Shifting the planet's frequency, waking everybody the fuck up with a whole bunch of I told you so's. Who's crazy? No, you know what's crazy? Is that now you riding dick. That's for very specific people that still have some growing to do. If you feel like that's salt in the wounds, that's you. Yeah. Start things off right, going up on a Tuesday evening. 8:20 p.m. here on the East Coast. Yeah, you're live with the greatest of all time. The bad boy of indie comics. The one who will change the face of pop culture forever and ever. Yeah, the future is now, the future is me, the future is him. Yeah, I am him. Yeah, a new era, a new age. The new wave, the new batch is up on deck. Yeah. Welcome to the show. I hope you enjoy yourselves. I'd like to remind you, please throw out your trash on your way out. And both the Twitter handle, that's right, you can find me over there on X, and the PayPal are both scrolling, more scrolling, across the screen banner down below. That's right. And you can send donos to the channel, help keep the lights on at the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios by sending donos via paypal.me/glacier8888. Again, that's paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah. Cheers. Tonight's live stream is brought to you by Muhammad's Blue Slushy Hybrid Strain Marijuana Vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds. Yeah. Hey. Send all donos my way via paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah. Are you ready? Before we get into the gaming, we gotta watch a couple things. Need some watching. And then we'll roll right into the Fightcade. Fire Fightcade up and see if we can get some KOF 2002 matches going. See if we can get some Marvel vs. Capcom 2 matches going. Even though I haven't played that game in years, so I actually would like a refresher before I start affecting the rank on Fightcade. MVC2. What do you guys think? Or we could play CVS 2 on the emulator and not even worry about rankings. What do you think? We gotta watch a couple things. I hope you guys enjoyed the legendary long intros. The King of Fighters 2002 OST original soundtrack, probably one of the best in all of video games. The music that was composed for that soundtrack. Sheesh. Alright, so we got to watch some things. So settle in and get cozy. The gaming will probably begin in another 20, 30. What the hell's going on here? Oh, it's just going really slow. Send donos to my PayPal. Yeah. Send all donos my way. Yeah. Send all those donos my way via paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah, the one and only. Fuck you thought, it's big fucking Glacier. Yeah, it's balcony balcony bogus in this bitch. Yeah, if you know, you know. Yeah. Welcome to the show. However you found your way here, I am glad. Don't be sad. Turn that frown upside down and smoke a pound. Yeah, getting smoky with the world's greatest, the most froze. Glacier. Yeah. Are you ready? Don't. Alright, we gotta watch a few things, and then we gonna get to the game, man. We just gotta watch a few things. Yeah, we got to watch a few things. Yeah. I am an enigma. The man, the myth, the legend, the almighty, powerful, and entertaining. No matter what they do to skew the views, their insecurities and their jealousy, I was the powerhouse all along. I was the blessing. Fuck is wrong with these niggas? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. If you know, you know. Just sit back and watch the show. Yeah. Gotta watch sometimes. Settle in and get cozy. PayPal.me/Glacier AAAA. I ain't gonna tell you again, bitch. Send me some motherfucking donos. I'll read whatever you send the fucking donos, bitch. I'm not gonna tell you again. PayPal.me/Glacier AAAA. Yeah. Look at that.
Like, yeah, they on one, honey. I don't know what they on, but they on one, some of them.
Hey folks, Jason here. In today's video, we're going to be putting the new Hi3D 3.0 image to 3D model generator up against three of the biggest image to 3D model generators currently on the market. Tripo.
We gonna do business with all that shit.
Okay. Like you were the powerhouse the whole time. That's why you had this whole group trying to like demean you and make you feel less than, and like they were so much better than you, and like that's why you had this whole group kind of attacking you. And all the while these people were like disguising themselves as friends. Not really friends though, but friends. You know those friend groups where all they do is like beat on each other, pick on each other, throw insults at each other. It's not really a good vibe, you know what I mean? Like, solid friendships and, like solid groups don't do those things like that. Having fun, yeah, sure, like, the odd joke, but, like, that's, like, literally what the friendships are all based off of. Talking shit about one another, picking on one another, and making them feel bad about things. So, you know, it's like, that's not really a good group to be a part of, if you ask me. I mean, I would not want to be a part of that group, you feel? But anyways, so it almost is giving me like this person's realizing like, you know, your friends aren't really your friends. Like, anyways, goodness. Third house, perception. Yes, exactly. Talk, chit chat. They're getting karma for something. Libra energy here. Saturn Libra is given heavy karma. Payback's a bitch. Okay? Yeah. But the thing is here is some of them, not all of them, will blame you, saying that you're doing something to them. Oh, the audacity. You're just staying in your own lane, honey. I mean, what's the Aquarius energy here and the sun. Yes, you're staying in your own lane. Working on your own innovation and your own ideas and, you know, popping out like a motherfucker. We have group oriented. See, they worked as a group here. 3rd house, 11th house. This whole group is getting karma. Okay? For being in the ego. For being selfish. Solitude, though, with this sun is like solitude, self-sufficiency, expression. I feel like you worked on your own. You went off, did your own thing here. It does feel messy. It feels like there's moving parts, okay? There's a group from your past. There's also other delusional people that you don't even know from a can of paint that are kind of like trying to fit you in their narrative because they're trying to blame shift. They're trying to pick something, someone to blame for what is going on in their life. So they're trying to fit you specifically into their warped narrative of what they think you're doing to them. It is fucking nuts. Like, cuckoo. Like, holy fuck. Okay, so you got that going on, collective. You got strangers. Like, you don't really know them. You don't know them. And they're like, for some reason, baby, they blame it you for all the shit storms that are going on in their life. This, like, it's giving a little bit psychosis. Okay, crazy. And then you have these people from the past that have believed the lies that these other jealous ass people have told about you. Okay, so there's a lot of like, whoa, going on. Like, damn, you gonna need an all black car, tinted to the max, so you could just stay in your lane and not see what's going on out there. It's spooky, okay? It's spooky, bro. So anyways, let's just fucking see, you know, what's this Chiron with the moon? Wacky. Trouble and accusations. What did I say? They're accusing you, okay? They put you in the frying pan. Accusing you of what? You know? Oh, wacky tobacco. Okay? They're trying to accuse you and create trouble, trying to fit you so badly into their warped narrative. And these are peoples that you have no idea they exist. Okay, this could be like a weird onlooker at work, you know? You never talk to them a day in your life, but they look at you like, ooh, you're up to something. Ooh, you did something to me. You know, something like that. Or like if you're online, these are strangers, bro, that you have no idea what the fuck, and they're, oh, you did something to me.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make...
Holy fuck. Wow. And then you got people from the past, okay? People from the past that wanted to accuse you of, being a cheater or being a snake, okay? Or being two-faced, okay? You had a group of people trying to make you seem like you were the evil one. And you were not the evil one at all. And there's a couple people that are pissed off that they believed them. That they believed what was going on about you. Because, honey, ever since you left, your life has gotten better. Their life has either stayed the same or went downhill. So who is the problem here? You were right the whole time, and it's okay to be wrong. That's how you learn. A lot of people are coming to the realization that they were wrong. The people that are in deep psychosis, wrong. The people that were believing the lies about you, wrong. So healing, okay? They're healing. Quit pointing fingers. And look at the three pointing back at you. Right? So collective, I feel like you got the blinkers and blinders on right now. Ooh, no one can see. You're like an ostrich with its head in the sand. Gosh. All right, so See, babes, this fucking perception here, okay? With this Libra energy, babes. Ooh, it's crazy out there. We've got month of the year, June. Okay, you're getting showered upon, all right? There's angels up around you. For real, for real. So this Libra here, energy, okay? I'm noticing the angel wings here. And then we got angel wings there. So people are starting to see you different. All right? Some will accuse you till they blue in the face, babes. Some will, baby. What's with the angels, okay? Goodness gracious, Neil, my. My, like pelican fly. Recognition and reward for merit. Okay, so you're being rewarded. You got angels here blessing you. Okay. Speaking of which.
Angels in the outfield. Yeah.
Sophie, you got cat hair everywhere, bro. No. I know. So you're getting recognition and you're getting rewarded.
I heard it purring. I heard it.
For your merit. Like I said, your life is just going uphill. Uphill, grand, good. You're kosher. You're coasting along. Okay? And these people, whoa. This group, what's with the sun? Yeah, you should accept valid criticism and sorrow over a loss. They're losing things. I'm telling you. And I don't want to say, but some of them are losing, they mind. Some of them losing their damn mind, man. They're fucking losing their mind. Gosh darn, sorrow over a loss. They didn't accept valid criticism. And here you are getting recognition and reward for your merit. So, and you know what? You can't, do nothing about it. Some people, you gotta keep it on, baby. Look at it, and then walk away. God damn. Not every, invitation deserves a response, And I feel like you know damn sure of what to give your attention to and what just, okay, walk the other way. Okay? I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, this could be an older man that you're dealing with that could be losing things, all right? They should accept valid criticism, but they're in their ego, or a group of older men. Okay, what's this trouble and accusations? That's why they're losing. This is why they want to blame you. They're looking to blame somebody, baby. I don't know why you the target, honey, but yeah, temporary problem. Okay, this whole accusation, very temporary. They gonna find out. Okay, they gonna find out. So.
A random IT guy once told me the scariest thing about Macs. He said, the damage is already happening before you ever notice anything. Bro, that hit. Because your Mac looks fine, it feels fine, but hidden background apps are quietly draining it. Old junk files are corrupting storage.
That's why I said blinkers on, baby. Ostrich, head into sand right now. Really? 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 Okay, so let's see, honey. What's this Chiron healing? These accusations and looking to blame and stuff like that. Blinkers on. Just ignore this. They got a lot of healing to do. Okay, Queen of Swords. You can see this. Seven of Pentacles. What is worth investing in and what is not. Seven of Pentacles. Seven of Cups. You know exactly. Okay, this whole... that's temporary problem. You ain't my problem, baby. You don't get my attention. That's this clouds. Okay, Seven of Cups. Yeah. What's worth your time and what is not. Okay, Queen of Swords. Very intelligent, very I know. Okay, so very I know what to focus on here. Okay, so this whole recognition and reward for merit. What's going on here? What's going on here? Recognition, reward for merit. I feel like people are seeing this too. Some people are like, damn, now I really know how wrong I was. And other people, ooh, they mad about it. They mad that you getting recognition and reward for merit. They're mad that the angels are on your side because in their mind, they believe wholeheartedly you are the enemy. Okay? So when you sit there and get recognized and rewarded, woo! They feel some type of way about it, while other people are admitting that they were wrong. I shouldn't have believed that about Collective, because look it, okay? So there are two sides of the spectrum here, okay? But that's how polarity works, all right? You're always going to have both. So let's see. Recognition, reward for merit, spirit just like, you know, blessing yo at King of Pentacles. How did I know that this was going to come out? King of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, babes. Okay. I'm telling you, people mad about it. See, and this is the universe's doing. Success, recognition, reward for merit, basket full. Listen, Wheel of Fortune and the Six of Wands. Honey, that's why I said stay in your lane, man. Ain't nothing nobody can do about it. Cry me a river. Okay, this King of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, basket, babes. She got the basket right on her head. Okay, yeah. And look who's filling that motherfucking basket. Yeah. 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 Okay. Look who's filling the basket, baby. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that one. All right. So, like I said, don't pay attention and invest your energy into temporary problems that aren't even yours to begin with. Okay. She's staring right at that happiness, baby. Just keep being happy. Keep going on and being blessed. Because a lot of people are going through it right now when it comes to you.
Yeah.
Okay? What's this whole accept valid criticism thing? My goodness. Oh, is that the Five of Swords? No, High Priestess. Oh. High Priestess and the Four of Cups, okay? See, you know what you're doing. Alright? They should have kept quiet. They should have never said nothing. Okay, this group of people, they really should have never said nothing or kept their something to themselves. Four of Cups. What's this High Priestess? Maybe you intuitively said, yo, bro, like, what in the... They should have listened to the intuition, the Death card. Yeah, sorrow over a loss. The Star, some sort of, like, wish. Okay, Four of Cups, they're not getting something. Okay, this Death card, there has been an ending, a loss of something. Okay, maybe even with that High Priestess, there's something here about spiritual gifts even, a loss over some sort of spiritual gift, like that something has been annulled or revoked in some cases. For others, people should have just kept silent. See, there's that gossip, participating in heavy evil eye through slander and gossip, believing the lies that they were saying about you. There's some individuals who wish they would have just shut their mouth, didn't even say nothing, ignored it with that Four Cups, stayed unbothered, and they didn't do that. But it's okay to be wrong. That's how you learn, honey. Okay, they wished they would have just, stayed quiet.
Grand Canyon University. This is purpose-driven education. Visit gcu.edu.
What if you could make a song using only your voice? Let's start with the drums.
Sorrow over a loss. The loss could be very well you. All right, so, Six of Swords. You moved on to better things, man. What can I say? So, it's crazy. It's crazy out there, Collective. Like, woof. It's just a buzzing. It's a buzzing with spiritual chit-chat, okay? You got ancestors that are like, woo! And then you got Spirit Team like, oh, let's distract Collective. Okay, here. We're going to shower them with stuff, okay? Just don't pay attention to that, eh? And it's like, oh, okay, blinders on. All right, it feels very busy out there. Yeah? It feels very busy out there. So we have using your imagination, okay? War and mischief. We have the dragons, okay? Dragon Rider, war and mischief, and forged in fire. Present peace. Yeah, babes. I don't know what they're thinking. And you see, your present peace focused on abundance. All right?
Yeah.
You use your imagination, honey, and you aren't paying attention. You're keeping the peace, okay? And you've been forged in fire, Dragon Rider.
Forged in fire.
Dragon Rider, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Okay? What is it?
Dragon
Daenerys
Rider.
going into the fire, she don't get touched. She don't get burned. That's how you know you real. Okay?
Yeah.
This whole war and mischief, as if. And you just keep getting blessed. All right, we have Bastet and Sekhmet, and then we have Anubis. So, say something about it. You know what's they mad too? They mad because you actually are the real deal, honey. Okay?
Real deal.
All right, these whole... they were...
Me, not you. I'm the real deal. Yeah. You can keep it away so your peeps don't know who the real deal is. But while you stay in your little bubble boys, the rest of the world, the entire rest of the world, maybe even the galaxy, will know the truth that me, not you, is the real deal. I'm the real deal. Holyfield. Yeah.
would rather suppress their soul and be right no matter what. Okay, so these are them strangers, honey. These are them strangers that are not accepting valid criticism, and they are, for some reason, so hyper-focused on you and fitting you into their narrative of what's going wrong. I feel like these are not the people that are believing lies about you. These are the strangers, okay? All right, they, for some, 444, protected. Return to sender. Yeah, okay? You the real deal, baby. Cannot be touched. Touch not my anointed. So, and these are people that want to believe so badly that they be, bitch, that they be anointed, and you're the bad one. Woof. So, blinkers on, honey. Blinkers on. But then you do have a group from the past that you actually know. And
Bunch
these
of
people are
wackadoos.
mad that they believe the lies. So let's just... Fucking enough to make your head spin. Enough to make your head spin. Goodness gracious. The Seraphim and the Watchers. I told you, we got angels up in here. Huh?
Yeah.
I don't want to be without you. Get ready to travel. Well, needing some space. Get ready to travel. So some of you guys might actually be traveling because, you need some space.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need some space away. An oasis, okay? Present peace, because, honey, a lot of people are going through... Man, I told you, that eclipse season, it ain't even over till the fat lady sings. I'm telling you, it's not even over yet.
It ain't over.
That lunar eclipse is going to hit like a ton of bricks. Like I'm telling you. Oh, man.
It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah.
That's why, Spirit could be trying to maybe even get you to travel so that you can, like, distract yourself. Big blessings and opportunities, honey. I told you. There's showering and rain. Spirit gonna be making it rain. Rain on your ass. Like, in the best way possible. Okay? They thought you was bogus? Man, and then we have justice, public justice being served, victory, and karmic balance, okay? People are in for a rude awakening that you're a lot more stronger and powerful than they thought. No, that you're a lot more real than they thought. Oopsie!
Real deal. Yeah. That's your fault, gang. That's on you.
Oopsie! I made a boo-boo, okay? That's what that's giving. Alright? That's a lot, but hey. Fired up. Listen, they're fired up. They notice the attention that you get, not because they simply notice, but they're keeping score. So you got people that are keeping score. Okay? Try to keep up with you. Winning over adversity with strong boundaries. See, this is what you're doing. This is why Spirit says, get ready to travel. You need some space. You're going to win over adversity with strong boundaries. Those are those blinkers on, baby. Don't even pay attention to it. Don't even do it. Watching you watching you with envy while you rise like a star. Okay, money make the world go round. See, they're really pissed off because you want to know why? I'm telling you, who is giving you the basket full of things? The seraphim, the watchers, the angels. Okay. And then we have money make the world go round. See, you don't believe. See, okay, whatever. Well, I ain't even gonna get into that. Okay, the whole money ain't everything thing, yada yada yada. That's not about it. The whole point is because you're in an abundant vibration, and these people so badly wanted to believe that you were a fake, a fraud, a liar. You ain't what you say you are. You ain't blessed. You ain't this. You ain't that. Oh, and you know what? They notice the attention you get, and you rising like a star. And who's watching with envy? Okay? And they are in for a rude awakening. Let me tell you, some people are in for a rude awakening. God damn. So let's see, honey. What are we using here? Oh, my goodness. Itchy. This one. Dream. Life is but a dream. Merrily, 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 merrily. Life is but a dream. Okay. So we will then. Oh, God dang. Okay, hold on. Itchy. Okay, let's see. All right. So you do have a lot of people paying attention right now, collective. Whoop! There are people watching you. This could be at work. This could be online. I don't know, baby. You got all the attention, honey. Okay. The seraphim and the watchers. What's going on here? I always feel like justice. Ooh, Nelly. Guess what? That's this. Libra, babes. Okay, guess where Libra is over here? Oh, yeah. King of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, Justice, the Seraphim Watchers. Oh, yeah. Libra, babes. I told you, Justice. And then we have the third house, Perception, Watching, okay? Oh, the more they hate, the more you get blessed, babes. I'm telling you. This is why I say stay in your lane. Who cares? Let them hate. If they hate, then let them hate and watch that money pile up. But, okay? Justice, honey. Justice. Don't even worry about it. Got nothing to worry about, babes. Justice is here. We have the Two of Pentacles, okay? They keep washing away the storms. You see this? This is stormy. And in here is calm. So each time they just keep whisking it away, babes. Whisking that shit away. For real. Oh my goodness. I don't want to be without you. Let's see what the heck is going on here. This is that. Okay, so now here. This here is that person or people that believe the lies about you that you know. These people you know, okay? Because we got strangers. And then we got people that you know. This is somebody that you know. They don't want to be without you. They believe the lies about you. They're mad that they, you know, they're just mad. So what's going on here? I don't want to be without you. Is that the Hierophant? Yeah, it's giving me older man. Okay, learning, teaching. Eight of Pentacles. Okay, you're a force to be reckoned with this Eight of Pentacles. Three of Swords, but see, Four of Cups. So this is over here. They should have kept quiet. Okay, because we have the Three of Swords, we have the Four of Cups. And then we have the Queen of Wands. They believe the lies about you. Three of Swords are heartbroken over it. They don't want to be without you. But this is teaching them something. The Hierophant is a teacher. Then we have the Moon here. Okay? So, I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes, you know, you only learn the lesson when something is gone forever. Okay? So, sorrow over a loss. The loss of you. But they're going to have to work on, you know, that part of themselves. Okay? So that's teaching this group of older people, like older men, doesn't matter, man or woman, older, okay? They need to wise up, right? So anyways, get ready to travel. What's going on here? Getting ready to travel. Page of Pentacles. You're gonna, okay, in the Hermit. So you've been Hermit for quite some time, okay? Because you had to have the Tower come down on this Seven of Swords. Okay, so you've been hermiting. You've been like, ooh, let's just have the ostrich head in the sand. Na-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so you've been hermiting for quite some time, waiting for these towers to fall on the Seven of Swords. Because that's what probably Spirit has instructed you to do. Go hermit for a little bit. But now you have this Page of Pentacles. You have this new little opportunity here to travel, to go out in the world. Okay? Because you needed some space. This is what this is giving. Or you need to travel because you need some space out of somewhere. Let's see. Needing some space. Oh, shit. Yeah, definitely. What's this? The King of Wands. Five of Pentacles. Ooh. Leaving something out in the cold here? Seven of Pentacles. Oh, watching what you're... See, temporary problems. See, needing some space. Okay, away from them. I don't know if this is at the workplace because we do have the Three of Pentacles. So these are the people you don't really know. And the Five of Pentacles. Blaming you, fitting you into a weird narrative. Okay, psychosis type energy. They're not in a good space with this Five of Pentacles. Okay, so Seven of Pentacles, watching what you put your investments in. That Seven of Cups. Okay. Over here with this Queen of Swords, Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Cups. Right? Chiron healing, needing some space. So I feel like you're going to be taking action and traveling somewhere. King of Wands is all about action and movement. Okay. So yeah, you might be even leaving with somebody. Then we have the Sun here. So you're going to be very happy. Okay. And also needing some space. That's the Sun's over here with this whole group of men. It feels like this person or these people that believe the lies about you needed some space. Like I said, what is it? Only know you love her when you let her go. So they needed some space to marinate in that heavy evil lies, slander, gossip lies. Okay? So, yeah, that's that. Big blessings, though, and opportunities are coming towards you. Get ready to travel. Big blessings. The Sun and the Queen of Pentacles. And what's that? Is that the Star? What's this? Where was it? Oh, no, it was the Wheel of Fortune. Okay? And then we have the Hangman and the Four of Pentacles. Warped thinking. See? Five of Swords. Heavy evil eye. They're so in their head about your big opportunities and your blessings. Money make the world go round. Watching you with envy while you rise like a star. Noticing all the attention that you're getting. Not because they simply notice, but because they keep in score, bitch. Okay? Comparison. Eight of Swords. Big blessings and opportunities. The Seraphim. Justice is happening for you. Collective. Okay? The Sun. You're going to be very happy about it. If it hasn't been happening already. Okay, this could be a continuous thing. You continually get blessed no matter how much they want to fit you into a narrative, no matter how much they want to hate, slander, gossip, send evil eye. It ain't stopping you. But they so badly want to call you fake. That's the thing. Okay? So, people are in for a rude awakening. Oh, the Magician. You're a lot more powerful than they thought you were. See? And they're going to have to sit there and watch. Page of Swords. The Magician. You're talented in a lot of areas of your life. Okay? Multifaceted. And they're in for a rude awakening that you're a lot more powerful. Magician. You're a lot more powerful magician than they thought you were. Which means you know what you're doing. In the occult way, too. Okay? These are people, strangers even, that thought they were high and mighty. Okay? Alright? You're putting them to shame. You're putting these other warlocks and witches, okay, these practitioners, to shame. Especially when they want to come for you for no reason. Delusional psychosis up in their head. Okay? So this is for some strangers, okay? This is, people are in for a rude awakening. And this could even be the closet witches, closet warlocks that you have around you that you don't really know, but they got their eye on you. Why? Because you're a true earth angel. You're going to attract a lot of attention. You get blessed, okay? And you get a lot of attention. They don't notice the attention that you just get just because you get it. They're keeping score. So they've been watching. And they're in for a very rude awakening. Okay? Like I said, forged in fire, baby. Dragon Rider, forged in fire. Oh, yeah. You think that's a load of crock? All right. So here we go. They notice the attention that you get, not because they simply notice, but because they're keeping score, honey. My goodness. The 10 of Pentacles. They notice your blessings. Money make the world go round, watching with envy. They notice the attention you get? No, they notice the blessings. This is why we have that 8 of Swords. Blessings, big blessings, not even, and opportunities. Getting ready to travel, Page of Pentacles, okay? 8 of Swords, they're in their head about it because they're comparing the blessings. Justice here with the Seraphim. We have the King of Pentacles and we have the 9 of Pentacles and a basket that's being filled by the divine. Can't stop that, can ya? You can't. You're getting blessed on every angle. Don't matter where it is, bless, 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 luck. It can't be stopped. It can't be stopped, 10 of Pentacles. So they're noticing the blessing and how blessed you are. How abundant you are. This couldn't even just be about attention, honey. This is the divine's attention. You got all of the divine's attention.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name.
my corner. Nigga can't lose, try to take me out my hot damn shoes. See how quick I drop up and get you bitches the blues. They gon' see you on the hot damn news.
Yeah, get him, Roy. Get him, Roy. Yeah.
Beating these niggas down is what I came to do, and I ain't playing by hot damn rules. Shaking you niggas down if you ain't paying your dues. We passing up your block and ooh, my screws are loose. Don't call my hand, cause you gon' make me act a hot damn fool. Dead discussion, you will not win, cause I will not lose. Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot. When will you niggas move? Came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get started, came to get right. Turn down the music, turn up my mic. When will you niggas move?
Yeah. Roy Jones was probably the hottest athlete crossover rap song of them all. You gotta say, yeah. Can't be touched, can't be stopped. Yeah. Alright, this is probably the last stream anyways. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to make restream work. I gotta figure out what restream's all about. How many hours they give you for the free. Because this is the last StreamYard one for sure. I'm just gonna keep this shit going all night, even if I gotta get up and go do life for a little bit. I'm gonna keep it going because after this I'm not gonna be able to start up another one. So we're just gonna keep this shit going.
They're keeping score. Well, how come they're blessed this way and I'm not blessed this way? Blah, 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 you know, that shit. That's why I said head in sand, baby. Ostrich, head in sand. Don't even look at it. Don't even look at it.
Stop looking at me.
Watching with envy
Stop
while you rise like a star. Okay?
Star. Superstar.
Swords. Ooh, they
Yeah.
worry. Goddamn, see?
A worry.
Knight of Pentacles, and you just keep moving. You take that, listen, you're traveling upwards. Holy, they worried they can't sleep at night? Because you keep rising, they can't keep up with you. Alright? Goodness gracious, and these are the people that have believed the lies and slander and participated in evil eye gossip. Trust me, evil eye doesn't just have to be in your thoughts. You can speak it out. These people were speaking over your life, including the strangers you have no idea exist or what the fuck's going on in their little cuckoo world. You have strangers speaking crap over your life, trying to fit you into narratives, okay? For some of you, not all of you, you have practitioners talking shit, okay?
What if I'll tell you you can generate any kind of 3D models using just a single text prompt? Well, in this video, we're actually going to do this using Hi3D. This website can generate high quality 3D models in just
rude awakening for a lot of them. Winning over adversity with strong boundaries. Okay, this feels fucking... Yeah, Knight of Swords. All right, here. Justice. Strong boundaries. I told you. Let them handle it. The Seraphim, the Watchers, they go into fucking war. Look at that. And look, his sword is pointed up and shining through the divine. Okay, that's like Archangel Michael bullshit right there, okay? It's like glowing at the tip, and this guy is like, rah! So, listen. When I tell you, Spirit is going to... Ooh, like I said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Head in sand. Head in sand. And you keep listening to your intuition, because people are in for a rude awakening. This magician here... You're a lot more powerful magician than they ever thought you were. Let me just tell you that. And this is not even... It's not baneful. This is protection. This is cleansings. Self-love. This is you focusing on you, man. Okay? Ooh. Money make the world go round, darling, and this is what they paid attention to, that 10 of Pentacles. Let me tell you. The 10 of Swords and the 5 of Wands, this is what they're competing with. See? Money. You got it all fucked up. Okay? God, fucking hell. 10 of Swords. 5 of Wands. They want to really stab that in the back, okay? Because they're watching your blessings, honey. For some reason, these people keep watching your blessings. It's not even just about the attention that you're getting. It could be with the divine having all their attention on you and really going to bat for you. What is so special about collective? What is so special? 5 of Wands. 10 of Swords, okay? They're in competition with who gets blessed more. Are you actually the Death card? Sorrow over a loss. And you know what's fun? Now they're going to be losing all their blessings. You should have just kept your head in the sand. Tower to the 7 of Swords. What did I say? They should have just kept their head in the sand. What did I say about you? You had to go hermit mode and put your head in the sand while Spirit brings tower after tower to every single lie they ever said. Everything that they tried to throw at you with this magician. All the evil eye, you had to go hermit mode, motherfucker. Okay, hermit mode. You had to sit there, get prayed up. Okay, while towers hit everywhere, like boom, 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 boom. Like you just had, ooh, fuck, I'm in my shelter. Okay, so yeah, collective. That's what you got going on here. Damn. The envy and the lurking and the. It's like it's all hitting at once. I'm telling you, this whole lunar eclipse. So what's the advice for the collective? I think you might be traveling here. Okay? I think you might be traveling. 6 of Swords. Yeah, present peace, baby. Oh, and nothing but new beginnings for you, honey. 6 of Swords and the Fool is your advice. See, right here. Okay, Dragon Rider, Forged in Fire, present peace. Okay? And you want to know what you want to know what's so strong? That you're not one to be fucked with. Let me just tell you. Like, the people should just not. People should just not. War and mischief, honey, and look who's going to war for you. That's some scary ass shit. You got the Seraphim, and you got the Watchers here. Ooh. Good luck on that one. Holy crap. So yeah, collective, that's what I got for you. If it resonated with y'all, hit up that like button. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the motherfucking Vibe Trap. And I'll see you guys down below in the comments.
Bada boom, bada bing. We still gotta watch some things. Yeah, settle in and get cozy. And remember, you can still send donos. You can send all the donos via paypal.me/glacier 8888. paypal.me/glacier 8888. It is never too late to send donos my way. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. This hit is for you. Tonight we're smoking on hybrid blue slushy Muhammad marijuana vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching live or on the playback. Replay crew, I see you. Salutes. And make sure you hit the like. Leave a thumbs up or a thumbs down on your way out the door for show. Thank you so much for watching. Now, continuing on with the show. And remember, send donos. Whatever you say, I will read. Whatever you send, I will read. And you can still send donos to the YouTube channel studios here at Glacier Mountain Comics via paypal.me/glacier 8888. paypal.me/glacier 8888. Yeah.
And when you find out, your collective, the truth is coming out. And when you find out, your mouth gonna drop to the floor. This is one of the biggest plot twists you've ever experienced in your life, okay? You're going to get a piece of information. And this piece of information is like, it's gonna untwist a pretzel, metaphorically speaking. It's gonna set some things straight that have been twisted for a very long time. Okay, some of y'all have a question, and the question is only one word. Why? Well, you about to find out. Okay, we are coming into the time of truth, exposure. We know all of that. We're ascending. We've been doing that. We're awakening. We've been doing that. But this is different. Things that others would have loved to take into their grave. Things that people would have preferred stayed hidden, stayed a secret. Those things are coming out. And shock after shock, gasp after gasp. It's going to make mouths drop to the floor. Images are being shattered. Your favorite is a demon. Your person that you thought was a demon, angel, who you thought was never gonna be nothing. Something. People who you thought was gonna be something. Nothing. Ain't that what he say? Boy, I mean, I'm talking about eyebrows raised, shoulders. And then there's you, there's the collective. Shocking truths are coming out about you too. You're a plot twist. It's about to get real entertaining. The truth is coming out, and when you find out, I mean, it's all kind of stuff, y'all, all kind of, and this is the time, like, and it, like the ringing sound, if it was a choir, why ain't nothing happened to the collective? Why didn't anything happen to the collective? That's the song. Everybody's singing that together in harmony, in unison. That's the renounding sound. Is that a word? Renounding? Is that the word? I'm feeling it. It's like a renown. I'm getting something about renown. Renowned sound. That's the renowned sound song. Why ain't nothing happening to the collective? Okay. That's that question. Why? Let's see. Let's go into it. We're going to the roses of romance. The truth is coming out. Okay, it's gonna be talking about you, your truth. You come out, you get something right. Other people see something, finally get the answer. Strawberry kisses. It tastes. You left a good taste in somebody's mouth. Oh, and the truth about somebody finna pop out married or pop out in a relationship with somebody. Also, who been in a relationship behind the scenes. What happened with these people? So something about a couple, when you find out about these people, when you find out about, or maybe when you come out about something, what is it about this couple? What is it about these people? Incoming call. Here comes some information. What? Get to it. What is it? Another couple. Hold on. What's going on? Oh, okay. Let me show you how it's coming out. Another couple. You see all these couples? Or it's two couples. I'm saying all these couples. There's a lot of information, right? Because first we got this one. Then it's an incoming call. And what are you talking about? This commercial couple. So now all of these people, the truth is coming out. And then we got the same card that we got last time. Sincerely sorry. So these people are talking about the truth came out. The truth came out. Now they're talking. Now there's a bunch of gossip. They're finding out something about you, something you said, whatever. The truth came out. This person lied. Now this person person is sincerely sorry. It's like a continuation energy. It's like it's still following. Things are still building up. The information is still traveling. Everybody ain't got wind yet. Everybody ain't got that call yet. Everybody haven't, that little birdie has yet to deliver the message to everybody. But now word is circulating. Things are going around. This couple. I'm also, again, feeling the need to say you left a good taste in somebody's mouth. I wasn't trying to say it like that, but now that I said it, it does sound a little okay. But anyway, somebody sincerely sorry. Let's jump into it and keep going. Let's jump into the tarot. So all the word is circulating, the truth is coming out, mouths are to the floor. Okay. One thing that's interesting, all the couples, everybody's mouth is open. Everybody's mouth is open. Some way, somehow, slightly, a whole lot. You can see everybody's teeth. Everybody's mouth is open. They can't believe it. And now somebody has to apologize to everybody. Like, I'm sorry, I told y'all I didn't cheat and lie, but I did. And the information is coming out, and it's a puppy. The kid was his. Let's see what's going on. Current vibe and energy right now. Oh, the 8 of coins. Your hard work is paying off. Something that you've been doing, minding your business off to the side. You know what I'm getting with this too? Wherever you're focusing, that's where like you're sowing your seed, right? And that's where you're reaping a harvest. It's something about your harvest that is producing some type of truth. It helps put into framework again. Why ain't nothing happening to the collective? If all of these mouths are dropped because all these truths are coming out and all these bombs are coming out, but the collective is chilling, why ain't nothing happening to the collective? Work, pay raise, grind.
A new era of comfort is here. The grand opening celebration of Leon's Cornwall continues with
something about that raise. Things keep going up. Things are continuously going up, going up, going up. And that in itself is speaking its own set of volumes. It's speaking its own volume. Yeah, and I'm also getting that too, like teaming up or linked up with the right people. Some of y'all about to link up with the right people, and this person is like something about you linking up with the right people, or somebody seeing something in you, or like you being able to partner with somebody or collab on something, and it's like, so it's like I'm seeing something about, like, let's say it's a whole bunch of couples, right? And all of these, you got the commercial couple, strawberry kisses couple, these people, they all get along, they work together, they build in together, they have all this stuff going on together. And someone said, you won't be able to build that without me. Meanwhile, they didn't account for the fact that you didn't have to have a romantic partnership to have a business partnership. You get what I'm saying? A friendship. We, I know people in high places. Oh, they the manager over there. They could hire me. They could do this. We could do that. Da, da, da. And they were still able to build something, or you were still able to build something without them. But there was a circle of friends. There was a circle of people. I'm seeing it. A network of people who all had other people. And someone figured if they remove their presence, they can go take that energy to somebody else, and they could become, like, well, I'll just boot you out and move this person into the circle. But the truth is, you held the blessing. So by booting you out, see, some people don't realize sometimes your blessing is connected to a specific person. And we hear this a lot, where sometimes people get it confused, and you came in their life and all of a sudden all this stuff started popping off, and they didn't equate the fact that was your vibe and your energy. This is why you got to be careful sometimes. Who you kiss, who you lay with, who you roll around with, because now they taking, they can feel that vibe. Like, okay, cool. And then they go run off and do something. But their mistake is they think that they doing that. Whole time, that's borrowed power. So when they try to go do that with somebody else, it don't work out the same. Meanwhile, you take a fraction of that elsewhere, boom. And now they sitting there waiting on you at the door. Let's see what we got going on in the background. Something that you can't see, some you don't know. I'm gonna put you on right now. Maybe these people don't know. Ugh. Five of Wands, competition, rivals. It's a lot of talk. The truth talking. People arguing. People falling out. You don't even see the people falling out. I say you somewhere minding your business, looking down. Got your pen, your paper, got your hammer, your nails, whatever it is that you building. You focused on that, and that's where you're reaping your harvest. Whole time, while you got your head down, focused on what you're doing, these people in the background trying to figure out what they're gonna do. They wagering bets. They trying to figure out what we putting up. Let's see what we got. What's good, what's positive, what's high vibrational. Seven of coins. Look at you. They sitting up here making bets, talking about what we finna put up. It's like they gotta take risks to make money, or they have to compete. They have to fight for every little thing. They have to fight for the scraps. Whole time you storing up. Ain't no scraps in your safe. Meanwhile, they got to make bets. They got to take risks. They got to do scams. They got to do schemes. They got to do trickery. They got to lie. They got to do all kind of stuff just to make a dollar. And they take a risk. Some people even take penitentiary chances just to come up, just to get a little come up. But you ain't doing that. Patience, investments, stacking. Let's see what we got on the low vibrational end, what you got to watch out for. Ooh, who was this? In something, oh, you know what? Okay, so in any other position, this will be cool. But in this position, they ain't got it like that. You want to know what happened? Remember I said they tried to run over there and do that? Now, in any other position, this will work out. So there's the other couple. Somebody was figuring, hey, listen, I'm going to put you in a competition. I'm going to put you in the middle of a fight. I'm going to do all that kind of stuff, right? Then I'm going to boot you out. I'm going to choose the other person, right? And try to create this so I can move them into the circle of all the people who got people. Whole time, it didn't produce the same fruit. In any other position, this be straight. But in this position, nope, didn't do that. It's cash flow, powerhouse, supplier. It's like somebody built with the wrong person or attempted to build with the wrong person. That's not the person that was sent for you to do. Like, okay, let's say, for example, somebody has a specific dream that they want to attain. Well, then you get put in their life because, you know, they align their brain with that dream. And it's like, okay, cool. So the universe is like, okay, if they want to have this dream, then they would need this type of person by their side. So that's why you came into their life. Whole time, they're just now figuring out and realizing that they thought, okay, well, I want that dream, but I'll just replace that person and I'll put in this person. Well, this person doesn't have that energy, that vibration, that business mind, that know-how. They don't have that.
Track your glucose to fuel better habits that power lasting health with the Stello Glucose Biosensor.
Love is tender. Love is cruel.
So by linking yourself with this person, by taking handcuffs and y'all getting connected and y'all going off in a direction, they won't be able to make it that far. If you wanted to really make it that far, you had to stay plugged and connected to the collective. That's why when the collective, again, took a little fraction of that over here, boom. Okay, they're just now realizing that. Wrong person. All this. Oh, you know, this is another thing too that was going on in the background. Secret competition. Somebody had you in a competition with other people, third parties and stuff, acting like, you know what I mean? It was all good when what? Let's see, next 7 to 14 days as pertains to this vibe. The hangman, yeah, you're gonna have to sit it down. Yeah, you could go ahead and take the flowers, take the roses, the presents, the puppy dog, the wagon, the bows. You can go and take that and go and sit it on down. Even with I'm getting this other person as well. So something didn't work out. It didn't work out. It's like you chose the wrong person trying to squeeze a square into a circle. Y'all know that little toy? I'm seeing a circle. Ain't trying to put it in the square. It's like, it don't fit, baby. It don't fit. So anyway, somebody has to sit down Remember I said that you got to connect yourself to the person and then y'all walk forward and y'all end up where y'all trying to be? Well, this person ended up with this person and they end up having to take a seat. They didn't have what it takes to make it that far. The collective did. I hope that's making sense. I hope you understand what I'm saying. That's why you got to be careful who you entertain in your life, who come in, because you could have wished for something and the mechanics of the universe now goes through the chain of events and you can get presented with certain people and it's like, this is how you can attain that dream. Link up with this person. You and that person work together, boom, that dream is attained, that goal is attained. But when you get that person, you say, nah, I don't want that person, I'll replace them and I'll go get a different person. It alters the end result, right? It alters the ending. It kind of shifts you to a different timeline where that timeline with that person will only take you so far. Right? I've seen it in my life sometimes where it's like I want to do something and I had the perfect person and in some way somehow I sabotaged it or messed it up and then boom, the opportunity was gone. You know what I'm saying? Other opportunities present themselves later on. You can attain and do this and remix it a little bit and it come out a little bit different, whatever. But that cost time. That was a little bit of a delay. It was a missed opportunity. But this is how somebody feels about you as a person. You yourself, not the opportunity, not the project, not this one little thing, but you in itself were the opportunity for this person to have the life of their dreams, not just the project or the little thing, the one-time thing of their dreams, the whole shebang. Bottom of the deck. This is the 7 of Wands. I'm getting something about beat them away with the stick, but I'm seeing it like not you beating them away. It's like this person want to come back. They want to say something, but they want to be in your mix, in your area, whatever. And this person's like, get away, go away. Some of y'all, the same way they tried to put you in a competition, it's like your spirit team is angry about that. Like, no, go away. You said no, I can do without them. I'm gonna get this magic to somebody else. It ain't good enough. It's all me. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. So when you try to come back with the puppy dog eyes and the puppy dog face and the puppy this and that and do and the flowers, go away. For some of y'all, look, those cards jump down. The 7 of Wands stays here. I was just about to say somebody's defending you. Somebody else is like, no. It ain't just a spirit thing. It ain't just a spirit team. It's like, this is who is being defended. You see that? Get off the porch. Stop begging. Keep sweat. And leave them alone. This is who's being protected. And then look. The 3 of Swords pop up. So yes, a whole big mess. But you can keep going on about your way. And also, when I'm going back to when you find out this truth, I feel like you're the truth. When they find out the truth is you, or something that happened to you, or something that was lied about on you. Okay, but the truth is surrounding you. Okay, so that's what I give you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you guys like this video, subscribe to the channel, get in the comment section, let me know how this video resonates with you, and I'll see y'all in the next one.
Alright. We gotta take intermission. So, I'm gonna leave you with some the Wazzler, Jay Wong, legendary figure in the fight game community. Legendary gamer Jay Wong. I'm gonna leave you with this shit real quick. Probably like 10-15 minutes. I'll be back, gang. Yeah, paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah. BRB.
like my hailstorm to come out just once? That'd be nice.
Oh, 2 times?
Hey, yo!
2 times? That's a thumbnail for you right there, baby. What's up, everybody? This is Justin Wong, and I was called out for a money match. And, you know, you guys know Yo Video Games, Steve, you know what I mean? He decided to play, you know, I'm gonna just say this. Let's see if he could get 1 game out of 21 games. So if you guys want to see the action, like, share, subscribe. You guys already know, and we'll see you in the video.
All right, Justin.
All right.
We're playing for gift subs, bro. I'm about to. Oh my god, I need that run back. Oh my god.
We're playing the first to 10.
Now. I got my home console. I got my home sticks.
I mean,
but now, you know, now I'm in my element.
You're in your element. All right.
All right, bro. You're about to get wazzled. It's a wrap.
Run it.
I have to tell you up front, bro. Like, yeah, you already know.
I'm gonna play Colossus Hulk Juggernaut. You cool with that?
Hulk Juggernaut I can handle, but Colossus?
Bro, what do you mean?
I think I can handle that. I can handle that.
I don't even have an anti-air.
We know how nasty he can get. We know how nasty he can get. This man's gonna activate armor for the whole match. I can't wait. All right, here we go, chat. First to 10. Let's get it. I'm nice.
Yo, you running away with. Okay.
Let me get some. Eats the sky. Okay, that's cool. Anytime, Starlight. You want to come out?
Darn.
All right. I see how it is. If you know, we're punching, we're kicking. Oh my god! Jesus! You brought out Kid Hulk 1!
Steve.
That motherfucker came out 1!
Oh my god.
Leave her alone. Chill out.
So why are you running? Fight me.
Oh, you're swinging!
I don't have armor.
You're in the air, bro. I'm not fucking with that.
You're Magneto.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh, come on, bro. You know you wanted to bring him in.
Okay. Oh, no super.
Okay.
No super?
Well, trying. Wow. Yo, what the? What is that, bro? It's like your one button super.
Okay, Psylocke going in a little bit.
We got that. That's fine, it's fine. Okay. Alright. Now, okay. I gotta stay on top of you. Fuck Juggernaut. I'm not worried about Juggernaut because my Psylocke is faster. I'm afraid you've been using 2 characters this whole time. This man.
What do you mean? I've been using Colossus, Hulk, and Juggernaut.
Bro, I haven't seen Hulk once except for a super.
Yeah,
I'm gonna run away from the whole damn thing.
Bro, I'm gonna catch you eventually. I'll get the air throw.
Nice game. You sit down!
Woo! You'll rush down. Uh-oh.
Let's go. Oh my god!
That was your game right there.
I had it, bro. Come on, wind kick. Wow. Whoa.
Oh!
I'm going to. Stand grabbing? I'm not rolling. All that.
Uh-oh.
No. Alright. Hey, yo, armor? I was gonna say, there's no way that works.
WGU prepares you for where work is going and fits your busy life. Your turn starts now.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code. Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice. So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch. I gotta make a call.
I'll be in my office.
Just built an inventory tracker. Protein calculator.
Book sharing app.
A workflow manager that
Tracks who still owes for the group lunch.
Trash duty schedule. Since no one seems to care.
You guys built a performance
I just created
manager.
a goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep. Can this thing manage contact?
Is the SOC 2 compliant?
I want to animate this graph.
Create a party planner.
Profesor de español.
An inter-office dating app. For dogs. For office dogs. You know what I mean?
Bam. Oh my god, I should have super. Hey, yo! That drop, I don't believe. That's safe. Who grabs in the air, bro? Who does?
Oh, that's Hope. What can he do?
Terrible.
What can he do? That's Hope.
God, the drop! What is going on? Okay, all right. You see that? I was doing better. Here
You were. You're playing very defensive. You're a little scared.
Oh wait, is Hulk first? Wait, what? Oh no! Oh, he did that switch thing. Oh, okay, I get what you did.
He did that switch thing.
He did.
Qatar. Uh-oh.
I don't believe it. Yep, that's what I want to do. Yep, here we go. Okay. In the air.
Oh my god.
That's keeping the left. This guy. That's forever on that trick too. I swear to God.
What are you trying to do there?
Twice. I'm trying to get that snap. I don't believe it's not working.
But you're doing super though.
Oh my God. I am pissed off, Chad. Don't look. Look.
Yeah, but you're doing super though.
I'm doing super. I'm right. Like I'm doing super. Like something. Okay. All right. I think I turned that one button super off. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
I better not have that.
Bro, oh, you're a cheater?
Hey, yo.
You're a cheater?
One button supers.
You're playing modern?
Yo, I don't even know. What is this L1 and L2 shit? Like, can we like take those buttons off or something? What the? Battle for survival begins.
Okay. Oh.
Oh my God! I actually have it active. Oh my God! No wonder.
Try to scum me out there, huh?
Armor boy. on, take the throw, bro.
Oh!
There you go. Leave her alone, leave her alone. What happened to her? What happened? Oh my gosh, she got stuck by a character. Fine. This man is safe on everything. Oh my god, he's saving. Even after I push block, he's like, yeah, still gonna come in.
Yeah, I got mad meter. That's the.
Bro, oh, he was getting away with the easy shit.
You're talking about Hulk not doing anything, but you know.
That's one thing I won't challenge. Some shit.
He tough. He got back. Oh, word? That's kind of nice.
Yo, your boy's nice. Oh, the last rock. Hey, yo, chill. That works? Yo, full screen, bro! Yeah, one more of those.
Oh my god, where's my super? Oh, clap!
Ain't no fucking way!
Oh, the clap?
Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes and we'll spot you up to $200. Apply now. Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes and we'll spot you up to $200. Apply now. Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes and we'll spot you up to $200. Apply now.
Hey, yo, you fell for that. There you go.
Yeah.
Look at his big, nasty, stinky feet, bro.
He said,
my nasty feet. Hey, yo, you did the switching thing. You're forgetting. I can't get first hit. Oh, fine.
God.
Dave!
Oh yeah, this round will work. Nice tech.
Yo, instant tech, my man didn't even bother. What?
Oh my god, that hurt.
Oh, armor. Oh my god, that works.
The conversion.
Oh, watch this comeback. Watch this comeback. I got the long factor.
Yeah. These are big, heavy carriers. You can't even like kill with Storm in the next hit. That's the tough part. Don't pick the wrong assist. I'm warning you right now. Just if you're gonna pick it, you can't. I don't want no option selects from you, bro.
I got you. Okay.
So I'm warning you.
Hey, yo! What is that grab? Okay, yo. It's challenge.
You shoot? Shoot.
Just one. This guy. Come on. Oh, bring him in, bro. He wants to come out and play. He hit 5 levels. Oh, I got those too.
Oh, you got opened up.
That worked.
You got opened up.
No, that's fine. It's fine. I didn't want to do the second one anyway. No, that was another time. Yo, this man's with his cross up. Bring him in.
No, Juggernaut doesn't have that, like, an anti-air priority.
Oh my god.
I mean, you took a character, so
yeah, that's true. That's
not bad.
Yeah, I'm working on it. It's the baby steps, bro. It's baby steps.
As long as
you're crossing me up with a character that doesn't rush down. You're crossing up with no characters that don't rush down. How is this happening?
Bro, have you watched the Marvel movies? Hope definitely rushes down. He jumps from building to building.
The Marvel movies where he gets nerfed and cries after he gets his ass kicked by Thanos?
They have no choice but to rush down. These are not keep away characters. You don't see them with a projectile. They gotta go in.
Yo, I don't know how you're doing that. No one on the planet is able to get away with that except for you.
There's like if you're not timing your OTG, you can roll out of it.
Yeah, I noticed. Ain't no. Woo!
Ooh, nice anti.
Oh, this game. I'm gonna roll. This man is a rolling master. I don't think you pick roll.
How are you getting her out?
Leave it to me.
Oh!
Wrong combo. Oh, you're dead.
Baby, sweetheart, I'm sorry. The signal freaking sucks here. Can you hear me?
Everything that has happened in this town transpired in a matter of hours.
Why so mean, man?
Resident Evil, exclusively in theaters September 18th.
Turn pressure into performance. Share files and get actionable insights with AI. All in one smarter, shared PDF space. Adobe Acrobat Studio.
Oh, you're dead. Yo, Kevin.
Man, disgusting. Like my hailstorm to come out just once, that'd be nice.
Oh, 2 times?
Hey, yo!
2 times? Look at that. That's a thumbnail for you. That's a thumbnail for you right there, baby.
One button super. Auto combo. Is that what we're doing?
Yep.
This man said they give me lemonade. I said he's gonna give me lemon. Don't make lemonade.
See, you're not rolling.
Because I'm afraid of those cracks.
Ooh, that hit. That hit.
Come on. I would love a fucking hailstorm, you stupid storm.
Oh no.
Ain't no way.
Oh my god.
Ain't no way. God damn. Man, being patient. God, you the big.
Ooh, that did enough?
What? First frame super, gotcha. That's fine, I'll let mine take 7 frames. That's cool.
You know, he hasn't come out yet.
Oh my god! Disrespect, bro! Hey, yo! Hold on! Somebody cut the VOD. That's disrespect! Who does this man think he is? What's going on here?
Bro, you know.
Hey, yo, listen, bro.
What happened, bro? God, and this is an experiment game, I know. You know, I'm just curious. This could be a Twitter clip. Do you feel me?
Hell nah, I ended up on Twitter. Fuck that. Here we go. That's right. That way forever. What the fuck? Oh, I know what to do. Okay, I know what to do. Man, doesn't know I'm from around the way. Yeah, I know those tricks. Ooh, that's the oh my god, it gets me when I'm crouching, bro. Hey, chill. The fact that he can block during this is nuts. Dustin, relax. Dustin! Get him, butterfly! Ain't no fucking way. No. Get the fuck off. Butterflies are trapped. Are you happy now? Are you happy now?
Yeah, I was just curious.
One hailstorm. Poke or Zangief was done for. Bro.
I mean, I was waiting for it so I could raw tag, but you just never got a chance.
Tag to get her out, bro.
Yeah.
Come on. I cannot believe Psylocke. It took you 4 hours to get in there. Hey, yo! This man is fucking roll.
Nice. Good out.
Yeah, no damage. Hey, how am I getting hit? Oh, hey, chill. Hey, yo! Whoa. This guy. It's more fucking his armor.
Yeah. Bro, yo, my Joe was moving.
7 tries. 7 tries, goddamn.
My Joe was moving though.
If I do the switch at the start and you do the switch at the start, who's gonna get the first hit?
Oh,
That's
you.
the thing.
You.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent way to launch online. Landing pages, content hubs, e-commerce sites, you describe it and it's built in minutes. It's kind of wild how far a short prompt can get you. Right away, it generates a full site. Pages, structure, layout, design, it's all there. Next, styling. I shape it around my taste and ask for what I like. Darker palette, different font, this is the vibe. Now let's talk functionality. I want to capture emails, done. I need payments, easy. Anything else I need, I just keep going. From a few lines of text to a live website I can start sharing. No long setup, no back and forth, no waiting for anybody else. That's Base 44.
Tough headaches got you down? New Excedrin Rapid Relief starts to work in 15 minutes, getting you back on your feet right when you need it.
Yeah, me? Okay, I should try that. You pushed it! Oh, it's timing. That was ugly as shit, Justin. The fuck?
What do you mean? That's my DAP, bro.
Hey, I got one.
Give me some life up. Give me some herbs.
Man, throws life up.
That's the best jealousy.
Nah, man, that shoulder rush didn't work. Her dash?
Nah. The problem with for this team, like, I don't get like mileage from it. How a cable. And if you think about all the red house cable losers, like,
give me life up.
Yeah,
need that.
Look at that. Life up would be really nice right now, right?
Right? It'd be helpful. I'm out. Come back.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Nice tag.
Hey, what? You did fucking go.
Yeah, I tried to grab you.
I like how it's not working. It's great. It's great. It's fantastic.
Dude, I'm like Elena. Cable.
Bro, you got enough life up already.
Hold it.
Oh,
yes.
My God.
Hold it.
Yes. I'm at max levels, bro. You gotta respect me.
What does that mean? The max level ain't doing the damn thing.
It means I have unlimited super.
You got that.
Like
There's nothing threatening about max supers with Psylocke, and I have a full team.
Bro, but she's fast. She's fast. She's like what, 3 on the damn tier list or something? Or the fucking mother. Yeah.
Nice. That's smart. That's smart. That's smart. That's smart.
I thought so. It's funny brung in cable there.
Oh, you hit cable and then he
I
ran
thought you
away.
brought him in. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do that.
Oh, like tag him in?
Yeah, I thought you tagged him in. You old dude Cotton?
You don't really tag. Raw tags are too dangerous.
I don't need that.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, he went straight for the he wants her dead. He wants her dead.
That's gonna hurt.
What? Damn. Hello?
Your job.
I'm a member of
You're finished. You're finished.
Juggernaut.
You're finished.
Yo, what is that move? You did like 2 hits of the jobber super? What the fuck?
That's a great super. What's up? What's good, Curly? I leave the country for 1 week and you kill a fighting game community. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, I'm over here. I'm about to make this. Watch this cutback tag. I lost only a couple times. What the hell hit me?
Fire. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, oh my God. Oh, don't you? Where am I? Not both of them.
Word.
How are you doing so much damage?
The damage is up. I cheated. I put max damage up. You know what I mean?
Yo, just show me where. Just show me where your game genie is, bro. I just need to know. That hit extra damage on his character. No, that's fine. You know what? I didn't want her to hit you that time.
Just missed.
Yeah. Ugly, bro. My two characters literally vanished. I'm still trying to understand what the hell happened. Two characters were gone before I even started the game.
So Juggernaut did Earthquake, and you didn't follow the protocols of what happens when you do an earthquake. You gotta go under the table.
Yeah, the protocol.
Yeah, you know, go under the tables or like go by the doors, right? The doors.
That's locking me down at the start.
Nice
oh, you just empty jumped me?
That was good block.
Empty jumped me. Where are you? Oh my god, you can disappear from that. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Look at the damage. There's no way that does that damage.
It does a lot. I'm a member of Stars.
The Stars.
I'm a member of Stars. Whoa.
Hey, yo!
Oh, you hit the dog?
Smack fucking.
I feel like I reached silent. Okay, control the pudding.
Alright, we got it.
Better sleep is simple. Just track your activity, avoid blue light, exercise regularly, adequate exposure to natural light, to your diet, don't drink caffeine after 4 p.m., routine, optimize your bedroom environment liquids before bed. Or maybe you just need a little more from your mattress. An adjustable base offers personalized comfort with customizable head and foot positions that can help relieve back pain, alleviate snoring, and give you your best rest ever. Make an adjustable base part of your bedtime routine and elevate your sleep. Shop adjustable bases in-store and online at Ashley.
You and your anti-roll, nobody does that. That's my whole game plan, bro.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we in here.
Uh-oh.
No way. If I'd made that was a wrap. What did you do it, bro? You got 3 levels. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, you tipping bitch. That's fine. Go, do it again.
Wait for you to jump.
I was in the air.
Oh, you were close in that one.
I'm trying to move.
You were close. You were close.
All right. We are now back live from intermission. Reminder that both my PayPal and Twitter handle are scrolling in the banner across the screen below. That's paypal.me/glacier8888. Help keep the lights on over here at the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios. Yeah. And you can do that via paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching live or on the playback. I hope you guys were enjoying the Jay Wong, the Wazzler, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 fight stream footage. But over here at the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios, we are going to do a quick switch over. We're going to go over here to the gaming PC. I'm going to hit this. I'm going to hit this. And I'm going to remind you that you can still send donos to help keep the lights on over here at Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios, where we can invest in things like walls of monitor and a bigger room and upgrades for the PC, so I don't have to uninstall 10 million games to download a new one. That would be nice. What else? Oh, I think I want a hitbox. I want to try to learn to play the game that way, because I like having both the D-pad and joystick as both options. You know, that's how I'm used to playing. If I get tired of doing it one way, or I need a quick rest, I'll do moves and commands and combos the other way, analog and D-pad. But for some reason, on the emulator that's, you know, offline by yourself, you can only use the D-pad. But on Fightcade, or you can challenge Sweaty Sweats all day, you can only use the joystick. And it's mad annoying. It's hard to train without both being options like I'm used to. Because I see the sweats at the CEOs and the EVOs and the Neo Geos. I see the sweats going to those fighting game tournaments at the gaming conventions, and they bring their paddles with them, or they bring their hitbox with them. A lot of like the serious ones carry around those big giant hitboxes. But I see every now and then the controllers, you know. That's what I am. I'm a controller because I use both D-pad and joystick. And if both options aren't available, I'm not reaching my prime potential. Oh, did I share it? I did. Okay, there we go. PayPal.me/glacier8888. Yeah. Alright, so let's go over here. Should we watch tournament footage while I load up Fightcade? I think so. Or should we watch some... Oh no, maybe we should watch some Liefeld. Should we watch some Liefeld? Or should we just keep it gaming? Wait, let me see. Let's see if there's anything cool that is interesting me. Latest. Jeff Johns. Whoa, he just did brutal deaths in comic books. Jeff Johns. Praising a writer? Let's fucking get it. Okay. Salute, Mr. Robert Liefeld. Comic book American Dream OG Extreme. Yeah. Glacier. The bad boy of indie comics. Salute. Salutes you. Hail, brother. Yeah. Robbie Liefeld. The great Rob Liefeld. Put some respect on his name. Yeah. Alright. That's what we're gonna do. That's what I'm in the mood for. And we'll get some challenges going here on Fight Kid. Actually, just for shits and giggles, I haven't played the game in like probably over a year, maybe a year and a half. So I don't even remember how I will lose because I don't remember the point or the... Oh, they are. There's 91 people playing it. Oh, the 98 version, there's 79 people playing. I could challenge all those people. Marvel Superheroes or Street Fighters, 44 people playing it. So those are the top 3 when I just type in Marvel. So I would go here, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. 91 sweats. But I gotta train first, you know? That's been fucking years. Not almost. I mean, it's almost been 2 years, maybe. I know they had assists. They had like aerial assists and ground assist, expansion assist, I think was the other one. I don't know. But yeah. I mean, it's a real easy game to master, but I just have to like, I need a refresher. I need to know what's up with their supers, like how many supers. Because I think in King of Fighters, the highest you can go, the maximum is 3 supers. Then it just stops filling up. Alright, but yeah, I might download that later, but I don't want to get rid of Samurai Showdown 5 yet. How many sweats are in here? Oh, there's only 4 playing, so yeah, I might get rid of it, but it's such a fun game, you know, I don't want to get rid of it yet. There's mad tourneys too for Samurai Showdown 5, specifically, the one I got downloaded. King of Fighters 98 is okay, but I get smoked like crazy in there. 111, 109, not 111. 138 over here on 2002. Oh yeah, let me tell you a funny story since I got Fight Kid loaded up. Bro, you know what's crazy? Okay, here's how much of a boomer fucking, you know, newbie fucking rook I am. Come here, you see these fucking circular icons by the internet signals? My dumbass thought that meant that's how strong their internet signals are, so you want to like, you know, go for an A, but B and C aren't bad. No, turns out that's your fucking rank. So here I am, a buffoon, hopping in, not knowing shit. I'm like ranked E, and I'm challenging A, B's, and C's, and you saw it on the live stream. I started getting, like, usually I'm the one challenging people. I had no idea I was like wasting people's time challenging top tier players. You know, I'm just trying to train, grind it out, and be sweaty. But now I know you're only supposed to challenge like in your rank or like one above your rank to try to expand and get better. So I was being a fucking idiot the whole time. But anyways, long story short, on that I forgot what episode it was, but one of the live streams where I got Fight Kid loaded up, like I started getting challenges during the stream, like during the intros. Everybody's challenging me over and like I had to reject some challenges in order to accept matches, you know. I had to turn a lot of them down. It's because they were all getting in on it. They're like like, who the fuck is this rank E challenging me? Okay, let's fucking see who the fuck he thinks he is. Started getting challenges from all the top players. But anyways, one of the challenges I accepted, we both ended up being K999, you know, 4K9, and the Akira stand-in that got them in trouble when they ended up going bankrupt, SNK and all that shit, and now they renamed them, and the current one that's on Steam, King of Fighters 15, they renamed them and everything. They had to because they got into some copyright trouble parodying a little bit too much Akira. But anyways, we were both that character, and I didn't notice that the guy that challenged me had hacked the emulator, put all his mods in, all his cheats in and stuff, right? So I'm just normal fucking fighting this fucking guy that sent me a challenge. I accepted it. And in my button mashing ways, I somehow, luckily, my lucky ass, with my button mashing, I was able to randomly pull off like a mega fucking super. Like he ripped it. Whoever put the mod in and, you know, coded all the effects, it's like straight up ripped from the Akira anime. So I get 4K9 to do the fucking Akira special on his fucking ass. And for whatever reason, that mod or cheat, whatever, flags the mods over here at Fightcade, flagged our match. And so the mods come in and they fucking flag the match because of the special that I just pulled off. But then whatever, they realize that it's him. He's the one that came in with the hacks and the mods. And whatever, they banned them for a specific amount of days and stuff. But as the mods are coming in to end the match, that's when he finally pulls off the special. So the fucking hacker, like, he came in modded up to do that super Akira special mod that he threw in there. And somehow my ass randomly hits it first by button mashing. I pulled that special off and I've got the whole match flagged. And he didn't even get to get his rocks off. He didn't get to pull off the special. As soon as he started doing the mega super hack special, the fucking mods ended the fucking match. And then everybody was, you see how people are typing right here? First to 5, first to 3, you know, to let people know what they want to play so they can get challenges. Like, everybody was in their foreign languages fucking calling this guy all kinds of names because he lost to me. And he came in there with the super hacked mod. It's hilarious because you can spectate people's matches. Like, if you go down here, if you scroll like this, you can spectate whoever's facing who, you know? Look at all those sweats fucking playing right now. Holy shit, I'm scrolling. Alright, so we're gonna get in on getting this action going. Wait. He doesn't even have a rank. I'm not gonna waste it. They don't even know his rank. That means he must be new. I don't know. Should we challenge him? Could be a hacker if he just made a brand new account and he's not even ranked yet. Let's see if he's down for a first to 5. Oh, it doesn't accept Wi-Fi/VPN matches. Okay, Choi is a D, and I think I'm currently ranked an E, so that should be an okay match. Let's challenge Choi 96 to a first to 5. Oh, Choi accepts. Let's go.
Welcome to the Rob Liefeld Show featuring Robservations.
Yeah.
I bring 5 decades experience in the world of comic books and entertainment. I am not some bystander watching the industry go by. I am a full-blown participant, having contributed lasting, memorable works to the world of comic books that has informed the business and the art of this brilliant medium. If it's happening in streaming, in movies, in
cheers,
comics,
everybody,
in
cheers. Hitting the Muhammad's Blue Slushy Hybrid tonight, live, Liquid Rosin Diamonds. Yeah.
Hey, everybody, and welcome to another edition of the Rob Liefeld Show featuring Robservations. We thank everybody, each and every one of you that joins us on the regular, wherever you're listening to us. Apple, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Podbean, or our YouTube channel. We are just always just real talk comics with you, comic books, pop culture. That's what we do here. And we have got just an amazing episode to share with you. As you can see by the title of this show, it is Jeff John's interview, and we're going to get to that in just a minute. I just cannot wait to share it with you. It is such a great time. Jeff has so much that he is willing to share and give up his wisdom and his knowledge.
Okay, there's a reason this guy is D, and there's a reason why I'm E. Holy fuck, I'm getting my boots smoked.
And that you're gonna listen to someone who honestly is one of the single most impactful figures, writers, not just a writer, a creator, and literally up in the executive suite at DC of the last 25 years in the comic book business. And we're gonna chart a lot of good stuff and talk some good comics up with him. We want to start a little bit of news, a little bit of comic books. The comic book summer is winded down, and not much has changed. But as
Choi versus Choi.
And trust me, I took 3 visits to the comic book shop, to my local comic book shop this week. I had 3 different packages that I had to pick up. So whenever the store orders stuff from me, especially sort of
I'm the real Choi, bitch. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
This week,
yes.
Driving back and forth on 3 different occasions. So I got to look in and see what's moving, what's shaking, and peruse the shelves.
Oh, fuck.
I was really going out of my way to try and find some stuff that would really inspire and turn my crank. I'll be honest, this summer I found more of that at the Tokyo market and at my Barnes & Noble in the form of manga, but I am still always American kind of comic book art form.
It's a fucking slider.
There's not as many titles that are reaching out and grabbing me at this time.
Alright, he's got the first one.
We talked about it here before. So much of the talent has dispersed. Many are out on the road. They're doing conventions, some 3 times a month, and good for them. They're making great money. They're putting a roof over their heads. They're advancing their lifestyle with their gifts, their talents, the ability to draw.
Cheers, this hits for you. PayPal.me/Glacier.
Comic book work. So
what's he doing?
An interaction with them that's on a more limited basis, but there are certainly guys who just with covers managed to move a bunch of needles and excite
you
people.
Fucking cock!
And
I was gonna take your ass out with fucking Benamaru.
Get some fresh bites
what
and an all-new
fucking cheater
batch of apples. And you might have heard of Midnight Marvel is what we're all calling it, the Midnight Universe, and they have been giving out the ash cans, the ash cans that stores have in droves. I'm holding up right now the sampler, which gives you a sample of the Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, and the X-Men. And upon flipping through this, now just to pump the brakes a minute, the Midnight Universe is, I guess they're using the word more horror-centric. I would say
Midnight sounds like Ghost Rider in them.
Body horror-centric. And when it comes to a kid getting bit by a radioactive spider and having his body transform, you could see where that lends itself to a darker interpretation of what Stan and Steve Ditko did. Similarly, for astronauts pounded by cosmic rays, which transforms each of them in a unique way, you can very much see where so much of these themes could be alternated and really, what if suddenly I'm invisible? I mean, in about 27 years ago, The Hollow Man came out, Paul Verhoeven reinterpreting the Invisible Man, and it was more of a body horror aspect to the Invisible Man and other interpretations of that. So whether it's the Fantastic Four or Spider-Man, certainly the body transformations. And then you have the mutants. And that one is out the gate interesting me the least because it involves vampires And the X-Men and vampires have a long dance together. It started with Chris Claremont in the 80s with Dracula and Storm Aurora getting bit, being transformed. This entire kind of dalliance with vampires. Then in the early, maybe mid 2000s, 2010, I want to say, was when Axel Alonso announced that there would the new X-Men book, the new #1 launch, would feature them in a vampire setting. And now this new Marvel Midnight book is also dancing once again with vampires. And it's not just the X-Men and vampires, it's our culture in vampires, whether it's the Blade movies from the late 90s into the early 2000s, whether it's the Twilight saga, which just dominated. Many of you are too young to remember when the controversy about Anne Rice's Interview with the Vampire coming to the theaters, and Tom Cruise was too short and not right to play Lestat, and then that blew everybody away. And trust me, people really in real time, I believe 1995 dug that movie. They maybe it was Christmas '94, but they absolutely just ate up Interview with the Vampire. And then there's the Lestat TV series that's on now. And I've missed a bunch of vampire stuff in between, a bunch. So we are vampire-centric and have been. I don't think anybody grabbed the attention of the zeitgeist, pop culture zeitgeist, like Edward and Bella in the Twilight saga did. But with the X-Men and the vampire aspect, I'll check it all out. And the reason I'm bringing it up is I've read some discourse on this, and I'm going to tell you, this is where I am. And it's not so far away from where I landed on Absolute Batman 2 years ago. If you listen to this show from the get-go, and people have forgotten now that Absolute Batman is a bona fide blockbuster. They forgot that people were betting against it. People were cautioning, this isn't going to work. What is this? This is wrong with that. There was all manner of, in real time, on social media, across all your platforms, a lot of doubt. And it was doubt among retailers, it was doubt among pundits, and we here on the show said, take a chance. I think this is the right time right here.
Fuck. paddle disconnects the microphone, the controller.
Got married, paid for the wedding, bought multiple houses, put my kids through private schools, through colleges. Now I've got one in masters. It's all paid for with comic books. Longevity in the business is very difficult to maintain, and I am thankful and grateful above all else. And if you try and spin that as anything other than humble and the humility that I'm putting forth, then you're twisting my words, which is something that is commonplace. Again, some people just get taken over by their emotions and want to put forth something that just isn't there. But what I'm telling you is, I want these books to be there, and there is
Alex Guerrero. I'm gonna take you to Pound Town. Yeah.
I mentioned it before.
KOF 2002. Let's fucking go. Yeah.
I was about to begin my final
PayPal.me/Glacier. 8888. Yeah.
And I had already turned in a couple issues. CB Sabalski, the editor-in-chief at the time, came and saw me. I was at the Hot Flips booth.
Fuck?
We went behind the curtains because the booth has a giant kind of
Why is
inner
it disconnected?
apartment that you can relax in the entire show. My friends at Hot Flips, Mr. Jeff, love you, buddy, and always appreciate that you give me a spot at your show in New York Comic Con. CB came back. We talked. He expressed that the previous Marvel editorials of ages past had better instruction for young talent. He expressed to me the new people that are doing the editorial work, the assistant editorial work from CB's mouth, we just don't have the ability to instruct. That's what I'm talking about, instruction. Maybe you should have gone bigger on this panel, pulled back further on this panel. So much of what I see is everything that's the same size. I'll just give it to you. So much of what I see in comic books
Here we go.
is the page design.
PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. Send all donos my way via PayPal.me/Glacier 8888.
Maybe eliminate this panel because it's redundant. Yeah. This is the kind of math that I'm talking about when I look at pages from other artists. I do it now with people that I'm working with.
We're gonna have to go with somebody else.
Doing comic books with me. I will tell them when I think a shot is off or need to adjust the approach to a certain angle and make it more reflective of what I think is the most potent way to convey that image. And so in looking at a lot of these Marvel comics, there's just a dullness. That's what I sense. And as I've said, the X-Men are an all-time low, the Avengers are an all-time low, the Spider-Man is an all-time low. None of these are, you're not going to find any fans who have been around for any length of time in this business who believe that the comic books they're getting right now are good enough to make them forget the best the comics have ever been, and they are not. Guys, there are reasons that we look at certain movies. I got my Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair, my 4K in just a few minutes ago. I ripped that out of the envelope. I'm not sure there's been a movie this year that's as good as Kill Bill 1 and Kill Bill 2. That's how good Tarantino is. That's how good that movie is. And I was not able to get to see The Whole Bloody Affair in theaters.
I'm coming.
But man, I can't wait to get that 4K and put it on my home unit and just fire it up. And I told Joy, I said, I think we're going to have a really good time revisiting this. And that is a body of work that was made at the dawn of the millennium, early in the 2000s, and yet it still shakes the viewer. It still, moves people. Michael Mann and Heat, as they're preparing to do Heat 2. Heat has been rediscovered by a bunch of young people. The New Beverly and a lot of these screens up in LA. I will drive up 90 minutes on a weekend, as I did with my wife a couple times last summer, to see movies from the 80s and 90s. And I am sitting in a sea of youth. I'm not sitting in people that look like me, that are old and wrinkly. I'm sitting with young collegians, 20-somethings. And they are discovering the brilliance of Michael Mann, whether it's Heat or Collateral, Last of the Mohicans. So this notion that comics are better now than they've been in the past is just tremendous BS. Don't fall for that crap. That's just a lie to distract you from how mediocre so much of the product is. The people in the business understand how mediocre much of the product from Marvel is. It's, if you could see the chats that are happening between the peers across all the tribes that I'm involved with, you would read that this is what everyone is sharing, okay? So at least Marvel recognized their own impotence in the market and have responded with something that they're putting effort into. This is them trying, and we are going to applaud them trying, and I recommend 100% wholeheartedly that you grab each and every one of these number ones. Like I said, Spider-Man has the highest level of interest. It's look, guys, I don't know if you've seen this ashcan, but the Spider-Man is super duper manga, okay? And I gotta believe, based on what I just said about me getting, you know, inspiration from manga, I think this may be the breakout we've learned this summer. I mean, just today, in the LA Times, in Variety, a lot of these different publications are like, why is Spider-Man so popular? Why is he Marvel's number one? Why is he maybe comic books number one hero? So Spider-Man is a surefire bet. The other books don't excite me as much, but I wouldn't sleep on them. So Spider-Man is the one that I believe is guaranteed to be the most sought after, but I wouldn't sleep on any of them. I pick them all up. Midnight Marvel, you have my attention, and I'm rooting you on, because if those succeed, then the entire business is better for it. But to act, like I said, as if everything is hunky-dory, it's just like what was happening for 5 years when Marvel couldn't get their act together. And slowly, over time, after disappointment after disappointment, the people in the blogosphere, podcasters, they started to speak up and go, this is what, and they were comfortable saying it. And even now, with some of the feedback on the movies that they're making over Marvel, the blogosphere, the podcasters, the journalists, are being as bluntly honest as they have ever been in their assessment of each of these announcements and creative that they're assembling. But no one can be we are done with the greenhouses. No one is all aglow in the announcements coming out of this Marvel or DC comics. Everything has to be earned. It's no different than it's always been. You gotta earn it. Now, speaking of somebody who earned it, we are about to go to our interview, my interview with Mr. Jeff Johns. Jeff Johns, as I said a few minutes back, is one of the biggest, most important figures in the business since the turn of the century. In the 2000s, Jeff came out of nowhere to seemingly grab Flash, which I started picking up. I did not buy any of the Mark Waid Speed Force stuff, the stuff that people really hold to dear. I'm not as familiar with it, but there was a huge power scaling that was, you know, happening in those titles. Impulse, all of that stuff that is adored by fans. I just didn't interact with it. I have no opinion on it other than I'm aware that they were incredibly impactful. But I came to Flash because of Scott Collins and Jeff Johns. It felt like
Yamazaki is no joke.
Stan Lee
Holy
Spider-Man
fuck.
was more intimate. I really felt like Jeff brought out the best in Scott Collins, and it's the theme that we carry in this interview about Jeff and the relationship with his artists. But it was then the Titans and ultimately Green Lantern. This is the book I've been buying my whole career. My whole obsession in comics. As a 7-year-old, I would buy the Green Lantern comic books. I think they were being drawn by Mike Grell at the time. Green Lantern, Green Arrow was the name of the comic. It was a double. They were the co-cast members, so all the stories featured both of them. Black Canary was often in them as well. I loved their tandem. I loved their relationship. I loved their stories. I loved the villains in Green Lantern. I did not jump on, just like with Mark Waid's.
Cheers, everybody. Cheers. PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. Send donos. Yeah.
And it was very popular. But when Jeff came on, it took on a sharper reaction. Visceral, just enthusiasm that I hadn't seen before in these characters in 30 years plus. And suddenly Green Lantern became the best book of the comic book world. And over the course of Jeff's run, which spans a decade, he made Green Lantern into DC Comics #1 area. The rebranding of DC Comics was more Green Lantern-centric than ever before because of Jeff, and as he says, the mythology that he was able to introduce in his book. We got Cartoon Network Green Lantern. We got the first with Green Lantern, $100 million budget with Ryan Reynolds in the lead. The fact that movie did not completely connect does not dismiss 100%, but it does not happen at all other than the work that Jeff is doing in the early 2000s on Green Lantern and making it.
You want to get close, you're going to get punished for it every time, bitch.
Books, in all of comics, not just for DC Comics. Jeff builds the saga with this giant company-wide crossover event that defined that year called Blackest Night. And then Blackest Night gets a reaction, gets a follow-up called Brightest Day. You know, they literally, Jeff uses the oath in a way that I've never seen anybody, but he has incredible collaborators, is able to bring out the very best in them. And when the DC 52 happened, Jeff launched a best-selling book with Jim Lee, Justice League, by the biggest writer in comics at the time and the biggest artist.
PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. Send all donos my way.
There are all Action Comics, Superman stories, the Gary Frank stuff. Now, he dipped into Marvel early in the 2000s. I followed him there as he did some brief Avengers work. But DC was clearly something that had his heart and soul. He even told me, we went out to lunch in 2005, and he said, yeah, at the end of the day, I'm more of a DC guy. I can tell you're more of a Marvel guy. I said, you called this correctly. So the chance to get to talk to him, because now he's in his Ghost Machine era, okay? 2 years ago, they dropped this. It shakes up the industry. It's not just Jeff. Jeff will go out of his way to explain some of the inner workings and what makes Ghost Machine so special. But I think every single collaborative partner that he has in Ghost Machine would defer to this. It's not a reach to say that Jeff is the most, the biggest man among these gigantic companies. He's a big man, but Jeff is the most seasoned, the most accomplished. Again, as an executive at DC Comics, he was also guiding all manner of different initiatives. He'll mention it during our interview, but this is the guy. He was the guy at DC. He impacted him. He turned the ships around. Blockbuster title after blockbuster title had giant crossovers. There were marketing initiatives. I cannot underscore what a massive force he was at DC for this period of time. And now with Ghost Machine, and you'll hear me say it in the interview. I just want to say it right here before we bounce into this interview. They are a super added value to Image Comics. I believe they bolstered Image Comics and they boosted Image Comics credibility, Image Comics profile, and the idea of just what Image Comics can offer this generation. So without further ado, I'm going to throw this show into our talk with Jeff Johns. Thank Jeff Johns for joining us. Enjoy, guys. This was such a fun interview. I can't wait for you to listen to it. Here we go, Jeff Johns. Okay, everybody, we are giving the warmest and the most exciting of welcomes to one Mr. Jeff Johns. Jeff, I cannot thank you enough for joining us today. How you doing?
Great, Rob. Happy to be here. Happy Friday.
People are going to be so excited to see you on the show. The interviews just get the biggest reactions. People show up for these in the biggest way. And I got to tell you, Jeff, as they say in the business, you're like a 5-star gift. You have been all over my mind, not only because of your Ghost Machine books, which are all over the place and constantly expanding.
There he is. There's Jeff
Johns. Dive right into that, and then I want to talk about your illustrious career, the entirety of it, because I don't even know the first thing you wrote and were publishing. I want to cover that, but then we're going to hit on some of the stuff that rocked my household the most. I've been honest about it over the years. Green Lantern was the book that Luke Liefeld decided he had to have every issue of on his own, and it was only Green Lantern, everything Green Lantern adjacent. So we're going to do that. So for those of you who are listening, we're going to start with Ghost Machine. Jeff, Ghost Machine is about 2 years old. It took the world by storm. I would call Ghost Machine a whole lot of things, but I want you to tell us what Ghost Machine is.
I mean, honestly, Robert, Ghost Machine, and you know this, Ghost Machine was inspired by a lot of things, but it was, you know, it was basically a collection of people I've worked with. We've worked together. Most of us knew each other, some of us didn't. That got together and wanted to do what you guys did when you launched Images. Really have creative, creative control. I feel like people talk about creative control, they feel like it's like creators like just saying it's my way or the highway, and it's not about that. To me, it's creative control is working with people you want to work with, and collaborating with people that you want to work with, and taking input that you want to take. And I think we all, Gary and Brian, everyone that's a part of Ghost Machine is really, we wanted to, plot our own destiny, own our own characters, do what you guys did when you first launched Image, which to me it's transformative. If you look at the marketplace, Image is still, 30 plus years later, it's the leader it's right behind Marvel and DC, and it's the leader of creator owned. There's no other place you can go. I was talking to another creator who is publishing a book at a small publisher, and they own all the rights to it, and I'm like, Image is the place to go, and I feel like it's where you graduate. Once you kind of know the business and know what you're doing and have a following, you kind of graduate to Image. And I didn't really understand that until Gary Frank, we were finishing Doomsday Clock, and I said, what do you want to do next? And we had ideas for another Batman one. We had ideas for Hulk, which hopefully will be someday. But it was really, Gary said to me, something that's not a superhero. And so for us, it was a chance to see what we wanted to do. And it became a collective of really started as friends, and we wanted to work together and grew into, a 20 plus person company that we all come on together, we all run together. And so we're just trying to follow in the footsteps, honestly, of you and Todd and everybody else that came before us.
Speaking as someone who was there 30 plus years ago and then there when the Ghost Machine announcement hit, I could not have smiled bigger, longer, more. I was so excited because you didn't just kind of come in with a couple ideas. Like you said, you came in with this collective of some of the biggest names in the comics industry, and nobody saw it coming. And I was super impressed how you had done so much work with Gary Frank and brought Gary in. And Ivan Rice, you and Ivan redefined the mid-2000s with all manner of events that we're going to cover later, Green Lantern, Blackest Night. And I'm like, Jason Fabok, you just did your Joker, like super giant Joker masterpiece with. And I'm like, this is amazing. So tell me the recruitment process after you and Gary decide you're going to do your thing.
Sure. So we went to do Geiger. We were only going to do 6 issues, and then we had so much fun at it. We loved working with Eric and everyone at Image. Like Eric had asked me to do something for a long time. We thought we were going to do 6 issues of Geiger and then explore other things, and it was so fun. We rolled that into Junkyard Joe, and that's when we started talking. Jason and I just finished Batman and Jokers, and Jay's dream is to be at Image. His dream was to be like, we talked to him. He wanted to do his own thing too. And so we started talking, and Brian Hitch was feeling like he wanted to do something new. And so we all just started having these conversations about the business and the strike. And I think one of the things that I was frustrated with is like Brian and I had this idea for Red Coat, and someone said, well, DC will never publish a book that takes place in the 1800s. And I was like, well, why? I don't want anyone to tell me what to do, what I can't do. I want to write that book, and Brian wants to draw that book, so let's do it. So it was really organic is how it started to grow together. So it was just the recruitment was really, it started with me and Gary and Jay and Brian, and then it started to we'd Zoom every day. And we didn't really, Brian didn't really know Gary or Jay at all, and Gary didn't know Jay. And so we Zoomed every day and started talking about, well, what would it look like? And we spent at least 1.5 years, 2 years building the infrastructure, because I love the business side. Like I've run TV shows, I produced $200 million movies. Like I know the business side is as important as the creative side in terms of just how do we function this? How does it work? How is it structured? How do we all, how do we all collaborate together so that we had an underbelly that would support us doing what we wanted to do creatively? And then we started just recruiting people. Like And like Brian Cunningham was our editor-in-chief, was, you know, at Wizard and then DC, and Mike Cotton, who's runs our operations and essentially our publisher over at Ghost Machine, who was at Wizard and DC, people we knew and worked together, and we loved their feedback and we wanted to work and collaborate with. So the recruitment process was slow, and then Francis came on board, and Ivan and Peter, and you know, everyone just kind of came together. Writers that I worked with and loved, and we just started saying like, well, if we could do anything, and we're starting from the ground up, which we were, how would we build a comic book company? How would we build our books? And when we launched it, it was crazy because it never leaked. Like, it came out and never leaked. And when we launched it, we didn't just say, hey, we're doing a company, which a lot of companies do. We said, hey, we're doing this company. It launches in April. Here, we're launching Geiger. We're launching Redcoat. We're launching Rook. We had the covers of the books. We had the trade dress because we have a great designer, Steve Blackwell. We have Rob Lee, the best letter in the business. We have Brad Anderson, the best colorist in the business. We had everybody exclusively. And for me, it was things like, I would always tell people how lettering was so overlooked, great lettering, so overlooked. And Rob is the best in the business. And he was just I don't think he was being treated as well as he should have been. He's a superstar letterer. So we got him on board, and he owns part of the company with us. Like, everybody has equity in the company. And so that was important for us when we built it. So the recruitment process really was, how do we build a company where everyone is treated right? Everyone does what they do best. Everyone is seen for what they bring and celebrated for what they bring, and that was it. But the recruitment process wasn't that difficult because we work with so many great people, and we laid out a very kind of solid plan on how to do it. But we spent so much time, Rob, beforehand, making sure that we weren't like, hey, we're going to go to Image. I wanted to launch and say, we're doing these books. And we had books in the can. And we like, I can't tell you, and you've seen it, how many people launch companies and they're just like, we're a company. And I'm like, well, that doesn't say anything. You're just a company. You're an editorial construct. And it's really about the creators more than anything else. And that's what we made our company about. The creators hired the editors and brought on board the infrastructure.
The creators are the boss. That is the theme of Image Comics, and you guys have embodied it perfectly. Look, I'm saying this to you as a compliment. About an hour ago, I hadn't connected with Mr. Robert Kirkman, and people know we're good friends, been talking a long time. He was gone on vacation. He called me, asked me what I was doing, and then I told him I'd be talking to you, and he was excited, and I said, I'm just blown away by Ghost Machine, and he cut me off, and he said, they're a well-oiled machine, my friend. And I'm like, that's, I think, the thing that everything you're talking about has borne these results. You guys all came in ready. And, you know, to his credit, Todd McFarlane had waited to decide to join us at Image, but Valentino, Eric Larson, and myself literally jumped boats. Like, we went from one speeding boat to another. Todd had some time off and had started, once he decided he'd start banking Spawn. And when he came out of the gate, he was much more structured. Then we literally jumped from one monthly to another. And Todd had the better infrastructure for what he was going to do. So he did jump in when he came along and did Spawn a couple months after Youngblood, and just had so much more like immediate success because he had done all the planning that we scatterbrains had not. Now, Todd is also older and wiser, so I will give him that. But you guys really followed, like you said, you didn't make an announcement. Look, you and I read, I think twice a year, a bunch of people make an announcement. And I'm going to speak for me so I don't get Jeff in trouble. The text chain that goes off in the industry when something like that happens, I'll just speak for myself and all my friends, like, hey, a new company with nothing. Hey, they announced a name. They have a logo. You guys did your New York Times, your big presentation. You had your books ready to go. And like I said, you had this consortium of talent that I don't think has been put forth since Image. And the way I want to kind of frame it to anybody who's not familiar with what happened, and you're going to go grab Ghost Machine books if you haven't already, is you need to understand that the names that you have with you have been missing. You can tell that they have left the let's call it the big two, because the work that they were doing was making those books and their overall publishing plan even better. And you go, you know, what is Marvel and DC missing? And they're missing all of the guys who you make books together with, because these are A++ top tier guys. And so what was the second official book green light on the schedule?
I mean, you mean besides Geiger or? Yeah, I mean, we talked about everyone wanted, what did everyone want to do? And it was not straight superheroes, because there's so much of it out there. And we had done it. And Gary kind of set the stage with, like, it's super adjacent, like Geiger superhero adjacent, Redcoat. But it was Geiger, Rook, Redcoat were the first three. And then came the other books, Hyde Street with Ivan. And Ivan was on board before. He was still under contract, so he couldn't come on the very first announcement. But he was in New York with us, because we had a summit for a week before we announced it. And we had a week just talking about, this is how the company's going to work. This is who does what. This is the schedule. These are the financials. This is how we're going to roll it out. It was so organized because, and Rob, you got to remember too, like, we had at least 20 years on you when we did this. So we had 20 years of, like, going through the grind in the corporate stuff, which we loved. It was great. We learned a ton of what to do, a lot of what to do, some of what not to do, and some of how to structure it. But we knew how important it was to have actual, even we haven't even had Ghost Machine 1 Ashcan the day we announced the comic book. We're like, here it is. And people were going by our booth going, what is this? And we're like, take this. It was important for us to have materials right away. So it was really Geiger and Rook and Redcoat, and then Hyde Street, then Rockefellers and Hornsby and Halo. And then all the other books came out. Devour, First Ghost with, like, Brad Meltzer and Gene Ha, which is beautiful. It's a beautiful book. Takes time to make that book, obviously. But you know, probably, like, it was like Geiger, Redcoat, Rook were the first three.
So what I said about the artist, I need to also, like, completely double down on the fact that you're Jeff Johns. You are a big time needle mover, superstar, one of the top writers in the business for 20 years. So suddenly, and this is what I was so excited by. You're like, no, I'm doing creator owned now. And I don't think anybody, the reason they didn't see this coming, because, and I'm not being generous when I say this, the listeners, everybody knows this, people in the industry for the last 25 years, everything you did sold, everything you did succeeded at the top level, and you were most associated with all of these giant hits out of DC Comics. So then you go quiet for a little while. I mean, the Joker stuff is still coming out, and then you emerge. So you really had felt like, I did this for this part of my career. And what was your thinking? Like, now, as you said, I want to own it. I want to control it.
Yeah, it was when Gary and I went to, well, it started with Gary creatively saying, I'll never forget, I was on the phone with him. I think I was on the set of Stargirl season 3 or something. And I said, what do you want to do next? And we talked about we had a DC idea, we had a Marvel idea. And Gary said, I want to take a break from superheroes, because he's not like, I love superheroes and that's all I want to do. And so we started talking about being dads and, like, the things you would go to. And that's what Geiger was born out of. Like, you'll become a monster for your kids. Like, you'll do whatever you have to protect your kids. And so it was really when we started talking about that, I was like, it was such a creator-owned idea that, and Eric had been asking me to do something, that we took it to Image, but we didn't know we were going to keep doing it when we did that. We actually did Geiger, and then I think we had so much fun. It was so successful for us. We made more money, honestly, than Doomsday Clock on that, because you own it. And it's different. We didn't know the economics, but we also didn't realize the creative freedom we had and doing something a little bit different. I remember writing Green Lantern. I know we'll get into Green Lantern, but I remember writing Green Lantern for 10 years, and I got to the end, and I'm like, I'm done telling it. I have a story to end. I'm like, oh my God, I can't write a real ending, because it's going to keep going, which is fine. That's the way it is. But this kind of stuff, when you're owning something, there's one version of Geiger, one version of Rook, one version of Redcoat, and that's it. And that's all we're doing. And a storyline that's A to Z, and that's our story. But it was really just, the decision kind of grew out of a lot of frustration with the business, how it's treating creators, all the adaptation and the money that the companies are making off of it. And just like you guys, having more control over it. Jay and I were getting notes on Batman 3 Jokers that some were good, but some were like, they weren't about making it better, right? They were because, hey, we've got to change this because of this. Or I got a note on a book that, and everyone thinks, well, you're Jeff Johns, you don't have editorial interference. It's like, it's not editorial interference. It's just, there's 100 books going on right now with the characters. So there's people that are doing stories that are going to kind of hit you sideways, and you're told that's coming up, so you can't do that, or we're going to do this. And so it's hard. You're always navigating that. And I think that's something that you get used to, right? I'm sure you had it when you were doing New Mutants and X-Force and all that. Even on Hawk and Dove, I'm sure you got notes about how it has to fit in the real world. And that's fine. And I like that. But it was also for us freeing to not have to deal with that and to be able to tell our own story. So everybody was, I think, ready to do something new. And that's the thing we also wanted to do, characters that were born of the 2020s instead of the 1930s and 1980s. We wanted to do something new. And you know, look, after you write, I mean, I've written almost every piece of character there is. Some of them for a long time.
Dark
and I've been very grateful for that. I love it. I love writing Aquaman and Green Lantern and Flash and everybody. But there does come a time when you're like, okay, what else can I explore as a creator? And all of us were in this mode of like, we wanted to have more creative control, more business control. You know, even on the paper, like we would get the copies of the book, you're like, we want cardstock covers. And it's like, well, it's more expensive. We're not going to make as much money. That's fine. We want to look good. You want to pick up the book, it's a 9.8. And it's a 9.8 if you drop it on the floor still.
Yes. Of course, I'm going to hold up my incredible, the honor of my life is that suddenly Eric goes, hey, the Ghost Machine covers are doing Youngblood. What? I never thought in my life I'd get a Gary Frank and I'd get a Brian Hitch depiction of Youngblood, but again, it's got that cardstock. I do the same thing. It's a greater expenditure. It's better for the product. It's exactly the thing. There are so many grades matter, and these come out in such good condition. Such good condition because of that stock. And I tell people, Marvel is making, and I'm going to pick on it, Marvel is making a deliberate choice to print them on toilet paper. That you are getting a literal shittier product because their accountant said cheapest version. I told people I made the mistake of going and getting toilet paper for the family. One early morning I went and got joined in coffee and milk, and I said, oh, I can go grab toilet paper. I didn't see that it was one dry, and it's horrible. But I'm like, this is more durable than my Marvel comic in my hand I'm reading on the toilet. Quote me, internet. I just compared them to the toilet paper. Jeff did not. But it was the cost that you decide. It's how Todd made his toys. And actually, I want to pivot to that right now is Comic-Con. You debuted your first of your Ghost Machine figures, and I was super excited for you. Did they have the Geiger one there? Was that what they had? It was at Todd's booth. You guys took pictures with it, and Todd had it at our presentation when he gave Mark and I our figures. He had the Geiger, and like I was so happy for you because it was so fun. You're like, I made that happen. Like that's what creator ownership is.
Yeah, it is fun. And what's even more fun is that as a company for us at Ghost Machine, because we have that with different companies all the time. Whether it's like, you know, it's Gary sending a picture from Italy where he lives, or like someone Mike talking about like, you know, a social media post that did really well or whatever. We talk about everything on there. But with the Geiger figure, it was exciting because everyone, and I don't know if you know, we all own all the characters together. So like the Geiger figure, I at least owns a part of it. Like we all own the whole together, and that's what we really wanted to do is support each other, because some books are going to sell here, some books are going to sell here, some books are going to sell here, but it all evens out. Yes. So that we can all just do what we want, but it's you know, it's like you know, the 20 Musketeers.
Well-oiled machine, Robert Clifford. Well-oiled machine. I mean, I think everybody in them spells out. And the Eric that we keep referencing is Eric Stevenson, who I was fortunate to work with for about 8 years at Extreme Studios and Austin. And then he has been steering Image magnificently for 2 decades. And he's just a guy who has great talent relationships, which is why he is able to reach out, talk to you as early on in the process as he does, recruit you, which is part of what makes Image so great, making sure that great talent knows that they have a direct line to the top guy, because Eric not only is a partner, as a publisher. I just think he is so incredible the way he has guided that company and made it stronger every year for like the last decade. And I know that Ghost Machine is such a point of pride for the whole company. Tell me, Ghost Machine, you've answered this before. Can you tell our readers, our listeners, what was in the name?
Oh gosh, okay, great. Ghost Machine. So we talked a lot about names, because there's names and everything. We talked a lot about names. And the thing that we thought is, and again, I say like, the business side of Rock, I think to a lot of creators it's a mystery. Right? So you're intimidated by the business side, the machine.
Getting sweaty with Kula. Getting sweaty with Kula, boy.
Working with the machine wants their names, because that's how they have control of the creators. But there's that ghost in the machine. You've heard the phrase, the ghost in the machine.
Mm-hmm.
You can't explicitly control, you can't explain, you can't manifest, you can't create, you can build the machine. There's tons of editorial constructs, I call them, machines, companies, that then hire creators. We flip it, like you guys, when you first did Image, and say, we are the ghost. We're not out there trying to convince creators to come and work for us and take your idea. Like, that's not what we're doing. And so Ghost Machine came from like, we're the ghosts in the machine. Like, we'll go everything we can, and we will operate a machine, we will put the spirit in it, the soul in it, and so that's where Ghost Machine came from.
I love it. And also one of my favorite Police albums. But yes, what a great name for a company. And I really, from the get-go, I just feel like everything that you guys have done is clicking. And like, same with it, DC would never do. I mean, this is where I live. I love this stuff. I again, non-superhero adjacent, except this could technically be called a superhero comic, but it is R-rated. It is got Brian Hitch's beautiful kind of widescreen vision that you guys so well. You guys work so well together. Do you say that this has an end? Not soon, right?
So one of the things speaking around and I joke around with is that he's got 2 books that have gone over 100 issues.
Damn, I'm about to get scummed.
So I told Robert, I'm like,
I know I can beat this guy.
Get over 100 issues, whatever it is.
I love it.
So our plans for like Brian and I have already plotted out, and you know what? The only creator I never worked with before was Brian Hitch. And Brian and I have been wanting to work together forever because our sensibilities are very similar. And so we were talking about Red Code, which was supposed to be originally a much more serious book and became fun because we have so much fun together. But Brian's art is amazing. But we just started to click when we started to do Red Code, and that's how that one came into being. But Brian and I never worked together, and we found very quickly our groove in it, and have had a great time with it.
The people who listen to the show know that I mix pop culture, and I'm into, and I know you are as well. Entertainment, the entertainment industry, every aspect of it. I get way too many entertainment industry newsletters. I'm also obsessive about sports. I find some time to peek into and read about the world of politics, but I mix it all up into my comic book lens. And here's what I'm going to tell you, because I really want to. When you talk about Brian Hitch and you talk about how you guys have wanted to work together, and I thought he's had really 2 super strong collaborators, and it's you and Mary. And you and Mark just seem to bring out the best in him, and you've been working with him the most for the longest period. But when I say that the industry, that the big 2 are missing these talents, and if you sign a deal with either of them in the next couple of days, it would make sense to me. They should back up a truck and empty all the gold bars on your guys' doorstep. You collaborate the same way they do with Jim and I in 96. But let's say that Jason Fabok is Timothy Chalamet. Let's say that Brian Hitch is Austin Butler. Let's say that Gary Frank is Jacob Elordi. There is a generation, and Marvel suffered from it, and everybody in the business will tell you, whether it's CAA, all the big agencies, they'll tell you that Marvel had actively tried to recruit all of these male actors for the last 5-6 years. DiCaprio, the story goes, Chalamet has, confirmed it, that DiCaprio said, don't do capes, no superheroes, stay away from that. And they have avoided, and it did affect Marvel's growth. Growth.
You ain't sitting on my head.
You have put these guys on books that aren't Marvel and DC. They're carving out these great audiences, but you can tell they're gone. I just want to really cement that into, like, when I go to a comic store, I went yesterday, and I took forever to buy 5 comics. I was just looking through them, what grabs me, okay? Okay, I already had the latest Ghost Machine, something from Marvel and DC. And I'm telling you, man, if you guys are out there and you haven't, go buy Red Coat, go buy Geiger, help me out here, Hyde Street. Jason Fabok is Austin Butler. The sexiest names in the business are making Ghost Machine comics, which is why I just had to have you on to go deeper, to go further. I'm going to ask a lame question. I think this is my first lame question I'm asking you, because people are going to ask me, is there a giant, I love to ask, is there a giant crossover with all these characters coming?
Well, we're doing a crossover with Geiger Red Coat.
Okay.
January, Radioactive Revolution. They were crossover between Geiger and Red Coat, because they do exist in the same timeline, even though Red Coat's in the past. But Red Coat's an immortal, so he'll exist in Geiger's timeline. So we're being very careful about any crossovers, but there is building. Like when we talk about going, how long are these books going? One of the things that, like, Gary's drawn more issues of Geiger than any other book he's ever done already. And Brian Hitch is like, he's going to eclipse. He did, Ultimates for two runs. He's going to eclipse that with Red Coat. But the goal is to have, like, Brian and I have Red Coat plotted to at least 100. We want these books to go as long as they can go. And it's all about building great characters, right? If you love the characters like Chapel and Shaft and Badrock, my favorite Youngblood.
Thank you.
By the way, did I ever tell you my first story I ever wrote, just practicing? I was working for Dick Donner. I was probably, I don't know how old I was. Really young, maybe 22. And I wrote a Photon story. And because I loved Photon. I don't know why. I just loved Photon. And I have a little short Photon story. I read it the other day. It's not very good. But
Jeff?
Yeah.
So we're going to go down memory lane right now.
Yes.
I am at whatever you called the studio with you and Jeff Loeb in the early 2000s. You give me a Xerox copy of this. You wrote it on line art. It's on perforated paper. And there's an Eric Stevenson character in there. Agent, whatever. Eric Stevenson is in this story. Am I correct?
Yes.
And you said, I want you to have this, but you were very smart because you are Jeff freaking Nuclear Bomb. You're completely rocking the comics world. You're like, but you can't use it. But I took it home and I called Eric Stevenson. And I said, Eric, Jeff Johns wrote a Photon story when he was a kid, 22 as a kid, and you're in it. And I can't draw it. But I loved it. You actually gave me copies. You presented it to me. You were so kind. But it was like suddenly sheepish Jeff said, "But you can't use it."
Can we talk about the one I'm gonna do?
Let's break some news right now.
Okay,
ladies and gentlemen.
I'm writing a Chapel story, which I'm super excited for. I've loved Youngblood since I first read it. Huge fan of you, Rob. Obviously, since Hawk and Dove, I literally have. I think I have 2 Hawk and Dove trades signed by you. And my Youngblood hardcover, which is a nice hardcover. But yeah, I'm super excited. I'm going to be writing a Chapel one-shot, and Mr. Rob Liefeld's drawing it.
I am illustrating the whole thing. I cannot be more excited. We held off. We didn't say anything about this at San Diego. I'm so excited that now people listening to this will know. I cannot wait. Jeff has not shown me anything, which is great. I'm going to get it. I'll probably get it when I'm on vacation, my last hurrah of the summer, and it will consume. I always bring my sketchbook. I love starting to do layouts. I get so much work done on vacation, and I'll tell you why. Because my wife, God bless her, sleeps in, and I just go into the other room for 3 hours. I got nothing to do, and before she wakes up, I'll either go down to one of the patios. I'll just draw a layout. So I'm so excited. Jeff, fans are gonna flip out, and I'm gonna tell you this. So this is another. So I'm feeling it. I'm finding so much incredible young, fresh talent. And so I put out a call on X about 2 months ago. I said, hey, any new writers, contact me. I'd love to, because I don't want to just be helping out young artists. I want to broaden the scope. I found some, and okay, I'm not going to say the other name, and there's no one is Jeff Johns. No one. Jeff Johns is, this is like freaking James Cameron coming and saying, I'll shoot your television pilot. Okay. So you contact me, and I'm like, what's going on? You're like, hey, Rob, I would like to write. So I was so blown away. I'm going to build now like probably a 4-issue, because these other writers I'm going to slot behind you. but you're launching it. You're going to be the big name, and Chapel's going to be the lead off. And I'm so honored, Jeff. I'm so honored. And literally, you've been really generous, but I feel like Ghost Machine elevated Image Comics over the last 2.5 years. There is no way any company doesn't stand along all of you. And I want to mention somebody who I think is one of the best Ghost Machine agents out there. And it is also a guy I was very fortunate to give his first full inking work to. Danny Mickey is awesome. The most, like, everything Ghost Machine. He is throwing on his socials, his story, his posts, and he is like the premier, like, lead finisher, inker. Trust me, I fell in love with Brad Anderson, who I think is a top colorist in the business.
Oh, he's the best.
He was doing some of my Marvel variants because I was watching and seeing what he was doing on all your books prior to Ghost Machine. And I now know I have to go through Jeff Johns to get to Brad Anderson, but he did a Cable cover for me. He did a Deadpool cover for me back in like 2017. And I'm like, this guy's the greatest. Also ridiculously prolific. Like, completely. Yes. He gives Fast another name, and most guys can't do both. Keep the quality here and deliver at so your crew has Image. I told this to the guys. We had an Image partners panel, founders plus partners at Comic-Con, and you know the truth of the matter is that's going to be our biggest legacy. Image will be bigger for Todd than Spawn is. Image is going to be bigger for me than Deadpool or Youngblood, because, like you said, I looked at the market share the other day. My mouth fell to the 14%.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Behind two 80-year-old companies.
Yeah.
With these, characters that are about to go into the public domain. And the biggest thing is, after Image, you go 4%. It's a 10% drop off. And I know you're out there recruiting, and you're going to keep making this label the most exciting label, because look, Jason Fabok, Hitch, Rice, these guys, when I've asked other artists who they're influenced by, those are the names they're given. Those are the guys that they're looking at, and the books they're making is with you at Image Comics. Is there a grand poobah? Is there, you say you have all these signal chats and Zooms. Is there one kind of central figure? Are you the grand poobah? Do you get the hat?
I only, because of my experience, I work with everybody on every level. So I work with Mike on the operations. I work with everyone on every level, but everything happens. We have weekly meetings. We have, monthly Zooms with the whole company. Like, I'd say that because of my experience, I'm there to help guide it where we need to, but it's not about making decisions and running it. It's more about, hey, this is what we should consider. Hey, this is how we should look at this. But like, Mike runs all of the publishing stuff. I mean, he does all of it, scheduling, I don't get involved in most of the stuff.
You're the best thing that ever happened to those guys. You're the best thing that ever happened to those guys. Okay. Their legacy will no longer be Wizard. It will be Ghost Machine. Yeah. And they were with you. They became your your protectors at DC. I mean, they were
my editors. They were great editors. And the other thing, Rob, is like with Ghost Machine, it's funny when we launched it, Todd almost said, what took you guys so long? As in, like, there had been so much time since you guys launched Image that a huge wave of creators left and became the Image. And one of the things I hope our legacy is as Ghost Machine, beyond like, and like you said we have characters and stuff, is to inspire more people to come. Inspire more people to like take the leap. It's hard. It's really, how hard it is. It's hard. There's you don't have a corporate safety net. You don't have the financial security guaranteed. You have nothing. But if you take that leap, and if you can weather that initial kind of, ejection and integration into the creator-owned market space, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. And I hope we inspire people to do that.
You're finding out. I read that there is a movie. There's something with Redcoat, correct? Like it's in development. It's been it's been. Is that? Am I right? Am I wrong?
What's that?
Is there something with Redcoat? Okay. Is there something going on?
Yeah, Redcoat. Yes. We have a lot. I mean, look, there's stuff going on. We have action figures and toys and stuff like that, but there is stuff going on. We're very careful about adaptation, and we don't option things. Like we partner up with people like, but
Okay.
Red Coat, yes, Brian and I have a script we've done with Chuck Roven. We're working on that right now. You know, Chuck did Oppenheimer and Wonder Woman and the Dark Knight films, and you know, really great producer. And we have other stuff going on, but I can't talk about it right now.
So we're not going to ask. We're not going to try and divulge secrets. But we're going to keep working backwards, because I want to talk about your experience that you keep referencing. Because for those of, we got a lot of young listeners, and in the entertainment industry, often people that run the executive branch of a studio, when they're done, are given generous producing deals to stay on the lot, whether it's Paramount, Warner Brothers, Sony. Amy Pascal ran Sony. She then became not only the producer of the Spider-Man movies, but just this last year for Amazon, she is the producer of Project Hail Mary. Just to give you an example, not you, Jeff, but the audience. Yeah. Then there's Lorenzo de Bonaventura, who was running Warner Brothers for a period. I pitched to him in the early 2000s. The next thing I know, he's gotten a giant production deal, and he, love him or hate him, has made billions of dollars making the Transformers movies, a lot of Hasbro stuff, for Paramount. So often the studios love giving a deal to these guys because they know so many inner workings. They have, as you said, the experience. I view you as a producer, a guy who was an executive, because people don't understand, you were an officer of the company. You were an officer of the company. Now you're a producer. Because talk about all your times at DC. You were an executive for how long?
I was there from 2010 to 2018, but I was still writing the whole time, because it was important when I first joined the company.
All right, gang, I'm back. I'm just eating some corn dogs and a banana, and then I'm gonna challenge some more in Fightcade. Just taking a little break, letting some more people pile in. See how many people are in here. 115. So we got a little bit of time. Kick back, eat some corn dogs, listen to Robbie Liefeld. You know what I'm saying? We'll be back momentarily. PayPal.me/Glacier. Damn. So easy for the PS4 paddle headset thing to get disconnected. Let me just share the screen again. PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. Send all donos via PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. Yeah. Alright, where's Robbie? There, Robbie and Jeff.
It was more like they basically said, you want to be a creative consultant, you can help educate this different, because the way that Warner Brothers was structured was there was the TV department was separate from the video game department, was separate from the animation department, was separate from the film department, separate from the consumer products department. Every department was separate, and so they wanted me to come in and kind of consult on things. That was what it started as, and it changed. But I was always adamant that I'm a writer first. I was always a writer first. I was never, you know, I've had kind of two jobs. I was assistant to Dick Donner for 4 years, and then I was at Warner Brothers at DC. Those are my two jobs. Otherwise, I've been writing or producing. All the experience I did, like from, And you know, the thing that was great is being in the studio, you could see how it worked. What you got access to budgets and, you know, every kind of decision made along the way, both good and bad. You saw it happen and you saw how it played out. I remember watching early director's cuts of a TV episode and going, oh my gosh, it's a disaster. And then someone saying, well, let's see this. And you'd start to see it cut. And by the end of it, you're like, oh, it's good. Like you start to see how the process is because it's new. And I for me, the experience built all the way up to Stargirl. For those who don't know, like Stargirl was the first comic I ever wrote for DC based on my sister who died in a plane crash a few years prior to me writing the book. And I thought it was just going to be a comic and I would keep working for Dick, but it turned into a career in comics. And, you know, all the experience I had led up to me being able to show run a show, write a show, be on set, manage a budget, like manage a 250 person crew, a cast, like being the showrunner on that show, because I didn't want anyone else. If they were going to do a Stargirl show, they wanted to do like a YA superhero show and they wanted to do Stargirl. And I said, well, I want to run it because it was so important to me, and I wanted to see the version of the character that I wanted to see. And so it was very important. But all that experience helped me do that, and then that experience helped me even more for Ghost Machine. But I look at everything in my career, from being an assistant to a director to writing comics, writing TV, writing movies, being part of a studio, producing, show running. Everything was to prep me for Ghost Machine. Everything.
I mean, everything. There's no hat you did not wear. Literally. And it was fun to watch, Jeff. Honestly, there's something the good Lord gave me, and it is an ability to cheer on other creators that I've not seen in other creators. Like when one of your buddies or somebody you even marginally know. I did not know Brett Bean, but I have been so thrilled by his success on Dork, and I've been able to tell him in emails. I've been able to shake his hand in person, and I know it was life-changing for him. And I don't think he's the life that he has now because of the work that he did, and the life that you have is because of the work that you do and did.
I'm coming for it. I'm putting the work in. When it's rollout time, remember this live stream. Remember this live stream timestamp. Yeah. I'm up next, bitches. That's me, not you. I'm up next, bitches. Yeah.
Because you kind of write your own ticket creatively. So I just got the biggest kick. Jeff Johns just boom, boom. Jeff, there was nothing left for you to do except run Warner Brothers.
Right.
And that is like a viper's den, people trying to get that job.
You know what the thing is, and again, I love the experience. The thing is, though, you get further and further away from the creative stuff that you're doing every day. Like, I want to write, I want to create, and I always looked at the business side as it's necessary for us to be able to do what we want and create what we want. Like if Brian Hitch and I want to create a book, how do we do that? How do we have the support so we can do what we love? And I see Ghost Machine as an iteration of doing what you love with people you love. And that's as simple as that. And having a support system in place for everybody. Like the artists talk to each other, the writers. I talk to Tomasi all the time. And Francis Manipul will talk to we just talk to each other, and it's a great support system. But the experience you get in this kind of stuff, I talked to this young writer yesterday who's working at DC and Marvel and doing some stuff, and he's got his first creator own, but he doesn't own it. Right, he's doing it for a company that owns it.
Okay.
And he's young and he's new and he knows this, but he's doing it. And I said, keep doing this. Like you're building your career right now with characters that people love. So they're going to find your writing. And then once you get to a place, you'll be able to start doing your own stuff, and you'll bring that audience with you. Just like we did, like you did. That's really key, is like you bring that Green Lantern audience or that X-Force audience or whatever, you bring that audience with you and they give you a shot at something new. But it takes a while to get there. Like you look at Dork and it's freaking amazing, like great book, and it just hit like boom, it was like a bomb went off. It was like, what is this? And it was so different. And I think if you had tried to publish that book almost anywhere else, I don't know if they'd publish it. And I think that's the magic of creator own, is that you do something you're believing in, and if look, sometimes you I think it's great to build up the thing, but like in the case of Dork, I don't know if he necessarily did. I mean, he's been obviously doing work for a long time, Brian, but and he's got a fan base, but it's pretty amazing. But I do think the experience you get elsewhere is invaluable to when you go off on your own. It's just, you have to have it. You just have to.
I think that in regards to what you've been able to put together in your own career, Ghost Machine, as all of these names, and then with you kind of at the center, and whether you're going to tell me you're at the center or not, that's nice. You can be humble. I'm going to tell you how important your name meant to the community, the retailers. I've talked to retailers. They tell me that their number one line of books from Image Comics are Ghost Machine books. Period. Full stop. That is, so their love of you over the years has transformed in their store. We've all been into a store. I've been for the last 30 years, depending on comic stores I go to. I've literally had owners tell me, I'm a Marvel store. Another guy goes, I'm a DC store.
Yeah.
So they reflect these tastes, these interests. You built up this incredible excitement and this body of work, this legacy. And I speaking of Gary Frank, so Gary had been working for a long time, and I felt like, from a fan of Gary, from even being introduced to him, and I bought original art from his run on the Hulk.
Awesome.
Gary Frank, I feel like he became a different Gary Frank when the two of you combined. What led to that?
Well, look, I love Gary's art on Hulk too. I love Gary Frank, and I remember he was drawing Supreme Power over at Marvel, and I loved that book too. I loved all the work he did, and I was working with on Avengers, the short stint on Avengers, and there was a fill-in issue or two. I said, I'd love to work with Gary Frank, and he happened to have like a spot open, so I did, and I was obsessed with his art. He was like, to me, he was like the perfect artist, and I saw something in his art that just sparked me, and so I talked to him. Then I signed a DC exclusive in like 2001 or 2 or something, and he was at Marvel for years, and I would go to him every year. Hey Gary, are you up for something? And he was still under exclusive. Then finally he was up, and I said, do you want to do Superman with me? And he was a perfect Superman artist. I think he was like Kurt Swan, Christopher Reeve. Like he captured this like elegant, iconic version of Superman. And I think together we grew, but I talk to my artists all the time. Gary, we talk all the time. So we're talking about, why are we telling this story? What do we want out of the story? What's the emotional story? They pitch ideas, I pitch ideas, but we're always in communication. It's never, I write a script and send it off. It's never been that. With Gary, it's never been that. Jay, Brian, Ivan, always communication. Because if we know what we're doing together, we know what we want to do, right? If we know what we both want to get accomplished, we're going to be doing it because we're both, like Gary, if he knows what I'm trying to tell you, like, I got this idea for this bit. That's awesome. You're the director. I'm the screenwriter. They're the directors. So I'm not like rigid. I said 5 panels. I said here's the script. But if we all know what we're trying to do and the story we want to tell, and we're on the same page, they will make it even better. And that's the key, is that, and Loeb taught me this, like, write for your artist. And I don't just write for the artist. I write with the artist. So that's why in our credits, by the way, it says storytellers, both of us. We don't have it separated.
I love it.
Right? Because there's no separation in our minds about the story. So the key for me was, with Gary Frank, I saw what I loved, and we grew together. Because our first stories, like, they got better. Like, my first Avengers with him, they're okay. But then we got to do Superman and Batman and Shazam and Doomsday Clock. And Geiger and Junkyard Joe and Geiger again. So we got to do all this stuff, and every, like, Superman Brainiac, I'm like every book we've done, I actually wrote the books with Gary that you could read them in any order. The Superman stories we told you can read in any order. We just wanted to do stuff. But same thing with Jason. Like, I got Jay because I was writing Justice League, and I was doing a Wonder Woman centric story, and we needed a new artist. And I started looking online, and Jay had drawn this beautiful shot of Wonder Woman. I'm like, how is this guy not snapped up like this?
Mm-hmm.
And I sent him a message. I was on the set of, I think, the Flash TV show in Vancouver, and it was like super late for him, but he got back to me right away, and we were on the phone for like an hour that night, and he came on Justice League, and we started slow. If you look at our first arc, it's only a couple characters, but then we build the Darkseid War, because I'm like, oh, he's ready. I can tell Jay's a
he was ready. He was ready. Freaking ready.
He was ready. And then Rook was, with Rook, he was like, we did Batman 3 Jokers. That took forever to do, but we sold 1 million copies of that book.
Yeah.
And Jay just labored over that. And again, we talked every scene, every character arc, so that when we were going through it, Jay knew exactly the emotion I was trying to get from Jason Todd and this and Batman and Joe Chill. So together we could create this story, and he would add things. And with Rook, it was even the creation of that book was even more interesting, because we talked about what do we want to do. Jay had done Batman 3 Jokers. He says, I want to do something else. I want to go to Image. He saw Gary and I doing Geiger, and he's like, I want to go to Image too. And so we started talking about what to do, and he had a sketch of Rook, and it was just a sketch he drew when he was like 17. And he's like, I always want to do this character. I'm like, let's do it. So we just workshopped ideas until we created this, like, why do we want to tell this story? What's it really about? And it became like, let's do this cool, like, fight versus flight, like, world, like Mad Max, but meets the Revenant, meets like, a dash of Star Wars, but like Green Lantern, like all that's in there.
Bullseye. It's a bullseye.
Yeah, and he crushes it.
It's such an incredible comic. I made a note to myself. I don't talk enough about it.
It's a great book.
You talked about it earlier about how doing comics and how all-encompassing it is. Like you said, working for yourself, being your own boss. Yeah. And I was thinking, every day I think, I got a day I can, and suddenly in my inbox, we need this cover for solicitations. Rob, we need FOC, we need that cover, we need that for, and it's never a day off when you're your own boss. It's never a day off.
No, never.
And it's kind of great.
Yes, but I woke up today, and the great thing is, like, I'm in LA. Mike Cotton, who runs operations and publishing, is in New York. I call him every day on the way to the gym at like 6:37.
Love it.
And we used to have an hour conversation, but now it's 15 minutes because we know what we're doing. We've done it for years. Like, there's no problems. And I always tell everybody, look, unless it's 911, if it's 911, call 911.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it is not 911.
Yeah.
It is go for a walk, have a candy bar, chill out. There is no 911 in comic books. It does not exist. And I think if everyone understands that, there's deadlines that we always have to try and meet, and but for us, it's great to wake up. Today I woke up, I'm like, today I've got some calls to make. Going to talk to the guys, talk to Brian Hitch today, talk to Gary. I got to get to talk to Rob, which I was excited about, and then I get to write. And
I love it.
And I'm like, and you know what? I'll write all weekend too. I'm fine with it because I love it. I love this. I love being able to, and no one's got to tell. The other thing is, when you're doing the company, when you hire the right people, all the creators are self-starters. So when we hire the staff, and by the way, the staff have equity in the company too. Everyone does. All right. But when you bring everyone together, like Danny Ward and, Steve Blackwell and all our other support staff, Sophie Riddell, like, they're all self-starters. You don't have to go, are they working? They're always working, right? And it's not about working 12 hours a day, but they get their work done and they go over. And maybe you do it in half the time that someone would, but they all are self-starters. And that's also really important. So being a self-starter, you got to be a self-starter. How many people have come up to you at a convention and said, I want to make comic books? And it's like, well, make one.
Yeah, Jeff, and look, you guys clearly are iron sharpening iron. The early years, the first 2 years of Image Comics are like, they're like Camelot to me. Even though the craziness that was going on and catching up on missed deadlines and being overwhelmed, the conversations, the interactions that we had together as creatives, Mark, Jim, Eric, Valentino, Todd, myself, Wills for a period, they're some of the richest times of my entire life. And I don't mean wealthy. I mean creatively satisfying. And we were, and I could tell we would break from an image meeting, from a call, and the stuff that all came out of us the next couple days and weeks was better than the stuff that we had walked into that weekend or that meeting with. Because we would fly, we would have a meeting in Arizona, they would come to Anaheim, we would go to San Diego, and like you said, and then Jim and Todd, myself, Larson, well, I was the closest to them. We would talk all the time. Those phone calls you have, they are so exciting because that's where the ideas start, right? But the Gary Frank stuff is really an embodiment, in my opinion, and this does speak to you. You bring out the best in everybody you work with, and I'm going to go. So my first interaction with you is simultaneously you're writing The Flash and JSA, and I'm buying them both. I think my first JSA doesn't even have the regular team on it. It's a Javier Salteras. But I loved it. But I loved it because I saw what you were doing. And I just couldn't believe, like, this guy just understands all of it. And so you're percolating. Flash is getting a lot of buzz. But Green Lantern Rebirth is... like, I don't think anyone will tell you that you didn't bring the best out of Ethan Van Sciver the way you brought the best out of Ivan Rice, Carlos.
Yeah.
All
Beautiful
these.
book.
What is this ride like? Is this where it leveled up?
Yes.
Tell me where did it level up?
I'll tell you where it leveled up. So, God, it's so long.
Oh no, here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Welcome to the club.
First off, there's kind of two people I learned the basics from in comics when I first started. James Robinson, who was like, make sure your page turns are on even numbers. I'm like, why? He's like, because you see both pages at the same time. It was like this common sense stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And James went through he just talked to me like basic rules. Don't ever do that. He just talked me kind of very simple stuff, but I would read comics where they're doing other things. I'm like, oh my God, this is like 101. They're not. And then Jeff taught me so much writing for your artist. He'd always say, like, write a page and look at that page and say, would you hang that page on your wall? And if you wouldn't, can you make it more interesting? I was like, oh, brilliant, right?
Awesome.
Brilliant. And simple stuff. And he just kind of was like, throw it out there like it's no big deal. I'm like, this is gold. But Jeff Loeb and James Robinson taught me all this stuff. Now, I was such a fan of DC and Marvel, but DC specifically growing up. And I always loved the characters that were underserviced, like Hawk and Dove and Flash and Aquaman. I loved the characters that were kind of in the corner. Like, I like Batman. I like Superman, obviously one of my favorite characters of all time. But when I was writing, I was so excited that I got on the Flash, and nobody, by the way, when I got the Flash, nobody wanted the Flash because Mark Waid had just done this brilliant run, Speed Force and all the speedsters, and like redefine the Flash in a way that is forever. And that was my favorite book when I was reading it. So I was just psyched to be on the Flash, but I found out like soon after, like Joey Cavallari, the editor, had given me 6 issues and said, hey, will you do the Flash? I just started. And I found out later he gave it to me because nobody else would take it after Mark. Yeah. Right. And so I went back and I looked at it and go, well, what didn't he do? And he didn't do a lot with the Rogues. So he had done so much wonderful stuff. I said, well, I need to kind of continue what he did, but then find my own path and redefine Captain Cold and the Rogues. And so that's what I hooked into.
What I loved about it.
And, you know, Scott Collins came on and his art for that was perfect. It was just, he did something. Scott was, and I flew to Oakland where he lived at the time, and Scott and I spent the weekend talking about what we're going to do. I said, I want to turn Keystone City into Detroit, where I grew up. I want to make the Flash more blue collar because he felt like a really grounded character. I wanted to make the Rogues more prominent. And so with the Flash, we just started to do it. And I remember I did 6 issues with Angel, and that was just supposed to be a story. Mm-hmm. And then I wasn't taking the book over, but Joey, after I turned my first script in, said, do you want to just stay on? I said, sure. And then when Scott came on, that's when it clicked together. So it took some issues, but when the Flash started getting some attention, it was it was great. And JSA was always a struggle because the characters weren't super popular, but I loved the book. But we were started selling, and the book was working, and we bring Hawkman back, but it wasn't until Green Lantern Rebirth. Like Green Lantern Rebirth, I remember.
Holy shit!
Titans also helped level up a bit, right? And Titans was influenced by like the Ultimate Universe, and I loved it. I loved Superboy and
Got
Tim
'em all.
Drake. Love those characters. But Titans love it up with Mike McKone, working with him, making it more open. I didn't do as much narration. Like but then Green Lantern Rebirth is where I think probably because it was Green Lantern had been solo for so long. It was just Kyle Rayner, and they had teased the Corps coming back, but they'd never done it. And I was like, the greatest thing about the Green Lantern is the Corps, all the Green Lanterns. And there was all this back then. I don't know if maybe people still fight about it. I don't really know. But back then they're like Kyle versus Hal and all that. Like it was like and because the way they got rid of Hal, people were mad, and Kyle came up, and then they were like putting the characters against each other, and I was like, I don't want to do any of that. That's like the best thing about Green Lantern is you've got Hal and John and Kyle and Guy Gardner. It's a core. It's a army. But Green Lantern Rebirth was when that's when I felt I really got my hooks into mythology and character at the same time, because unlike the Flash, where I had to kind of find what to redefine or what to explore, with Green Lantern, it was completely open. It was completely open. And so I got to start kind of from ground zero. Most of the books, I tell this to people all the time, like, you're on Daredevil, you're following Frank Miller forever, no matter what. You're on X-Force or Deadpool, you're following you're just going to follow. There's a height that it's hit.
That's you on this for a generation now. Jeff, you are the baseline for Green Lantern. You are the baseline. You know this. I'm not telling you something you have not been told 1 million times. You are the baseline because he was floundering and then became DC's #1 character.
Yeah, I remember it was Batman and Green Lantern for a decade, which was great.
Under your penmanship, Green Lantern goes all the way. I mean, and I've told people, not just the big mega $100 million movie. Suddenly, because I had kids, Cartoon Network's got Green Lantern. This is because of you. We're getting the plastic rings delivered to the stores for free, which that's a giant expenditure. But it was, I got to get the yellow ring, the blue ring, the pink. When you said mythology, you build out this. It felt like the biggest saga DC's had for 25 years. Still pulling away. And so this is coming out while Ultimate Spider-Man is a big deal. But Ultimate Spider-Man and like you said, the Titans was maybe more influenced by what was going on. But this book isn't an ultimate. This is just a revisitation and you scaling up the character in the context of the DCU. This isn't some ultimates. We're going to restart from #1, reintroduce Peter Parker, reintroduce the X-Men. This is a significant achievement, which then you launch the regular series out of this, which everyone's lathering, and you got Carlos Pacheco,
yes,
the late great
amazing artist,
who again I think some of the best work he's ever done, and then the beast that is Ivan Rice.
Yeah, I know.
Holy shit!
Ivan I had worked with a bit before, and it was interesting because when I went to Marvel, I really wanted to work with Olivier Coipel. And so Tom got him, brought him to Marvel, and we did Avengers Red Zone, which I really like that story, the Red Skull and Black Panther and stuff. But then I worked with Gary and Ivan on Avengers on these single issues, and then I brought Gary and Ivan to DC. And Ivan, when he came on Green Lantern, the book started to click, because it took me like a year to start to see. I mean, I see it in Sinestro Corps a little earlier, but I always wanted to build up to it slowly. Because you can't just do a giant, no one's going to care if you do it. And I always had these plans to build up to it slowly. But when Ivan got on, I could start to see, he can do. And I did this to Scott Collins on The Flash. We did this Gorilla Grodd issue, and he did a double-page spread of a city that was destroyed with Grodd in it. I'm like, you can do that now? Now I know you can do that, so I'm going to write them all the time. Ivan did that, where he's like doing these double-page spreads of amazing heroes, like armies of characters. And I'm like, I can do this story now. I can do Sinestro Corps. And I remember I had done Infinite Crisis, and it was there was a lot of editorial constructs in there. I had to set up a lot of stuff, and Sinestro Corps was my answer to, like, I just want to do an event myself and control all of it and try and write an ending. I wanted to write an ending that was going to be epic and as long as I needed to be, and Green Lantern 25 was it. And that was the end of Sinestro Corps, where I started to introduce Atrocitus and the different colored lanterns, and teasing Blackest Night, as saying 2 years from now, Blackest Night's going to come out. Like, I was like confident. I'm like, I'm going to tell everyone Blackest Night's coming. And the dead will rise. I told everybody right then, issue 25, 2 years before it happened, the dead are going to rise, Black Rings. And it came out of organically the story. But what that allowed me to do is.
Wait. What?
Like, I was like confident. I'm like, I'm going to tell everyone Blackest Night's coming. And the dead will rise. I told everybody right then, issue 25, 2 years before it happened, the dead are going to rise, Black Rings. And it came out of organically the story. But what that allowed me to do is then I knew Ivan and I were on that book for 2 years because it was successful. So I could just do the stories that were going to make sense and build up to Blackest Night. But Green Lantern, it was because the mythology was just a little dormant, right? Like, I love Kyle Rayner and his character was great. I love what Mars did. And Ron Mars, by the way, nicest guy. He was the first. Oh, yeah, Razor Red Lanterns. Ron Mars, just tell the story really quick. When I first got into comics, Ron Mars was the nicest creator to me that I met. And I still owe him a lot for being so kind. But anyway, the Green Lantern stuff, it really was because the mythology had not been explored that I got a chance to do that. And I think it's hard now because Peter David had that amazing run on the Incredible Hulk. Like, all these great runs on characters. It's really hard to find a character that's been around for 60, 70 years that hasn't been redefined in such a big way. So I got lucky.
Look, you didn't get lucky. You built this mythology. I told you, I can't. The omnibuses are so hard to.
I know they're big. I know they're big. They're too big.
Hard to bring on the show.
I don't know who reads omnibuses.
So I just look, audience. You have to know that I had an issue at the house this morning that I had to fix, and then I'm like, I only have 45 minutes, and I have rearranged all my bookshelves. But I went out and I was pulling Jeff Johns everywhere because I have all of it. But the omnibuses, too much.
Oh, they're so big.
But because Green Lantern encompasses, like you said, nearly a decade, and Blackest Night becomes the event of that year, the event, and I just every retailer that I knew, all my buddies, they just were like, Rob, I can't sell enough of this stuff. People want this, and I've shared this. Luke Liefeld, you were very sweet. You signed all his collections, and then he stole some of mine because I think he wisened up. Like, why am I using my allowance when Dad'll just let me totally ghost away his book into my room, and then I'll move to Texas and take them, which he did. And Green Lantern is the only comic he ever collected. He did not collect any single Marvel comic, nothing of mine. My favorite thing he said to me in the last couple of years as he watches the Invincible cartoon, he says, Dad, now I understand why you had all those Invincible comics laying around the house. But Green Lantern your Green Lantern run was the only thing that he would ever, I don't know, somewhere between San Diego Comic-Con visits and then going to the comic store with me. That's the one that stirred him. And let's talk about Lanterns. Have you seen it? Will you watch it?
Yeah, of course I'll watch it. I love Damon. I think Damon's awesome. And I love, I think Damon's just such a talented writer.
Me too.
And I love Lanterns, so I'm excited. I've only seen the first episode, obviously, because that's all that's out. So that's all I can kind of go off of. But I'm excited to see it. I'm glad Manhunters are in it. That's exciting.
Are you? So I believe you're my Green Lantern guru. You're my Green Lantern guru. I would go to you for any Green Lantern question. I think the entirety of fandom would go to you. So are you like? So you dig it? You dig what Lindelof is doing? He's fantastic. I'm with you. I think he's amazing. I'm very invested in it. Jeff, I will, as a fan, I want them to talk about you more, especially in the after. I just go, wait, people, Lanterns? I was there. Green Lantern, in the 90s with the Kyle stuff, with the Ron Mars stuff, as you said, it had a moment. But when you came on, this was not having a moment. This was a moment you made. And then carried to... Let's be honest, they moved a lot of units. You made DC a ton of money because you just poured everything you had creatively into building that. And like I said, again, Titans, I don't know that I'll have time to talk about some of my favorite stories ever, but you showed me pages of this when I was with you, and I think this is George's best work of the last 15 years of his life. And again, it's with you. And you knew every button to push, and I did a recent episode about Aquaman. I do
smoke Zeus FC
when
team.
When did you read
Get
the
smoked,
Arthur
baby.
Curry Jr. gets murdered?
Packed up and smoked.
When did you encounter that?
I didn't. I didn't read it. I heard about it after the fact. So that issue had to come and gone.
You weren't alive, probably. You're younger.
I mean, I read it probably in the 80s. I wrote the book.
David Michelin. It was David Michelin.
It didn't last very long. These great technical players.
Okay.
But that's why I first read Aquaman.
So when but by the time you write Aquaman, I know you've digested all of it. Because I'm gonna tell you, man, like look, the last great Aquaman run also you did with Ivan Rice. I mean, you guys are just a hit machine. Hyde Street. I would never buy that book other than the two of you making it. By that I mean a mystery horror
slider, dog.
Like, because you guys are on it, whatever you guys do together, I know it's going to be top class.
Slide two, dog.
Again, did I read something out? The Green Lantern stuff you guys did together, the Aquaman stuff you did together, is there a body of work now, Hyde Street, that I missed?
I mean, we did some Justice League stuff together briefly.
My motherfucking shooter, Rio. Billy, dog.
And then Hyde Street.
You don't want no problems like Billy.
That's why it's
like shooter, dog. Yeah. Get a Billy. Yeah, dog.
Some other issues of that.
Billy Kane all day, baby. Yeah. You get smoked, you get packed up, boy. Yeah.
Me again. It's
ooh, I think I got a super
about the art as it is about the writing. And you can say that to me all the time because there was kind of like this balance, I think, of people's perception. When they don't like a book, they usually yell at the writer, you know?
Oh, you think that your Yagami is gonna do anything to me, boy? Oh, fuck. He came to play.
War battles and built to.
Oh my god.
And then I think
I got Choi left. Choi's gonna have to bring it home.
Because Ivan can do war.
Still Choi.
But he
bring
brings
the balls
scale
up, boy.
So when we do like monster, big Frankenstein monster, whatever, it looks epic. It looks big, and so it's kind of hard to coming out of Tales from the Crypt, Quality Zone, you know. But then like Blackest Night, like it's so we're actually building to kind of a big event style, I guess you call it, story that reveals the truth behind that suit. But it's all character based. Ivan just brings an epic scope. So even if he's drawing like a creepy Boy Scout kid, it just looks cool.
No, it looks phenomenal. I love. Really one of the brightest minds, and always very generous. And I want to tell you something. This is going to drive him crazy, and I don't mind telling you. I know he listens to the show.
I got the next three.
And I were supposed to do an episode together, and it was prior to San Diego. And his computer did not have the technology to talk to me on this platform. And then he kept trying to like brainstorm. And what I left, I said, he goes, "What do we do on site?" And I'm like, "I don't have cameras that can film us talking into my computer." So long story short, I said, "Jeff, I'm just going to buy you a new Mac since you're so crusty and you're not going to upgrade it yourself." But I said, you have to get the upgrade. You have to get the upgrade. Jim Valentino couldn't do the first time I talked to him. His son came over a weekend. He said, "Rob, I'm good to go," and we talked. So I love that we can't have Jeff on, we can talk about him. Jeff can talk,
yes.
Get new technology. I love that he gave you such, because Jeff did write for artists. He did consider, he told me how he tailors an Ed McGuinness story different than an Ian Churchill, than a Tim Sale.
Yes.
No, Jeff, I mean, look, I think you guys are kind of sharing that whatever that studio was called, you guys were iron sharpening iron. And so going back to Lanterns, I had to ask about the Lantern show. I think I'm just thrilled about the depiction of John Stewart. John Stewart Aaron Pierre, speaking about John.
He's so good.
So charisma.
Yes.
But you are the Chris Claremont of the Green Lantern. Chris did an 11-year run that defined the team that is seen as the baseline. And why is it that no matter what, Carlos stories are a little smaller, Ivan Reis starts to scale up, and then like you said, we get this grand scale cosmic level event that I don't think that people, you're kind of tapping this from Jim Starlin, Marvel stuff, and Jim was the greatest cosmic guy at Marvel, and DC's greatest cosmic guy, but then you scale down, it's his character. Why is Lantern? Why does it linger with us a decade later? Why does it linger as much as it does?
I'll tell you, the thing that I think for me as a writer is And also when I saw the shirts, people with all the different colors, like I've heard people go, oh, they're just different colors, but that's not what it's about. It's all been about processing emotion. So it's a universal thing we as humans do. You know, you got to remember, Rebirth was like, I was working on it in 2003, so 9/11 was fresh. And I remember thinking, fear is so powerful. Look what fear's done. And you can't measure fear. You can't put it in a jar. Like, you're like, how afraid are you today? I have no idea. Really afraid? A little afraid? You can't measure fear. But I'm like, what if a technology could collect emotion? And that's what the lanterns are. And the rings can channel it. So like a spark of yellow energy is actually a planet's fear for a day. It can be condensed down to a spark. That's how powerful it is. And so when I started to explore that every emotion part of the process, like we're all angry, we're all envious, we're all hopeful, we all feel love, we all feel rage, we all feel all these things. There's passion with everything. When I started to explore that and say, look, there's a spectrum of emotions, to me that's what work is, because there's a universal language within that of emotional language. So that I would see someone wearing a red lantern shirt and I know the person is funny. Right? Or they wear a lantern shirt and I know they're kind of funny. I know they're kind of funny because they're weird. You know, they're just weird because that's their Mark was a funny character. And by the way, I came up with his name just like he's a really weird character, so I took 2 words, Mark and Sleeves, and just smashed them together to make Mark Sleeves, and that's how I got it. And Fleas sounded cool because like he's itchy and kind of scrappy and he's got fleas. But then you would see like someone who had a green shirt was kind of more, and someone who had a blue hobo shirt. They all had personalities. People would come up to me in conventions and I'd see the shirt and sign something. No, their personality was what they're feeling, at least that day. So to me, the thing that worked in that is it wasn't there's, oh, I like the color blue. It's not about that, or it looked cool, all the different lasers, but it was about everyone could identify with a core. I want to be a member of rage because I'm they're just feeling that anger of badass and rock and roll, and then you're more spiritual with the Blue Lanterns. All will be well. Which, by the way, I came up with St. Walker. The reason it's named St. Walker is I had a reader. His name's Brady Walker. Came up to me at a show after Rebirth and said I was in a really dark place, and I read Green Lantern Rebirth, and it helped me get through it. And I said, so I took his name and I made St. Walker after him. I named him after him, which is a great name. And because there was hope. But then everything like the Blue Lanterns by themselves, they weren't that powerful. Because if you're just hope without action, you're just kind of sitting around hoping to do something. And so you need to have the green with you to amplify it. So everything kind of worked together. But I was moving to Blackest Night because the story I was telling was that we're actually all these emotions. All of us have rage and hope and love and fear and envy in us. And so that when the bed rose, it was like life has to fight death. So all the lanterns have to work together to fight death. And that's really what the whole story was about. It's processing emotion. Yeah. So it had beautiful art, epic moments.
I'm coming back and win all 5 in a row.
Stuff in it, but ultimately an emotional heartbeat that we could connect with. And I think, it's pretty clean and simple too. That's why I could tell as many stories as I could. And if you look at the stories, Hal's the only one that had every ring.
Let's get him whipped.
Journey of learning how to process his emotions. And one of the things I did change early on is Green Lanterns are not without fear. That's boring. Nobody's about they can overcome fear. Yeah. And that was a huge thing I changed in the beginning. Subtle, but it was important. That Hal wasn't without fear. John wasn't without fear. Except for the enemy.
Ow, already? That's fucking hard.
So I am an OG. The first Green Lanterns I was reading were by Mike Grell in the 70s. And then, honestly, my favorite run before yours and was Len Wein, Dave Gibbons. Did about a year and a half.
Great books. Awesome.
That silver and black.
Love that.
They really shined a light on everybody. I remember when they spun off and did the Green Lantern Full with Joe Staten. I was buying all these books. That was when you did this stuff was alongside really big DC work like the Titans and all the stuff that was really moving the needle. But
I'm not even gonna get one victory.
You brought a nobility to Hal. We sensed the burden that he keep wearing the rings. I never sensed the burden that he had more than when I was reading your depiction of him. You really did, like you said, you introduced it. Yes, he's scared, but he can conquer fear and overcome it. It's not like you said, it's ridiculous that no one has it. Jeff, he is the baseline. That is my Hal Jordan, your Hal Jordan, your Sinestro. The best Sinestro I have ever encountered. The most but also, he danced with nobility too. Like the fact that he chooses, he ultimately made those choices for himself. But I mean, tapestry I can talk about forever. That rich.
Sinestro, to me, he still is awesome character, and he and Hal have such an interesting relationship. In the whole run, I had him calling Jordan the whole time until the very last issue. He calls him Hal for the very first time. And Hal says, like, before Sinestro, he's like, were we ever friends? Because Hal's questioning, were we ever friends after all of this? And Sinestro looks at him and says, that's the tragedy, Hal. We will always be friends. And reframes their entire relationship because there's a lot of respect between them. But those, I mean, great, just awesome characters to work with.
This interview has kicked so much ass. I've learned so much. I did not know this class because no one wanted to follow Mark Waid. I was part of my journey because I did not want to follow Walt Simons on X Factor. That was presented to me. I don't know if I would have met with any of the success I've had in my life if I put myself into that shopping, I mean, I think I would have been gobbled up. It was just too, so the fact that you said, yeah, I'll follow the world's greatest Flash writer,
well, I didn't know, like, I just was excited to be on the Flash. It's my favorite, ironically, my favorite character in Green Lantern was my mother's favorite character growing up. So I was just happy to be writing the Flash. I wasn't trying to, like, I wasn't thinking of anything except I got a chance to write this comic. That's it.
People ask me all the time, why did you come up with this character, that character? So I'm trying to pay them. I'm trying to get my sales up so that continue and I have a job for you guys. I remember the young freelancing mindset. Like it was never easy. What you covered today also just underscores what I say repeatedly. Creativity is the best disease that we can have. The fact that you're gonna get excited writing something on a Sunday afternoon where most guys are like, I'm off for 2 days.
I can't wait.
The creativity never leaves you. So I love that exists in the Ghost Machine space. I do want to kind of put a bow on this with the Lanterns by you mentioning the legacy, the mythology, and you started quoting the Oath in the after interview with Lanterns. They talked about how important it was to get the Oath in the pipe. Someone says it. And I was thinking, they're like, Mofo took the Oath, chopped it up, and made it like event level, like, hey, Blackest Night, bam, biggest event of the year. Oh, and after that, look, I got Brightest Day for you. I mean, Jeff, you took that Oath and made it, each sentence, its own like spectacular blockbuster event. I all due respect to whoever's doing Green Lantern, and I think everybody out there is trying their best. You didn't catch. No, you made lightning in a bottle. You took a character that was a favored character and made him DC's biggest character for a decade. And so you mentioned Batman. This is one. Go ahead.
Rob, let me say this really quick, because I do like Lantern. There's something special about Green Lantern to me still. Like I do like Jeremy Adams. I think has done a really good job.
He's
like
great.
Morgan on Green Lantern Corps has done a great job, and I actually really like what Robert Venditti did. But
I like Venditti.
But I actually enjoy seeing when people write like Saint Walker or Atrocitus, or I like seeing what people are going to do with them. I like that the characters are around. I hope those characters, like if I have anything that lasts in the legacy of Green Lantern, I hope it's those characters because I think they're really important characters.
Atrocitus is an undersold name. Vicious looking character, badass names. Look, you get it. You got name. Look, like I said, Jeff, you are a really unique and special and talented guy. You're still so young. I cannot wait to see what you do. And look, that's the other thing about being creator owned. You can do this for as long as you want. You can have all your Ghost Machine titles and still give yourself the permission to say, I think I am going to go do a whole storyline. It's not like Marvel wouldn't have the contracts ready for you to sign upon saying, "Hey, it's Jeff." Like here now, Gary.
Right.
Like, so I hope we see that someday too. Because for me, I'll be 60 in a year, and I have to think about hand-eye coordination. I still like the work I'm doing, but I have to go, when am I gonna? Do I believe I can do this past 63? I don't think I'm like. There are some guys who are doing it. Both the Kubert brothers are special in that way, that they are in their 60s still doing work that I really enjoy. But not everybody. Some of my favorites fall off earlier. So for me, I'm in my exit level of my career, and that's why I'm trying to make it so much about creator owned. I hope you do find your way to fit some of these others, because I know the fans would die over it. You and Gary Frank did this very incredible Batman Earth 1.
Yeah, thanks.
And the thing that flipped me out, the afternoon I took it home, and I got it the week it came out. You did something with Alfred that no one had ever done. I'm still reeling. Like, wait a second. Like, Alfred is not just the butler. Can you tell me, can you walk me through that?
Sure. I mean, that's by the way, Rob, I hope you keep drawing for years and years and years. I when you say it, like you here's the thing. You got no. You got to keep going. You can't put a number. You got to keep pumping out. Plus your energy. I just talked to Jeremy Adams about your energy the other day. I said Rob's energy is like, he still has like this crazy energy. It's so infectious. I love it. And you clearly love everything. So you have so much to offer. You cannot stop. And everyone out there, I'm asking all Rob's fans out there, send those messages to him, comment, tell him he's got to keep going, because we want more Rob Liefeld content.
You're the best.
I'll keep writing books, so you have to draw.
Okay,
Rob.
I love it.
All right, that's what I'll do. Okay, so it's not happy. You're just starting to get back to young. It's got a big life ahead of it, and I know there's a lot of other characters too that you've already created and are going to get back to, but new ones to come.
No,
so
Youngblood's the baseline. It is.
Yeah. So that's
Jeff, I appreciate that. You really, honestly, even you doing this chapel issue is I'm gonna have to impress with every line. So, and I'm gonna talk to you as much as you talk to everybody else.
Yeah, I'm psyched.
I know we've gone long. I want to hear about Alfred. I have to.
Alfred. Okay,
no. I want to inject this before we forget.
Yeah.
There is a period that you are talking, and if people are watching the YouTube and they're watching it, you were talking about how much you talk to your fellow creators, and I started to giggle, and I debated whether I was going to share why. Because you're telling me about this great experience you're having with your collaborators, and as a writer, how you talk to them, and you talk to them every day. I mean, anyone who sees or listens to this will see all of this incredible energy you are giving forth. You talk about my energy, your energy, okay? So I just want you, I'm not going to say the writer's name, but like, let me give you a real world experience that is going to take you 60 seconds to absorb. I get on a book. I'm asked to do a fill-in. It's a favorite comic of mine. I'm not going to say the writer's name, but I am so excited. I asked the editor, may I talk to that writer and tell him how excited I am? He said, sure, do it. I called up the writer. Hello? I say, hey, writer, I'm so excited. This is one of my favorite books. I'm so thrilled. And I go blah, blah, blah. And I just glaze him, as the kids say. There's a pause. He says, thank you. Is that all? And I said, okay. And he hangs up. And Jeff, like, to this day, I was like, I mean, there was about a 10-minute period I didn't move. I was so embarrassed and so ashamed. And it was nothing like this. Like, I'm like, wow, what would this be like? That's why I laugh. If you're watching, when Jeff is saying all this great stuff, I'm thinking about the one time I worked with like this writer I was waiting my whole life to work with, and he's like, "Thank you." Is that all?
Well, I'm sorry that happened, but look, if you look at, like, I've worked with Gary Frank consistently since 2005. Right? So 21 years we've worked together. Jason Fabach and I have worked together consistently for almost a decade now. Right? Actually, no longer than a decade.
Yeah.
So like, we just broke over a decade. So the Ivan Reese and I have worked consistently for 20 years. So it's when you find Jeff, by the way, Jeff Loeb, another Jeff Loebism.
Joseph.
He said to me, you find someone you enjoy working with and that you guys elevate each other, you make sure that relationship is important because it's not easy to find. I tell everyone that. I said, hey, if you connect with an artist and you guys are working and you're enjoying it and you're creating great work, keep going. Like when Garth Ennis and Steve Dillon would do stuff, I'd buy anything they did. Right?
Same.
So like I think there's a rarity to these teams that stick together, but when they do and they're so good, it's so fun to follow them everywhere.
And kudos to you for keeping all those teams together, because not every great creative team does stick. They don't.
Well, it's hard. You know, everyone wants to do their own thing, and it's hard to find common ground sometimes. But when you do, so Alfred. So I'll tell you this. So when I was reimagining Batman, I didn't want it was in a place where Batman could do anything. He was like Uber Batman, so I wanted to do a very grounded Batman. But Alfred specifically, and I do think Alfred's the best part of that book, you know, by far, is when I was working on Alfred, I'm like, no one's gonna leave this kid to a butler. Like what? When I was rethinking, and I wasn't trying to make it real. I was not trying to make it like how would it really work? But what I did love was that this guy who was supposed to protect the Waynes, he was the head of security, a bodyguard, failed. He failed. And now he's with this kid. And my favorite scene in that book is when Bruce is destroyed. And Bruce looks at this guy, he's a kid, looks at Alfred and says, "Who are you?" And Alfred doesn't want to tell him everything. So he just says, I'm your butler. And that's why he takes on that role, because he doesn't want to scare Bruce. He doesn't want to kind of tell Bruce he failed. There's so much in it.
Right there.
Yeah, I love that scene, and he thinks about it. And that scene is that's everything to me. And so Alfred becomes a totally different character to me. And I think in our version, I really love this. I love this Alfred. I think he's formidable, and he's a badass, and he's the one that trains Bruce. Like, it's not like he doesn't go across the country, across the world with Ra's al Ghul. It's Alfred who teaches him self-defense and fighting, and helps him on his mission that he wants, is to, you know, find his parents' killer.
Because he's British British
British intelligence. Yeah, he's a spy. Yeah.
Like he's on the show often. Jimmy J and I, we may have busted some nuts over this one. This was like, what the hell? Alfred is like the G, and yes, like you said, the great failing that they were murdered, and now he has to make it up to him. No, this, I just want to tell anybody, if you are currently absorbing any of the Batman material in your comic store, ask them to either order this, find this. I'm not sure if this is available digitally. My digital catalog continues to pile up just because I'm running out of space. But I bought this real time. This in a time. This was early DC 52 when this was coming. We clearly already had this. And then come on, it's Jeff Johns' project. It's going to sell, so they put it out in the middle of it's like right now. There's a million other Batman projects. But man, this one just rich, textured, amazing depiction of Batman. It could go along with all the other rich, textured, amazing depictions.
The other thing I really liked about that one is that I think Gary and I did his mom in Arkham. And we made his mom in and out of mental institutions, right? Because my grandfather was schizophrenic, so I grew up with like a grandfather was back then drugged up, just sat in the chair, didn't really say a lot. And it was always a little scary that I had a good schizophrenic grandfather. Like, what's that mean? And I wanted Bruce to know that his mom had mental issues and he's dressing like that, right? And Alfred's looking at him going like, seems like is this normal? But ultimately in the story, I don't want to spoil it, we tackle Arkham Asylum in a very different way, and the Arkham name in a very different way because of that experience. And again, you know, Batman's
is an untold. It hit hard when it came out. This is a book that was a hit, but things were moving, like you said, in the business so fast, and sometimes the business is just spiraling. And I think in the years since, I mean, Jeff, this is just a masterpiece.
Thanks, Rob.
I wanted to put look, you did reignite the Titans, another team that had fallen on hard times, like Hal Jordan. We just don't have time for all these Titan volumes. I have the most of. They're all right here. Again, I was just grabbing all my Jeff Johns. It takes a lot for me to buy a physical. I'm not just, you have limited space. You are such a giant part of my catalog. You're such a giant part of fandom, and I mean, I gotta be honest. I feel like there was about a 10 to 12 year period I felt you were single-handedly shaping, carrying the DCU. And let's not get ourselves. We didn't mention Justice League with Jim Lee, Monster Book, launches the fifth period. Among all these artists, all these collaborators, I'm going to end with one Joseph Rogue story because we love him so much. And I'm not going to say the name, again, I'm going to protect the name. But it's not, I'm in his office, it's just me and him, it's raining, we're sitting inside the studio, he's got an envelope that's open that he's clearly stuffed the contents back in. And it's folded 11 by 17 Xerox. And it's by an artist. The only thing I will say is the artist has been named in the what will be a 2-hour episode that we've talked about that I'm not going to identify. And I said, hey, this guy looks good. Where'd you get this? And he goes, the editor sent this to me, the samples of this guy, and thought maybe I could work with him. And I said, what are you going to do? And this is Jeff Loeb, peak giant blockbuster. And he is typing. He is writing something while we're talking. So he's got his glasses on. And I said, are you going to work with him? Low. I don't break talent. I was like, oh, snap. I've told that story to it's my favorite. This guy went on to become legitimate, the biggest, but it's like, I don't break talent. Like, I'm too busy working with the biggest names in comics. Robert, you go break talent. That's not what I do. And I honestly have never loved him more because I remember specifically, I'm like, I'm going to watch this guy. But like, bottom line, Jeff is too busy. This is not, I will say that we will talk about this when I have him on. Because if you don't think I'm going to get a text after this airs. So you have Jeff on, but not get the technology to bring your laptop up. Stop. We know you can do this, Jeff.
Use that hush money. I know it's coming in. Okay,
thank you so much for saying it. I didn't want to say it. Thank you. You said it. Now you said something that you have to be accountable to him for. Hey, Jeff, I cannot thank you enough. If you're not picking up a Ghost Machine title, what are you doing? The new one, the brand new one you just launched. I don't want to say the name wrong. The richest kid in the world.
$1 trillion kid. Yeah, we just launched that. Yeah.
Dollar kid. Okay. Yeah. Jeff Johns. The ideas are falling out of his head, and we are the beneficiaries. Thank you for bringing Ghost Machine to Image, and
thank you.
All of the giant. I just feel like it's a wing of Image Comics that's become really important to the identity. You talked, 90 minutes back about when you guys post during the writer's strike and post-COVID, and we're talking about the industry and what a weird place it is. I think Ghost Machine's one of the things that helped us crawl out and find stability. I mean, there are many factors to why the business suddenly stabilized. But I was reminding my wife the other day, like, oh, Joy, this Diamond is gone. Everyone left them. Like, crazy. Like it was a period where the distributor collapsed, publishers ran in all new corners. But if there aren't comic books and creators making comics, then fandom's screwed. So thank you for all the comic books you made. Thank you for all the entertainment you've given me and my family.
Thanks,
Luke Liefeld.
Tell Luke I said hello.
I will, and thank you for signing his books. Jeff, seriously, dude, just keep on. I feel like I could go another 3 hours, so we'll definitely get a part 2 of this conversation.
Look forward to it.
And I just thank you so much, dude. Thanks for spending time with us today. Okay, man.
Thanks for listening.
I'm going to hit the unrecord button, or I'm going to stop right now. Wow, I am just blown away by that interview. I just want to thank Jeff again for making time. Just what a treat. So much knowledge, so much history, so much experience making massive hit books, blockbuster books, so much to learn about how he approaches his relationship with his artists and how just involved he is. I meant it when I shared, the story that there have been, I've had some collaborators along the way that weren't as interested in jamming together whatsoever. So hearing how deep into the process Jeff puts himself and the relationship that he built with his artist, I think is, you can connect the dots and see that that's why the books are so good and the work is so rich and so successful. So what a treat. We've got a bunch of other great interviews coming your way as we head into the fall. I have been acting as the booking agent, and I just want to thank you guys. It's this show is for you guys, and and you guys have continued to carry this show. We are the number one comic book pop culture show, and that is because of you. A guy told me in Long Island that he has changed the way he looks at all other comic book podcasts as a result of this show. I am humbled by that, and I could have gone another hour with Jeff because the two of us together and all of our experience, so much that is so much. It's so much fun to go back and kind of peel the onion and go into depth on how certain things that we love came together and why they hold together and why we hold them so important, like his entire Green Lantern. That in Green Lantern run is staggering. The shadow that it is cast. It is Frank Miller-esque in how it follows Green Lantern around to this day. Guys, man, I just hope that you have had the best summer. I spent this last couple of days just reflecting on what a great summer I had. A lot of interaction with some great creative people. A lot of opportunities to meet you guys. I support wherever anybody wants to kind of conduct and really approach their career. Some guys have gone exclusively to live streams. I've done a lot of live streams. Live streams has changed the business. The intimacy and the ability to deliver, especially specialty product, is very important, I think, to most creators nowadays. But I had always intended on getting out and making some great connections, and I just, it's a couple weeks since this happened, but the guys at the Hot Flips Long Island show, I just want to thank them again, the Cerrito brothers, and all of the people that I met that day were just what a blessing. You guys kind of lifted me up, lifted my spirits. Third Eye Comics, opening the door, staying open late to accommodate everybody. I'm still getting people who are writing me about how much fun they thought that experience was. We tried to make it a fun experience, but the fact that I was able to meet so many people, it's you guys. It's you guys that we do this for. I may, try and write for an audience of me, but I'm doing it with the confidence that when I put it out, it will please an audience of you. And that's no different than, I think, songwriters, directors, playwrights, novelists. We are always, we've got these voices in our heads, but we, at every point in time, intend for it to land in the most positive way with you. But sometimes we just have to be really true to our own vision, but never losing sight that it's for the audience to absorb and to determine. So I just thank you guys so much. So much fun was had this summer meeting you at San Diego. And so now, as some of you may have followed my social media, and I think I mentioned it here on the show, my daughter now resides in New York City. My wife was there with her all last week, packing her away, getting her in with her roommate as she embarks on this next chapter. My daughter, Olivia, is just a dynamo. She's a kick-ass, incredible woman, incredible individual. She just goes after every goal and achieves. She wanted to go to UCLA. She went to UCLA. She graduated UCLA with tremendous honors, and is now determined to go this next route. NYU actually presented her with the fastest path to where she wants to get, and she was very fortunate and blessed. And all those guys and people who wrote letters of recommendation, I just thank you so much. And we are just thrilled about her journey. But that means I'm going to New York Comic Con because I'm going to see my daughter in October and spend time with her in the city. And it's going to be great to have more reasons to get there. So I will be greeting as many of you as I possibly can. We're trying to, figure out how to do some stuff, some special stuff for the show. We'll definitely have some unique books that we bring along with us. But we're going to continue this. I had great vacations with all of my family members. And obviously, from my daughter graduating to my wife and I going and traveling across Europe for 16 days, and every single trip I wish was longer, which is crazy. We have one more trip in us to kind of tie this up in a bow this summer, and I hope that you guys are enjoying the last few weeks of summer that we have, as Labor Day is staring us down and approaching quickly. Catch me on my live streams, whatnot. You should follow me. You'll get notifications when I go live. I've always tried to share. This is where I'm able to reach people in, places that I'm not going to be: Idaho, Iowa, Montana, Wisconsin. People are like, Rob, when are you coming back to Chicago? I have no plans on going to Chicago. I love the Windy City. I love the people of Chicago. I've always had great interactions there, but there's just in the schedule that I'm keeping and all the stuff that I'm juggling, the way to get signed books, custom books, our direct consumer stuff is from my Whatnot show. And I've shown you stuff before. We've got a whole bunch of, exclusive stuff that we always share with you guys. Let me see. Is this one? Yeah, I mean, stuff like this. Evangeline is this exact comic will be on stands in October. We've got some great retail variants, retail partners that signed up to do some great covers. I've approved all of them. They look amazing. But this particular cover is something you could either only get from me in San Diego or when I'm online. So this is an example of the kind of stuff. This cover will not be on your store shelf. There's another Evangeline cover that will not be on your store shelf. It's intended to be something unique and special that you get from us on our live stream. I'm on Whatnot constantly. Rob Liefeld. Throw me a follow, get that alert, and join me, and we just have the best time. Custom signatures, custom comics, straight direct-to-consumer editions, variants, and all manner of stuff from the past catalog. Just thank you for your support on live stream, as always. When I'm not doing the show, I'm all over X, at Robert Liefeld, RobertLiefeld. Blue check tells you it's really me. I'm talking to you. I'm responding to you. Messages, DMs, comments. Again, some of you guys get pretty emotional. I don't. You don't have an example of me getting emotional back with you. I will just share a fact or something that I enjoy, and I'll move on. I don't have any need to defend what I like, whether it's music, food, comics, whatever my tastes run. But I do enjoy having some very basic, very calm interaction with all of you. And so much of it is done on X, and I look forward to doing more of that. At Robert Liefeld, blue check. Instagram is blowing up. Thank you so much for interacting with me, watching my reaction videos, popping balloons, comparing characters, who would win in a fight, reaction videos, all of it. Just thank you. Thank you for enjoying the Instagram at Rob Liefeld, RoBLiefeld, blue check on Instagram. We've got Real Rob Liefeld is the account, blue check on TikTok. And the TikTok has blown up. The growth on TikTok is incredible. 1 year ago today, that account had 1,000 followers. I'm not sure where it's at right now. 1,000 followers on my account. Just a complete glow up. Again, the reaction videos, the popping of the balloons, the comparisons, the valid, the invalid. Just thanks for coming along with the ride. Thanks for all your interactions. I am still catching up. You guys have just increased the amount of messaging and interactions that I'm experiencing across the social media platforms has, honest to God, in the last 2 months quadrupled. And I am trying. If you get a message from me, I wrote that. I will not let anybody into those accounts. That's me talking to you. Thank you for talking to me. And thank you for your continued support. At Robert Liefeld on X, Rob Liefeld blue check on Instagram, and Real Rob Liefeld blue check on TikTok. X also has a blue check on the Robert Liefeld. So that's how you get me. On Facebook, feel free to join us. It's a much more chill living room, family room where we can all hang out, enjoy comic books, genres, and stuff that we like. Each every episode of this show is given a Facebook post. You can come on, comment on it, interact with. We have art contests. A lot of great, amazing people. I've created such a great bunch of relationships through Rob Liefeld, Marvel, Extreme, and beyond the Facebook group. Myself or a gentleman named Terry Solid, SOLA, will put you all the way on through. And I can't wait to see you. Rob Liefeld, Marvel, Extreme, and beyond is our Facebook group. Thanks so much for listening to the show. I hope you enjoyed everything that we discussed and shared here. I just, what I'm not going to do is apologize for the way that I approach sharing the experience at home. I'm not trying to be the man. I really don't care if people like me. I never have. That's not a weakness that I possess. I just like to talk about comic books and pop culture in a very practical manner. And as I've always said, when things turn the corner for any given company character, we'll talk about it. We'll celebrate it. But in the meantime, we're just trying to deliver to you the real world experience of what's going down in the comic world, in pop culture, as we see it, interpret it, and maybe sometimes can give you a peek behind the curtain. I do hope that you are doing as well as you possibly can. Your spiritual, your emotional, your physical, and your mental well-being is exactly where what needs to be. The world will frustrate you, and it will have times that it's very challenging. A kid is a father of 3, and someone who has had a tremendous partner at this, married over 31 years now. We're heading into year 32. The joint ID with us show many of our first date was 40 years ago. She was 16, I was 18, and it was tremendous fun, and we just had the best time. But along the way, we experienced all the different obstacles that life has to throw at each and every one of us. Tremendous disappointments with family, with as our kids grow and experience life for themselves. As parents, you're always looking out for them. You're always rooting them on, and sometimes let them fly on their own. As my daughter is now in New York, so guys, I've been there with you. Since I started this podcast, both Joanne and I have lost our moms. So I mean, the high highs and the low lows are something we all experience. And I just hope that you have great support system, good friends, good family. If you haven't reached out to that person that maybe has been heavy on your heart, do that. Get the great surge that's going to come with reconnecting. I'm always rooting you on. I am so thankful that you listen to the show, as I've said repeatedly, and I'll continue to say. And we just want the very best for you. Get off the hamster wheel. Don't let it grind you down. Take a break. Go have a great meal. Enjoy a great movie. After this, I'm heading to the movies tonight. I'm going and I'm going to see a great movie. I'm going to have a good time with Joy. I'm going to buy some naughty candy and probably have a Slurpee. And just enjoy the finality of the weeks of summer as we transition to fall. And we're going to be thinking for you. We're going to be thinking about you and rooting for you. Keep on tuning into this Blue Yeti Mike, wishing you all the very best. Guys, I won't be there, but there will be another tree at my next port that I'll be under that I'm going to come from you next time. Maybe this one, when you get the speedboat and you come around the bend, slow down so I can jump in the boat for this next one with you. Because we are, most definitely, we are absolutely, and you know the drill, we are inevitably, we're going to talk again. Listen.
Save the world.
I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces. Is this the only way, Chris?
Toss me down.
Get out of Arbiter Village!
Win already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
This is the hope of the world.
Pick out your partner.
Glenn has been looking for a new home for some time. And so is his wife, Carla.
Yeah, the camera is still going to be used for the anti-air, preventing people from coming in. I'm not going to see her as a main character, really more as an assist here.
Yeah, now I know Blackheart's got some influence going on as well. He's got a lot of like game setups that like go way back in the day, and like having said that, I mean, yeah, he's got the stick on the extra chair there. So definitely, you know, he's putting time into this character. It's good to see that come out. Oh, got Storm trapped with it. Storm was low damage there. Falls right in.
This is very interesting.
Yeah, then Gambit with that DHC there, just going to town with it, and then just taking this guy's. Did he just continue the hurricane like that? Oh man! Oh man, Remy LeBeau, he's good up in here. Remy LeBeau is in his bag right now. Yeah, jumping over to get that hurricane kick across up.
Now what Bolton really wants to do is switch over to Cable going into this Gambit. Stop all the air mobility that Gambit is using just to float there and zip out. Really what Justin is looking for is more of a tennis situation going to super. Most likely PhD and skill.
Yeah, both these guys going to well. But yeah, we got some good teams here. We got the good old fighters.
Round 3, fight!
Oh, just so you know, the Sentinel program not PTs, but man, look at this. Other players come up. I love Gambit. I love it.
That content versus the button. They did a handshake.
I've seen some good stuff with these three characters. I know Jill's got some great combos as well. I know Gambit's pressure game is strong. It's interesting Gambit doing that because usually I think he relies on the system like Gambit and Sakura have really good synergy. Gambit works off our Sakura's expansion assist. We'll see, but I mean, Jill in the right hand. These three characters,
He's
like that's the thing.
On the bottom here. This is very interesting.
Yeah, the Gambit with that DHC there, just going to town with it, and then taking this guy. Did he just continue the hurricane like that? Oh man! Oh man, Remy LeBeau, he's good up in here. Remy LeBeau is in his bag right now. Yeah, jumping over to get that hurricane kick across that.
Now what Bolton really wants to do is switch over to Cable going into this Gambit. Stop all the air mobility that Gambit is using just to float there and dip out. Really what Justin is fishing for is more of a kinesis so he can go into super most likely PhD and
yeah, both these guys going with the table as well. Really trying to control his guys because he knows that, like, especially Gambit up there, he is just making it rain up in here. Literally, he's just throwing back.
I've never seen an air flip Gambit in hot to assist. It's like the opening demo sprawl.
Yeah, the synergy is there. I mean, like, it's similar to like what I've seen with Gambit and Sakura working together there, but it just makes sense with Pen. Like how they're able to continue off of each other. It's quite brilliant.
Now I don't like that raw switch out there from Balky. He really gave up some life there from Sentinel. He didn't even give Cable enough time to cook. Gambit's not really going to do anything to a Cable.
Wow, he called it out. Like, he just like literally got in. Gambit just shoved the card down his mouth, down his throat, like Attack on Titan style with it.
I like that.
Good advancing guard there. Yeah, gets that string and then gets that Hyper Viper beat to go up in there. Gambit is gone, but Jaewong still with a significant advantage here. Oh no, he brought out the Tyrant. Oh no.
Justin Wong.
The man out here bringing out final bosses up in there. Star. Oh no, that's another one. No, wrong one. Okay, sorry, Rocky. And it's his hurricane season. I mean, just the tools he's using the hurricane case with, using it as a diversion, as a delayed cross-up. We saw a combo extender to and from. And it's almost like you got an MVC3 where you got the tag combos and you're like climbing up there with it.
Yeah.
NFL fans, make your NFL football house a Verizon Files home internet home. Switch to Verizon Files home internet and get fast, reliable 100% fiber internet. Plus, NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube. That's up to 400.
Oh my God! Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm with it. I'm with the content too. I mean, usually, I feel like when people like for the content, you're gonna bring out like Servbot and Colossus.
Yeah, but we're also going to be here for a year. He does a team like that. I mean, shout out to our Colossus players out there. Shout out to them, but geez, we can't have a Servbot here on the screen. Now, I like this switch here, this adjustment, having Storm Jill, you can just rush down Jill here and have some of the drones for backup. But for Jill, all you have to do is watch your legs. Like we know about Justin, he always goes low, right? So Jill's not going to open you up any other way than to have an assist in the background. That's going to be Gambit most likely in, just keeping you off guard.
Yeah, Bolton finds the storm there. We're doing what she does best, and then just chipping out with that hail. And the meter gain here, though, but Justin on the other side here, he's got that battery fully charged, flirting with that level 4.
Yeah, Baldy is playing a little too safe as you would what you want out of a Storm. Storm should be in Jill's face, not playing a keep away game. There we go.
Yeah, you can see more of that try attack there. Oh, good combo there. He's still going to have to buy himself a little bit more.
Now, Justin knows what Baldy's going to try to be going for right now, which is most likely a EHC. Just to chip out, Justin is probably going to fish for that and actually counter with another super. So Baldy has to be careful about the desire to chip out.
Oh, there we go. Gets into it. And then, yeah, good movement there. Yeah, I mean, Storm really started to get that try jump going on there, that alternate, like, just rush down. It's just like, it's like pure dive kick pressure. Lightning attack. I don't know if he was going to go for the Storm after that one, that super.
He was. Most likely he was. What's going to happen right now is Baldy could be getting too ambitious and getting in. Justin could get a happy birthday. You have to be careful here.
Yeah, but already got him whacked harder than 10 on a Street Fighter 1 cabinet. And then sending it back there. Nice. Baldy really connected. He was in trouble at first. Storm seemed to be dealing with some claustrophobia, like an extra 97 again there. But was able to fly, buy himself a little space there, and then he's got those two hitters out there. I mean, like, this is just not playing. Central Storm team. There's a lot of hate on game facts about this team. I know that is the game.
Shout out.
That's how you know I'm 409. When y'all got too drunk on the spiritual battle and all that, like, you know, but before that, it was a place of pure.
Okay, now we have Cammy. All we have to worry about, Justin is playing the low kick classic. Cammy's just going to be going for low, trying to open you up with this system.
This is interesting here. They want to choose this team here to Cammy, Charlie, and Guile.
Yep.
So, I actually made Guile and Charlie and MVP when I was a kid. Well, one of the things I just like the fact that Sweep can link to the plastic super.
Yep, now all you have to do though for that is roll. Yep, now all you have to do is roll. So what Justin is doing right now is just letting Baldy kill himself by getting hit by the stray assist. Should not be afraid. Really the only thing you have to worry about is anti-air assists. Aren't that nothing you really have to worry about that much as a Storm player.
Yeah, Charlie keeps a boom on the screen there just to keep it so that, I mean, because you don't see that boom with the way that the camera's moving on you. The Y-axis really proving to be the big culprit here. What a two of those air combos.
That's a knowledge check. You have to tech those. Cammys are always going to go for that in the air combo. They reset the damage. Look at the 5 here.
That's why we call it Marvel reactions. You got to be ready for that mix-up coming out and play it. If Fake out there, you can send the delayed combo to bring Storm in there. Storm on 0 HP, even with the red health coming back to her, but oh, nothing connect. Almost had two of them there.
Needs to finish this play, stop with the resets. Cammy would have been dead if we let the combo go. Roll goes.
Slick hooligan by J-Bomb there, just getting that movement in there.
Now, what I wouldn't say is Baldy earlier is with these with his cables, that's how he's going to have to approach this Cammy matchup like a Street Fighter. Otherwise, he's going to get in his face the entire time.
Yeah, that grenade deployed there. The game doesn't comes out. Big air combo there. Fight the team in there. Just takes a big chunk out of Guile's assist damage there, but as long as Guile stays on the bench, he'll be okay for about like 100%.
Gotta watch the slow overhead that Charlie's going to probably be fishing for. There it is. I actually like this.
And Justin Wong using the with Charlie there. That's the reverse flash kick where I think it's it's kind of a sense where it's like up, forward, and he does like flash down.
All right, now
he's going to avoid projectiles there.
Baldy had an opportunity there to build meter, but he missed it. Did not take a chance there to build some meter. But he's possible to try to look at guard breaking Charlie.
Cross up flash kick. Never thought I'd say that, but closes the deal there, and I love what Justin's doing there. Just pure ground control there. The synergy with these three teams is nice. I mean, the last time I've seen Cammy and Charlie team up, believe it or not, was on the Dreamcast game Cannon Spike.
Yes, that's very true.
An amazing arena shooter roguelite, I guess is the term people are using now to describe that game. Yeah, they also refer to Toe Jam and Earl as a roguelike, and I always thought that was weird. I think that term's used a little Too loosely, but
That is
okay.
gonna
I'll
haunt
take
me
it.
for the rest of the day that you said that.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, it will. That's going to be the last one. I love this, man. Justin standing 10 toes with the Sonic Boom and a Flash Kick against Sentinel Storm Cable. This is winner's final. He's up 2-1. OTG combo with
the switch there. Yeah, and a lot of this, what you're seeing here is just knowledge check. Like, this team isn't hard to fight against. However, I don't think Faulty is familiar with the Cammy matchup.
Yeah.
You know, this is something is a very classic, you know, like the press button team to go against, but nothing to be fearful of.
Yeah, out of the tier list, but Jay Wong shows that it's out of pocket. Even when it's out of the conversation, I mean, challenge the convention of, like, they said, what, like 8 characters in this game are actually viable, but, I mean, I'm such a fan of just the roster and seeing them used on this level is great. Faulty here, though. Showed some good opportunities with Sentinel. Wow, let's get the big situation there, but
Faulty keeps throwing out his cable, and his cable is in the back bleeding, and that is a detriment to him now because if he DHCs, cable is going to have just a little sliver of life here.
Oh, caught the Cammy too as well. Oh no, yeah, Cammy takes a good bit of damage there for Jay Wong. So Wong is gonna, let's see here, more of the booms coming.
Yeah, and Justin Wong right now is shutting down the air escape here with the Cammy assist.
Woo. And look at that red damage cable just continues to accumulate. What an air throw there from Natch. I'd never seen it come there from the top of the screen, that back barrier that he's got from the Street Fighter Alpha series.
He's got to roll this as well. There we go. That's really smart.
Avoiding the dodge.
He caught him kicking.
No, but because he was in the air with that position, he was able to land on the ground and just avoid the rat there. It's hurricane season. Oh, cable interrupts that one.
I don't like that DHC. Now let's see if he plays a cable game, does not let Guile in. Keep him out. Once Guile's in, you're going to have to watch your noggin.
Oh, does it get both?
That's it.
Yeah, wow, takes it on, and it's just enough there. That second high. Well, but yeah, we got some good teams.
At University of Phoenix, learn skills employers value and apply them right away. Take one course at a time with tuition that won't change throughout your program, so you can balance it all. Get started at phoenix.edu.
Please see important safety information and indication at 340.
I had my first seizure when I was 20 years old. We were at dinner and they put my food down on the table in front of me and I woke up in an ambulance. I had no idea what had happened. It was terrifying. My name is Samantha. I live in Tacoma, Washington, and I've been living with epilepsy for 20 years. Being diagnosed with epilepsy at 20 years old, it's a tough diagnosis to get because it's something that won't go away. All of a sudden it was, now you're going to be on medication every day for the rest of your life, and we'll try to figure out why this happened. I've been married to my husband Chuck for 15 years. We have an 8-year-old daughter named Quinn. Living with seizures creates a lot of unpredictability. When you have a seizure, you are down for the count for a while. You might need help just doing things around the house for a day, things like that. I was diagnosed with epilepsy shortly before meeting Chuck, and so he has been part of my diagnosis for our entire relationship. He's just my rock. Quinn asks a lot of questions about everything. I think she worries a lot, so we are very open with her. Chuck has seen it all. He has been to every single doctor's appointment with me. He has done all the research. He has seen me have some pretty severe seizures. Imagine finding your 8.5-month pregnant wife on the floor in the bathroom and not knowing what happened. If I didn't have Chuck, I don't know if I would have gotten through it. Treatment of my epilepsy it's been a long road. Under the guidance of my doctors, I've spent 20 years trying different medications. Sometimes one medication, sometimes a combination. Some would work for a while, some wouldn't work at all. Until Eventually, my doctor prescribed Xcopri. I've been on Xcopri for a number of years now, and it has significantly reduced the number of seizures that I've had. Now that my seizures are being treated, I can be independent again, and that feels really, really, really good. I can go visit my family anytime I want, make appointments for my job, and be able to meet my clients in person. I just feel like I can be me again. I can be me again. I think sharing my story is important because I think there are probably a lot of people out there that are just like me, just looking for somewhere to turn to say, what do I do now? I think it's
teams here. We got the good old tried and true Storm Sentinel and Cammy. Okay, going up against Blackheart, Dr. Doom, and Captain Commando. So yeah, you got some mix of top tiers here, some assist characters as well, and some wild cards with Blackheart and Cammy.
Yeah, and the Cammy is really going to be used for the anti-airs, you know, for preventing people from coming in. I'm not going to see her as a main character, just really more as an assist here.
Yeah, now I know Blackheart's got some infinites going on as well. He's got a lot of like jank setups that like go way back in the day, and like I mean Zeka, I mean hey, he's got the stick on the extra chair there. So definitely, you know, he's put time into this character, and it's good to see that coming out. Oh, got Storm trapped with it, and Storm is low damage there. Falls right into that. Is that a Captain Corridor?
Now, this is going to be a bad matchup here for Sentinel. Sentinel really wants to try to get in as close as possible to Blackheart. Yep. Otherwise, they're going to be in a kind of a soft infinite of going against these Blackheart demons.
Oh, all those demons. And you know what's just extra screwy about this in particular that Zeka's doing? It's the fact that Blackheart and Captain Commando like have the same move, like even though they rely on, so like it's like Captain Corridor and then it's evil Captain Corridor. And we're seeing just Zeka just going all out, flirting with an OCV here as the photons come into play.
Okay. Now I actually do like this for Cammy going against Doom because Doom, well, Doom's weakness is all you have to do is get underneath Doom. Doom will not open you up any other way.
Yes.
But as the match is over, we're going to go into round 2. I wonder what the adjustment's going to be here for Neokarsh. Honestly, if it was me, I would go for more of a cable center team that really shut down Blackheart's attempts of
Blackheart's just taking up too much distance here, and especially when you pair that up with Captain Commando. I mean, it's just Sky's protected on just that double layer with it, and then when it just comes down to it, when the grip meets the grind, he's just able to foot dive his way out and get some photons with Doom from a distance.
Exactly.
Like we always do.
Yeah, the foot dives are a classic
and
here.
you called it. Brought out
I'm
the
just
cable.
snacking.
That is exactly how you're going to counter.
Yeah, that's right. No streaming
back
here. We
and
are going
snacking,
straight to the wire on the back of the TV.
MVC2, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, tourney from this last weekend that just went by.
Cable has to watch his legs when Blackheart gets in.
Tampa never sleeps.
To beat Blackheart is just
I'm going to keep snacking.
Don't let him space you out.
You keep lurking.
Yeah, 2 Vipers in there, and then mixing
no,
it
you
up
can't
with
have
that
the
grenade.
link.
Oh, caught
No,
him
you
with
can't
it there.
come in here.
If he could take out that Blackheart,
Shut
it
up.
really turns around.
No,
it was
shut
real
up.
trouble at first there when Cable was cornered, but he was able to fight his way out there.
Now, I like this for Cable. This
does it punish? Yeah,
yes.
Get that Captain Sword out of here. Oh. I wish it did extra damage for hitting the other commandos too, you know?
Yeah.
They count, they're playable.
This is looking really good for Neokarsh. All he has to do is just keep Commando at bay.
Oh no, but here comes the Doom. Does he, how much of his son always get? I know right there, that is like when you just got the ribeye of the porterhouse.
Now, all Doom's really going to want to do to Sentinel is just chip out, just gain meter. There's no real solid hit that Doom is going to get on Sentinel. Just chipping out, using more of the commando assists.
Yeah, and just going to throw out those photons from all the way in Liberia. Oh, did he cross up on that launch? Yo,
Doom.
Zeka here on the comeback tour.
Yep. This isn't that bad, though, for Cammy. Again, like I said, Doom really isn't going to open you up so much. You just have to stay underneath Doom and get some hits.
Yeah, and wave dash directly to get within that vicinity there. The photon leaves a little bit to work with there, but oh, locks on. But Captain Commando rather locks in, but Cable with the connection to it. Wow, that was like a whole Cold War. Like, that was like everything happening, but no one, that was like, hold on, wait. Neokar's still climbing here on Zero Vital. Good block on that air cross up there.
Yep.
In particular, Zek had to stick around because that would have been messy. But man, that was like that. Do we have a problem? Do we have a problem here? Captain Sword comes out, and then on top of the Cable coming out there. Do we have a problem?
I think in that option, you know, I knew there was a lot going on. Cable's best option would have been to DHC in the time flip. That would have allowed him to actually hit Commando rather than taking a trade a lot sooner than the super activates. But I think NeoKarsh now has the information needed to just take the black card out, guard break the Doom, and then finish the match here.
Okay, yeah, NeoKarsh sticking with the Cable there. Down 2-0 against seconds, first reset, as we do in Marvel. Yeah, there goes that pressure. I mean, and also don't forget, Dr. Doom with that assist there, throwing some of those rocks. Ties it up with the angled attack that Blackheart is doing, because when Blackheart gets too much of this space, he's up to a great start there, and then just immediately going up one character. This is going to be different now. NeoKarsh had a lot of mileage out of that Cable in the last match.
Yeah, and it seems like NeoKarsh forgot that he had Cammy as an assist here to stop Blackheart from jumping in so much.
Yeah, Blackheart's still eating good, going after that hyper armor to get him sent up in the air.
I'd really like to see Cammy being utilized more here to stop the Blackheart. Good connect. Can we close it out?
Yeah, but gets it over to him. Oh, Blackheart just appeared right behind him like that AJ Styles beam. Yeah, gets into that photon charge. Let's him take it. Oh, OTG is so good.
Roll.
Yeah, and then 37 hits.
Doom, just watch your legs. He's not going to open you up anywhere else. You don't have to really worry about that tri-jump. It's not that real. Watch your legs. Like Justin, he always goes low. The classic from Cammy here, trying to go for the throw reset to get the damage in.
Yeah, the Oki that he gets off that was fantastic. But well played there by Zeka here on match point with a 2-character advantage.
Gotta watch your feet. Cammy's going to want to be trying to play footsies right now. I don't know much of a way that Cammy can go through and kill out this team. Commando, all he needs is one anti-air.
Oh, wow, he's able to slide through there. I mean, he's going to need a lot more than that.
Yep.
Gets a big tackle off that hooligan finish there. Oh, he finds that opening again.
Okay. Well, he's going to have to do this probably about like 10 more times, though.
Yeah, and that was interesting having Captain Commando out there, because usually, like, him being an assist character, you usually have him out there last where you're trying to get Blackheart to be able to find those openings. Oh, almost had 2 of them there. NeoKarsh getting a lot of mileage on that 0 pixel. See if he locks in, but no, that raw tag there closes it out for the 3-0. Zeka in decisive fashion there.
Yep. Now I hope that match gives his opponent, you know, some. Remember that. Another thing that's going to sit in my.
Are you watching? Good. Because it's time. Time to run this city. Get your hands dirty. Do something that changes everything. Whatever happens next, happens here.
PlayStation.
My nightmares for today.
Yeah.
Is that Mega Man, especially in the Nintendo cartoon. You remember that Mega Man?
I recently beat it. I recently beat Mega Man 1 last week.
Wow.
It was for the first time. It was quite an endeavor, I'll tell you that. So we saw Zeka getting off to a great start with Blackheart earlier, and he immediately goes to the skies.
So in this matchup, Faulty, if you paid attention to the last match, should know to start Cable.
Oh,
we're going to sit here and watch this now. He dropped the Infinite. He should looking at.
That's what I call those molasses infinites too. Like those infinites that are just specifically designed to test your patience. They're there.
Faulty was switching for a DHC there. He's really hurting with Storm, so he's going to go ahead and switch it over here to America's favorite super.
Yeah, that's interesting that he hit the lightning attack there from the logo. Yep. Like literally, I mean, like on the top of the clock there, clock tower.
So he should be using his Cable anti-air a little bit more to stop Blackheart from getting in. He has a big body here, big target for Blackheart. So I'd be looking at DHCing if I could here.
Yeah, Sentinel hasn't got any big hits on, I'd say, but I mean, like he's really been able to just whittle away at Blackheart's health there, just using strong defensive play to really shut down this approach, and just let Blackheart just do his thing there, but he's not able to reach. Yeah, but Blackheart and Captain Commando have similar special moves, just throwing me off.
Yeah,
I want to call everything a Captain Corridor.
one is faster than the other, certainly. Like the Captain Commando is more instant. The Blackheart takes a second to activate. And Dr. Doom really is just going to be sitting here chipping out, trying to switch up. And you just have to watch your legs here. Not so much of a high load that you have to worry about like, as if the regular other people with capes, Storm, Magneto.
Right, caught there. Does a photon catch it? Oh!
I like the DHC here. Good trade. I'll take it.
Again, that was like 10 HP for like 4 characters.
Now this
right
now is really in Storm's favor. Storm, all she needs to do is just continue to rush down Doom. Doom doesn't really have any options once you get close to him or underneath him. He really can't open you up like Marvel 3. All he's really going to look for here is just to chip out. I like that.
Yeah, brings Cable into the mix. Saves Storm a little bit more, but not hesitant to use Storm as an assist there. Nearly got caught by Blackheart's portal. Now 15 seconds left. We rarely see timeouts or the threat of timeouts happening here in MVC2. But Faulty doesn't have that much HP to work with. Yeah, usually when you see MVC2 like timeout in an arcade, it's like, oh, this person's
good guard break there. All right, so that match right there should be used for Faulty just for a little check of what to expect for next round. Really think he should look at switching into Cable, starting Cable off first. Really at that point in time, Blackheart wasn't doing anything. Like you mentioned, just whittling away at that life. Wasn't really opening him up.
Space and just chase with it and just let the person just tire themselves out repeating those gimmicks. I kind of like how that flowed. That cooked.
Now, Faulty right now is taking his time. I like this, taking his time thinking about his game plan. The team that he had is good, but the order, I believe, should be changed. So let's see if he starts off with Cable here.
Yeah, let's see start off with, is that Doom? Oh, no. He's starting off Storm.
Yep. Okay. Now, Storm will be good, but he also needs to just rush down. What he is doing is he's giving up too much space to Blackheart by going away.
Oh, that pressure is just, yeah. It's like as a player, you think you have them right where you want them. That was the exact spot where they wanted to have you do it. That corridor sends it back. This time Blackheart uses him to count the corridor. It's like, he doesn't like it's his move. It's just so, yeah, okay. I go on. But off to a good start. Here goes Black Star.
Don't like that switch into Sentinel. It's a bigger target. The only thing that Sentinel gets out of this here is the ability to go ahead and DHC into Storm if he gets a good hit on Blackheart.
Yeah, he's got to buy that time to begin with there. I mean, yeah, it was a bit of a lot of a loss of that light there. And then, oh, wow, good patience there. Taking the initiative after the hailstorm.
I like the punish. All right, now we have who I believe would be the captain of this team. I do not like that switch out, but he caught him sleeping here. See if he goes for the unblockable. Nope. There's going to be a DAC and a Doom.
Proton Blast doesn't get enough chip there to work with. Oh, he connects with it. 2-foot space with the Captain Commando.
This isn't bad, though. This stops Doom from doing anything in the sky. So Cable should look at using those bullets. He gets killed switching out. He was looking for the guard break.
He went underneath him. Yeah, he went underneath. Did he? Oh, we caught him with
side
it.
Switch. He needs to finish his plate.
Well, not able to do that, leaving him on borrowed time, especially with no HP left on the table here. Yeah, Zega's able to just fly and flex on him. Still lands on it a bit, though. I like what he's trying to do with a photon charge. Does it go the distance? No, it leaves Cable with just a little bit to work with there. But that level 1 there, you see it. I mean, just a big hitbox to work with, and he's at 2-0.
Faulty, if you hear me through your headset, which I know you can't, switch and start off with Cable. That would be the best thing to do here. Otherwise, take some time to regroup. I would really like to see him actually go back to that Dowson that he started off with. Give some more mobility to counter that Blackheart.
Yeah.
That Blackheart right now seems to be his bane.
Yeah, it just seems like he's placed against his heels here.
Okay, now
so
if he starts Storm, he needs to be aggressive. Not jump back. Don't give up any space here.
Immediately dashes up, connects, gets that Typhoon there for that pressure against block.
And you can't play an air game with Blackheart. He will snipe you every time.
Yes.
What you have to do is go in.
Yeah, especially if it happens to be your comfort zone there. It turns against you. Proven to be almost like a double-edged sword. Oh, he's flirting with those infinites there.
He caught Cable reloading on the ground here. Now shortly he's going to go for the reset into the super, possibly DAC and a Doom. You have to roll.
Oh, caught him with it, immediately trapped it. Yep.
Sniped him.
Just met him right at the door, and he crosses up on that entry there.
I like that setup. He was going for a guard break there, and a side switch at the same time. There we go with Storm. Finish your plate.
Lightning attack occurring there. Oh no, but it's not getting the continuation. Captain Commando, though, gets a significant amount of help there, but...
This is good. This is good right now for Faulty. Really just make sure that Storm is throwing out some Typhoons so that Captain Commando cannot hit the corridor assist on the ground. I like it.
Yeah, flashes all around. Both players spending the cash they earn off those resources there in one big epic clash.
Now, it's going to be a battle of attrition here for Faulty. Really just take his time, not switch out to Storm here, and just...
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Wong, and I know the Marvel's Capcom collection is coming out, and I hope to release this tutorial, this Marvel 2 tutorial, before it comes out, because you guys keep asking about it, and I know there seems to be a lot of hype about it. So if you guys want to see this Marvel 2 tutorial, I'm going to try to do my best with it. Hit the like, share, subscribe, turn on the bell's notification, and yeah, enjoy the tutorial. Marvel's Capcom 2 is a 3v3 fighting game with 56 characters, where half the roster are Marvel characters and the other half are Capcom characters. It is a 6-button fighting game where 4 of your buttons are attacks that range from light punch, heavy punch, and light kick and heavy kick. And the 5th and 6th button are assist 1 and assist 2. This game took away medium punch, medium kick as an actual button, but you are able to still activate it by pressing light punch, or light kick twice when hitting an opponent. You have up to 5 supers you can store per character, and can use a mechanic called DHC, where you can do super into super to switch out characters, deal more damage, and etc. You are able to spend 1 bar for an alpha counter, and that character will be able to switch out with your current point character. You can also manual tag by pressing light punch, light kick at the same time for the first slot, or heavy punch, heavy kick at the same time for the second slot. These are super unsafe on block, but if they hit you, you can do a combo follow-up. There are also other mechanics such as super jump, recovery roll, recovered life, snap back, throws, team hyper combos, and push block. You have different properties in normal jump and super jump mode, so experiment with that, as it does affect air actions. We have a new controller to show you, the Nixie Warrior Bluetooth controller. Ta-da! I know, this is obviously a controller more for Smash, but you can play other games on it as well. It's compatible with Nintendo GameCube, Switch, the Wii, and Windows. It comes with a long/short USB-C cable, an adapter, the connect your Nintendo GameCube. What about the micro switches? Well, my dear friend, you are in luck with this controller right here. Zero delay of 0.2 ms response time, which is obviously crucial in games that require minimal latency. Also, there is zero drift on the joystick, which I know you pad players hate so much when it happens to your controllers. But with this one, you don't have to worry about that. I obviously chose the retro design because I am old and obviously I love the Nintendo GameCube, but they do have other modern designs as well, such as the black one and the orange one. I'm gonna leave the link down below in the description, so make sure you guys check out the Nixie Warrior Bluetooth controller and add this to your collection. Enjoy the rest of the video. You are able to pick any 3 characters, and you can choose between 3 types of assists per character. Not every assist is good. There's obviously a tier list, and I would confidently say that anti-airs are usually the goated assist, as it carries a lot of invincibility when these attacks are performed. Probably the king of all anti-airs is Captain Commando, as it's the ultimate get off of me move, and it does massive amount of damage. It can also be used for combos as well. Here is my opinion of what I rank each assist for each character. Obviously, almost every assist has a purpose, so depending on your team, even the best assist might not be the best fit. Perfect example would be Ken's anti-air assist, as it's used on Team BDO. But if you are a big fan of instant overheads, you might want to pair it up with Ken Tatsu assist to get combo follow-ups with instant overheads. This assist mechanic makes it seem like you can spam your assists, which is primarily true, but you can attack the assists and they take full damage. So be careful when your assist is in low health. There are also restrictions, like you cannot call your assists when you're on hit stun / block stun, super jump state, during special moves / supers. After you get snapped back, you're unable to call your assist as you see an X on your character and you have to wait for the X to go away. You're unable to call 2 assists during a combo as well. There's even a timing where if you hit the opponent as they call the assist will still come out and not do anything, which can cost you the whole game. Now, how do you choose your team? Well, personally, I usually like to pick someone who can be a good point character, and the second character can be a good character where you can DHC into safely, and my third character is usually the support. So most of the time, it would be an anti-air. You do not have to follow my rule of picking a balanced and stable team, as there are exceptions where people play 3-character teams, such as Magneto Storm Sentinel, and they all work very well together. But they do have issues with annoying anti-airs, such as MSP versus MSS, and more trap teams, especially like Strider Doom. So make sure you find a team with great synergy. Combos are based off Magic Series, using your assists, or go into a launch and can continue to combo in the air and finish it as an air combo. The air combo will land a spike where most of the time that is the end of the combo, but you are able to pick the character up for a few more hits. Sometimes, depending on the character, they can ignore this rule and enable FSD, where you are allowed to continue to combo for a longer combo. Because there is stun in this game, your combos cannot last forever. There are touch of deaths, but there are also infinites in this game that will cause a spin out when done to a maximum amount of hits where the opponent flies out. Because of that, going for resets is very popular in the meta of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Now, how do you play the game? Usually every character has something very annoying or something they fish for. It isn't too complex on how to understand a game plan, but it's more of how to land it is the main point. Of course, there is more variety depending on the character, so here is a 5 to 7 second clip of the general idea of what each character's strong suit is.
Earn points on travel and dining, all on one card with Sapphire Reserve. That's remarkably rewarding.
I don't fit the mold. I never thought about it.
I just do what I do.
And live how I live.
Here, there's no such thing as rush hour. Kingsford, savor it.
Attention! Now you can get AT&T Wireless starting at $25 per month per line for 4 lines.
Huh?
Family group chat's gonna be.
Let's rock!
If you made it this far, here are some competitive tricks that we used and still use to this day once you figure out your team. When you pick your team, whoever's your point character, please put them in the second slot. For example, if you want to pick Magneto, Storm, Psylocke, please pick Storm, Magneto, and Psylocke. Once you are at the Magic Tunnel screen, hold P1 assist to switch Magneto as the point character. Now, when you are squaring up with your opponent, if you hold any attack button, it will come out as the fastest frame possible. So Magneto's fastest button is crouching light kick, and you will beat 98% of people first attack button. It will only trade with Shumagorath and Mega Man, as these two characters are the only other two characters that can match the button speed of Magneto's crouching light kick. Movement is super important in Marvel 2, so learning how to wave dash is always super important, especially if you are playing a ground-based character. For characters that rely being on the air, such as Magneto and Storm, you can build meter insanely fast, which is why they are at the top, as they are constantly controlling so much of the airspace. You already seen what a snapback does, but what happens when you hit snapback on two characters? You will see the point character disappear, but the assist character will still be in the game, as the snapback causes a hard knockdown on the assist, which will grant you the ability to pick up the assist and juggle them to death. Unfly is a very strong method with Sentinel, and is also functional with any other character that can fly in this game. Usually when you cancel your flight mode, you are unable to block, but if you take any hit that causes you to recover in the air, You automatically have it now for a specific amount of reps. You can also lose unfly right away if you just normal jump. So make sure you find ways to get hit on purpose with minimal damage to have unfly, especially if you are choosing Sentinel. You probably have heard of the term incoming mix-ups in other games, but in games before Marvel 3, we had incoming mix-ups, but we all went for guard breaks. A guard break only works when an opponent is in normal jump mode. The reason why is because a character will only have one air action, and the air action on incoming that is being used would be the block. And once that block is used, you wait for a second and go for the next attack. If you time it just right, the opponent will not be able to block. I think this covers my Marvel 2 tutorial, and I'm sure there are more things to add in, but I think this is enough for new players and returning players. I hope you all enjoy the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. MVC2 is a pretty fun game, but also can be pretty mean because of how strong the top tier characters are. Just remember, Marvel games are meant to be broken, so have fun, and I can't wait to see what new players figure out in this game. See y'all online, and make sure you guys subscribe. You guys already know, like, share the video, leave a comment. What did you like? Did you learn anything? Did I miss out anything? And if you want me to do more of this, like for maybe a CVS2 collection, just let me know in the comments below. Really means a lot. But other than that, yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy it, and I'll see you guys online, man. Let's play some Marvel.
How about managing your weight the healthy way with creamy sauces, crisp veggies, and natural chicken?
But how much
Gear up for your season at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's Fall Hunting Classic, our biggest hunting sale of the year.
What the hell?
Whether
Is
you're
this
a
real
professional
tournament
technician
this
or
some
simply
WWE
take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight offers
promo
quality
on 'em?
auto.
Enjoy it. Very important. Subscribe to the channel so we can hit 20. Hey guys, everything good? YeahhhYuhhhh here today to do a react for you guys of KOF 2002 for all the 2002 fans out there. An epic match, a match that without a doubt you won't see another one like it in the next 100 years. It's a match between YeahhhYuhhhh, a monster player of all the KOFs from China. For those who think he only plays 97, 98, KOF 15, you'll be surprised by his level in 2002. And Kula right down here. A Mexican guy, man. He was the best player in South America for a while. There was an event in Peru where Cabecinha, Joker, Sabão, where everyone lost to him there. He crushed the Peruvians, crushed the Brazilians. If I'm not mistaken, Joker beat him at that event. It was top tier, you know? And recently he was in Brazil and decimated the Brazilians, man. So it's going to be a beautiful FT. I hope you enjoy it. Very important. Subscribe to the channel so we can hit 20,000 subscribers. As shown here, most of our viewers are not subscribed. All right? So let's hit play on this thing,
He's up to
bro.
59.9k subscribers now.
It's a casual, all right, guys? It's a casual FT. It's FT15. If I'm not mistaken, it was a money match.
There's a market for KOF.
Now, I don't know if it's a casual match,
2002.
but man, I just know Kula is coming with Billy, Iori, and Angel, and YeahhhYuhhhh is coming with Kula, Chris, and Whip. He starts very well with Kula there. YeahhhYuhhhh, yeah. YeahhhYuhhhh plays all KOFs well, you know, guys. And Kula having as his strong suit KOF 2002, right? His main KOF. But he also plays KOF 14, KOF 15. So we'll have an FT 15, okay? No. YeahhhYuhhh's Kula is very well positioned there with the low kick, using the diagonal heavy punch very well. Look how cool. He landed a slide right away, popping in the air. Nice special from Angel. Man, I wonder what's going through Kula's head there. You know, you'd... facing like best player in the world, like a reference for KOF players, you know? I think, look, you see a smile down here, man. It's a smile of satisfaction for facing an idol, you know? And YeahhhYuhhh's having fun up there too, a lot in the FT, right, man? YeahhhYuhhhh, who has already defeated many strong players there, Chinese and Taiwanese guys in 2002, you know? He's already beaten Yang, beaten Bobby, constantly beating them in both the classic and ultimate versions. So you guys will see that YeahhhYuhhh's no slouch. He plays 2002 extremely well too. Second against second. YeahhhYuhhh's still keeping his Orochi Chris there in 2002. It's rare to see someone playing with Orochi Chris, right? If I'm not mistaken, here in Brazil we have Mob. In Mexico there's Luis Chatu, who plays a great Orochi Chris, and there's Punho Koff here in Brazil too, who has a very strong Orochi Chris in 2002, in 2000. Nice confirm. Wow. That Chris is beautiful, isn't it, my brother? Very strong Chris there. YeahhhYuhhhh. Favorable for SH. Caught him well in the shin combo. Confirms the reversal. For this Billy King, no fight is a lost cause. He is top tier in 2002. What a crafty move. Ran under the projectile, landed forward punch into special. YeahhhYuhhh's is about to take his first round, huh? Look, Kula tried to pull off a beautiful trick there, right? Thinking a reversal would come from YeahhhYuhhhh, but it didn't. 1-0 for YeahhhYuhhhh, man. Hold on there, China. Sometimes there will be these little audio bugs, guys, because they're playing the PS4 version, okay? PlayStation 4, alright? It's a very faithful version of the arcades. The input lag difference is minimal, almost imperceptible, totally playable. Of course, nothing compares to the MVS, right? MVS is like the machine, isn't it? But over there in Asia, the great players use the console more than the actual machine to play, both for 98 and 2002. Vamos. Billy first, keeping the same Kula team. It's confirmed. Billy Kane is neutralizing Kula there now, huh? He's playing a good match with Billy Kane there. Kula is... Shorai will try to pressure. Already out of the corner. Billy. Nice hit, confirm. Kula already leveled it up, man. Shahi's Kula is very strong, huh? Very strong. Just projectile pressure. You're crazy. 12 seconds.
What if I'll tell you can generate any kind of 3D models using just a single text prompt? Well, in this video, we're actually going to do this.
Wow, that overhead there. Did you see that beautiful backward jump overhead with a light kick? And run for your life, my friend. Shorai is even stalling for time. It's a tournament match, a real fight, FT, money match, anything goes. My brother. Just don't insult someone's mother, everything else is fair game. And you guys, how do you think Kuno would do against Shahi, man? Yeah, man. Because both Kuno and Kula came to Brazil and beat every Brazilian in KOF 2002. You know, man? They left undefeated. I think Kuno would also do very well against Shahi, you know? Because Kuno has a very strong aura. Now just a reminder, okay? Kula isn't doing Angels Infinite, okay? Hey, he's not doing Angels Infinite. They're playing by the Chinese standard, like no bugs. No bugs. Nice confirm right there. Connected the Rekka into the special well. This Chris from Shahi is surprising in 2002, huh? 98 style, my friend. Abusing the overheads there. Corby. Crouching A, spinning move. Strong kick. Angel takes another one there. Shahi is all cocky there, thinking he'll win easily. It's not just anyone you're playing against, Shahi. You're playing against the top guy, my friend. Highest level. Got him in the Shen combo there. Shahi confirms. Send a projectile to pressure him in the air. Kula gets out of the corner.
Accept the challenge. So
Kula has 4 bars there, huh? He's gonna die with him.
Wrap it up, I think.
Using the diagonal very well. Kula pulls off the combo there. We still haven't seen Shahi's whip yet, huh? Let's see it now.
Oh, there's Mr. Muha. He's back.
Remembering it's FT15, okay, guys?
Mr. Muha.
Waste a special on thin air, can't land it. Shahi punches very well there. Angel has very little health, man. He's gonna have to work some magic there. It's too low. Showing he's also on point in KOF 2002. Let's go. 2-0 SH. He didn't care if Kula's controller glitched or not. He took the point and doesn't care at all, my friend. Remember that Kula also has a great Robert? You know, guys. He plays a lot of Robert. I don't know if he'll bring him to this FT. Shen combo there. Gets a normal throw. Puts him in the corner. Good as Billy's playing smooth. Oh, nice anti-air from Shahi. I like Shahi. He's one of those Chinese players who hits so many anti-airs, man. You jump at Shahi, it's an anti-air. Both in 98 and the other KOFs too. Billy is putting up a great fight against Kula. He takes it, gets the first one. Kula started well this time. This Orochi Chris from Shahi is hitting so hard, man. The first 2 matches, Shahi's Orochi Chris played amazingly. Wow, such craftiness. Did you see that? A hook was about to spawn there, and Kula Shai ran inside the hook and landed a forward punch into a special. Beautiful hook vision right there by Churrasco. Beautifully done. Just this Chris, man. Have you ever seen a Chris like this in 2002? Surreal, bro. Ice confirm. Angel special connected. If this were here by Brazil standards, it would be over. The SH Chris would have been finished by now, but they aren't using infinites, man. Don't want to get favorable match. Gonna have to turn things around. Punishing everyone with a forward-facing confirm.
Here's the pitch. Whoa, he caught all of that one. It is out of here. High drive, deep to right field. Back,
With boosts and bonuses all season long, FanDuel is your home for home runs.
Beautiful special vision.
Nobody's
Will it kill?
accepting the
That
challenge.
special deals so little damage, huh?
I just want to wrap up
It barely
the
takes
stream.
any health. That's special.
What is this fucking buffoon bull? Somebody.
Last one against the last one?
I can't even see straight anymore. I gotta end the stream.
Kula just needs to keep his cool to get his first hit. Wow, what a read, my friend. Sid and Magic beautifully. Landed those hits well there. Even Churrasco couldn't believe he landed those hits. Pure madness, my friend. The gods of chaos are on his side. His Robert is quite unique, huh? Both are playing with two characters that aren't used much in KOF 2002, Chris and Kula with Robert.
Give me one last match.
Few people play with these two characters, man.
Gollum.
Another clash between Angel and Billy.
F2.
Nice. You get 2 ballerina kicks, 3 ballerina kicks, and a heavy hit. My dear, hold on. Yeah, I'm seeing this shy Kula, man. Reminds me a lot of Salado. The times I saw Salado playing a Venom offline, man. Yeah, oh, pardon. Nice and standard SH style. Like this, look. Very well positioned. Last round over B. Already lost half their life. Kula came on strong in this match. Shy's looks like he's gonna take it too. Overhead there. Low kick. $15 seconds. Still a well studied, huh? Takes the Kula, but his play was well evaluated. Okay, man, he's gonna have to play amazingly to turn this match around. Oh, there. I spoke too soon. He's already turning the match around, man. Nice SH combo. He messed up, but still took it. Wow, Churrasco didn't understand anything there, let alone me. Yeah, man, what an angel by Kula, bro. No infinites, huh? Showing the character doesn't just live off infinites, right? Nice confirmed there by Shy. If he didn't want to, he maybe wouldn't have landed it. Landed an overhead, hit a good hook. Look, he did 2 kicks and a strong punch. That's valid by his rules. Wow, Angel took it anyway, my friend. What an angel, though.
Damn. Oh, look. Is that the guy in the video?
Shirai seems like such
At
a
the
cool
bottom
guy,
of the
doesn't he,
video,
man?
this might
This
be
Kula
the
too,
player
man. Seems like a
himself,
great
Kula.
guy.
See if he'll give me a first 3.
Looks like this is Soar's main team, huh? Kula, Chris, and Wim. I thought he was going to bring a Kim. I thought he was going to bring Iori, right? Since he plays Iori in every tournament. But in 2002, it seems he's not into Iori. Pick out your partner. Nice Billy sweep there. Very good match. That's a good hit there. Miss without a combo. Got punished with a sweep. Come on! Kula is really sharp with those Billy punishes, man. Looks like he's really into the game now.
Last fight of the night. First of 3. Let's go.
Nice cross up. Shirai spent both bars, huh? You're expecting Shirai, man. Get to the Billy. Because, man, I wouldn't spend both. I'd spend one, maybe. Look at them studying each other. Back to touch each other, yeah.
I'm Debbie Jackson, broker in County Securities. To us, real estate is more than a transaction. It's life, building relationships, and community. Whether it's a new job, a fresh start, or a return to your roots, whatever brings you.
Good, nice vision on that special. Go right. Can be managed to play man. Not entertaining it. I don't know if the guys there don't have the culture of playing in look. He's taking everything he was doing with Angel Man. Dropped it again? You probably dropped it through already, huh? Second. And grab. Didn't have time to Welcome to 2002. The Latina. Not Angel, the Latina. The Latinos can play Angel so well. Wow, way too broken. Goes through all the hits, man. Are you crazy?
Only on 1. Fuck him.
Look at what she's doing against her, my dear. Took out 2 of Iori. Against Whip. Half-life for Whip, 2 bars, and Iori full health, 1 bar. Let's see how Kula does against this Whip there. I honestly don't like playing this fight with Iori. Man. I might be talking nonsense here, guys, but I think Whip has a big advantage over Iori, man. Especially in the air, you know. Already turned the game around there. Shirai hasn't touched the Whip yet, man. Lands a beautiful diagonal special grab. What a comeback, my dear. What a whip, huh? Kula only landed 1 hit on Shirai's whip, man. 3-0 for Shirai and the FT hit. Come on! Round 1, fight! Big cross up there, look. Confirmed, but it had potential. Nice idea. Only Iori is doing that with Angel. Like that, right now. Next to Iori. Tally man. What? And it's Kula. These guys have a terrible Iori. Ah, what a play. Didn't confirm. Listen too much. He landed it jumping in with like a hawk, my friend. Look at that gold. That's Iori, man. Seeing all that gold there. smile of that guy. Little yellow smile. Whoever got beat up is trying to hide it, but from his expression, you can see he's focused, bro. Yeah. Let's try to unbalance the opponent, you know? I do that too when I get hammered, man, on screen. A bad pal. But inside I'm fuming, nervous. Nice cross. Lower level whip there. You guys just water some favorable matchup for Kula. That's a good hook on the jumping there. Quick magic, playing fine there with Billy. Fatal positioning there by Kula, man. That hook would be punching. The low jumping. Nice cross. Doesn't confirm. Still took it though, huh? Took it on a slip on. Didn't kill. Sure. I believe didn't kill. Already took 2 bars from Whip. Are we gonna have another 3-on-1 reverse from SH, man? Angel versus 2 bars for both. Special there from Whip and it kills. Man, we got a skip combo. It's cool at 3. Yeah, I believe Shirai will stick with this team until the end, man. Going until the end with this team. I think you should try an Iori, man. Shirai's very strong. Team build. But well, who am I to talk about Shirai's game, right? Monster Hunter. The other match, Iori crushed Kula. Let's see how Shirai does in this one. Did Kula find the main character to take out Shirai's Kula? Nice command grab. Strong fight. Spinning kick that does more damage than 3 supers. Look at the pressure. What kind of Iori is this, my brother? Are you crazy? If it continues like this, Iori will crush the Kula. Download from the change the order. You won't see any tutorial or video lesson, my friend. Your positioning, gain knowledge.
At Amica, your time and peace of mind matter. Bundle your auto and home coverage with us and enjoy savings that make life a little easier. Get your quote today.
Yeah, you already saw what you saw with the job done. Right? Took out 1.5 characters built here. You already played a great part there. Beautiful CID and landed, huh? This special is broken. So why did you take the special turn to save the match? Man, it's a broken special. Not to mention, guys, this special is safe, you know? You can do it on the opponent's guard, and you're still plus to take the special right here. Another one there. Damn, you didn't want to do it, huh? Save the meter. You're difficult for good now. You basically have to take out 2 whole barricades. That's a big combo into board. That's wrong. Triple punishment. Kula's Angel is being epic as Achilles heel. Guys, if there's any other game you'd like me to react to here on the channel, leave it in the comments below, okay? The most requested game is the one I'll bring some good fights for you all to watch, alright? And remember guys, subscribe to the channel, share the video, and leave a like, because we have a 40,000 subscriber campaign by the end of the year, right? And only 4,000 away. Let's go, man. First opening up, Kula is starting off well against Kula's Glory. Seems like Uriah is playing a more paced game, landing good pokes, good poke hits. You crushed it, my friend. And it's up over Ayula. I don't know about you guys. I think it's very hard to punish that Kula spin, right? That ballerina move, it's basically very safe, man. Billy playing well. He's recovering the net there, look. Nice, nice. Basically, he recovered and evened out the match there. Billy. Billy is a god in this game, man. Billy, Show King, Athena, Angel, May. They're crazy. They're all god-tier characters. I don't think it's unfair, guys, for Billy to be strong, you know? In the other KOFs, I think Billy is very weak, man. Nice SH combo. I'll go for the jumping attack. Good lord, what kind of trickery was that, my brother? He treated Shora like a chump, baited the jump, knew there was a CID, threw the lock, and canceled into the special. Beautiful. What cunning, my friend? Wow, that one really replay, huh? That one reflects. Playing the FC of his life, right? Who knows when he'll have another chance to face a sacred monster like that? A living legend of chess. Pressure on the thin air. Crazy. I thought it would land into the counter, huh? Neutralizing. Time to jump very well there. He's reacting for a second there. SH dropped it again. So he's making sure on all the bars. Very well positioned, man. And the time is running out.
He's fucking spamming.
Back to you, Kula. Beautiful. You're crazy. Watch these FPs, man, of KOF 2002.
Fucking spammer, bro.
And the game ends up getting tiresome. He keeps the team short. I wonder if he'll keep the order. Which isn't going to, is it?
Vincent.
There, he switched the order.
Vincent.
Oh, switch the order, right? Tell the truth. He took her out. He took whip out, man. And for Billy and 2, should I resort to dirty tactics, huh? Playing a good Billy there, look.
Round 1, fight!
He broke the guard, couldn't finish the lucky finish, thus giving Kula the chance to turn it around. Shorai's defense is already breaking. You can see, man. All the fights always end at 20 seconds, man. He's got steady pace now.
Your big piggy needs professional help. Good thing you have Amazon Health AI. Took one look, got it. fact. M-Man's best friend.
I've been gone for 20 years, chilling. And in that time, the world went to crap. There was culture, war. Eyes gonna get back on top with a brand new team.
Crouching heavy.
For the first time ever, this is a film with real people, not
Crouching heavy, you little bitch. Tickling a lot of power. Try, dude. Now you got nothing with this shit. Fucking fool by you, this bitch.
Yo, you
did nothing to me. Now you're mine.
He called romance. Hold his hand.
That's car.
What kind of father do you want to be?
Plus 6 feet. Got the very latest firearms technology. Action. Trauma. Heartbreak. Boning. Plot twist. And the very latest TikTok trend.
Damn. Okay, Vincent. That's it. Last call to get my lick back. First 3 of last fight of the night.
What? He ain't. I ain't got his liver.
Joe. Whip.
No, I saw that massive. Anyway. Amazon MGM is giving birth to it on October 23 RD. Only in cinemas.
This one ended at 12 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. Charge goes bad off well. Use the anti-air gun, huh?
Counter every single one.
Once it finishes as fast as possible, you're already long tap shot.
Yeah, how's it feel, bitch? Fucking 5 counters in a row. Oh my god.
This fight is great for Iori. I like playing this matchup both with him and with Chris. I think it's a 50-50 fight, but when Iori knocks Chris down, he makes it hell.
Yo, Joe.
Beautiful position there, Chris. My brother, he landed the anti-air while running for the special. Annihilating to Iori.
Oh, that's
the best in time for the here. Missed the combo, but still managed to very favorable for SH. Man, this is agonizing. This character is worse than Chizuru in 98 for sure. For 50-50. Very fierce. You got past it very easily if you were dangerous coming in. Real chance to turn things around, huh? Billy isn't looking too shabby, man.
Whip, bitch. I'm letting you get no
SA's
stuff.
playing neck and neck.
Yeah, work for him.
Can you tell me if this SFP was in South America or China? This FP looks like it's in China, right? Since that's Shore Ice Cream setup, look. Really tracking really well in the corner, throwing off those pokes there. Any second now, the guard will break. Confirms well with a low kick on that. Guard broken. What a brilliant master block by SH, keeping him neutralized now. He managed to recover a bit, but he played Billy so well. I didn't know SH had a Billy at this level.
Fuck's sakes. What a bitch.
I think it's tough for him too. Billy in 2002. He has an uppercut that counters all those pokes, man. There you go. It's really hard to play this matchup. Nice read. Jumped wrong, got punished. Did you guys notice, folks, that if you jump wrong at Shorai, he punishes you every time? He doesn't let a single whiffed punish slide. Man, punishes are brutal. Boy. Oh, spinning counter, showing his Billy. Is on point. So. It's gonna be hard for Kula to recover, man. He'll have to take out 3 with Billy. Nice combo there, spending 2 bars. Chris is beautifully beating Billy down. SH leading 5-4, neck and neck. Friendly FT. Keeps Billy on the team there. SH saw it worked well.
Alright, FT5. This is the last fight of the night. PayPal.me/glacier8888. Send donos via PayPal.me/glacier8888.
Back in the day, William didn't have one. William had a strong Robert, but you guys know any strong Robert?
Means I gotta get it all out of my system right now.
Wow, he neutralized Kula with Robert, huh?
Last fight of the night. Last call for alcohol. PayPal.me/glacier8888.
This video is sponsored by YeahhhYuhhhh, but instead of showing you we're going to put all 4 generators the same test to let you see the results side by side. We'll use several completely different types of images designed to challenge the generators in different ways. Confident in 6.0 is getting a lot of buzz right now because of its 2048 to the 3rd voxel.
First of 5, last fight of the night against a Dolme. Let's go 4K9. This bitch is fucking bitch, man. Burn this bitch. He's a rank ahead of me with D on E, and you can definitely tell the difference between ranks on here. God damn.
Next, we're going to look at
this man is elite with a beat. Nothing. Holy fuck.
A lot more texture in the feathers. The back of the bird is completely flat. It did have some texture on the back of the wings, and it did do the back of the head. The eyes are much nicer, and the beak is much nicer. It does look a lot more even from left to right. Now let's look at Meshi. The Meshi turned the eagle into a chicken. The textures on this one look very washed out. It did put feathers down the back of the head, but it's got the head misshapen. It's elongated the nose. I think this is probably the worst out of the bunch so far. Now let's look at High 3D versus 3.0. The High 3D one is really good. It's got nice feathers down the back, both sides very even, and it's got probably the most texture in the feathers. All these feathers have all these little fingerlings coming off of it. It looks very good. And it also best represents the actual image. I think the texture next to the nose with the sharp eagle looks very nice. The eagle's eyes are very prominent. On the eagle, High 3D kept the strongest feather separation and stayed closest to the source around the eyes and feet. Tripo came in close, but Hershey and Rodin simplified more of the movement. High 3D version 3.0 wins this race. Next, I have this picture of this elderly lady, and we're going to see how these AIs do with an actual person. We're going to take High 3D first, and this model came out really good. I think this looks very good.
Gotta get it as low as possible. This is out of control. Go, Chris, go.
Wrinkles in the face, around the eyes and nose, textures on the cheek. This is a very nice model. Let's see how this stacks up to the other one. Now we're looking at Meshi 7. And Meshi 7 did a really nice job with this lady's face. I think the eyes came out really nice. Her hair, her facial features. However, this does not really look like the picture as much as the High 3D. I think the High 3D looks more like the original image, and the Meshi one has changed.
Shout out to all the sweaty sweats. Shout out to the sweats
Tripo
worldwide.
3D. Tripo 3D did a really good job also with this model. I do think some of the angles in the nose and the chin protrude a little more. She's got a little more angular to the cheek. I also think that this doesn't quite look like the lady's image as well. Now let's have a look at Rodin AI. I think out of all of the four, Rodin is the most smoothie. The ears are very misshapen, very strange ears, and it's got this line in the back of the neck. The portrait was a very close round. Meshi produced a stronger standalone 3D model, I think, but it didn't match the woman in the reference as closely as High 3D.
Round 2, fight!
Magi is on the 13. Troy doesn't understand anything. Did you see the look on Troy's face above? I think he's never faced a Robert in 2002, you know? What a Robert, right? He's facing the best Robert in the world right there. Man, Kula makes playing Robert look easy, doesn't he, bro?
This is so good, it's not even funny.
You have to have absurd positioning.
Yeah, he's out. He's like, I'm not going first to 5. You're not even in my league, gang.
It's looking favorable for Kula now,
Fuck that. I am not ending like that. Somebody's gonna catch these fucking
Kula, man.
hands.
He's there playing the FT of his life. Look, his forehead is even shining from all the sweat.
Look at that F to 3, bitch.
You could fry a steak on Kula's forehead, man. But fair enough. Facing the best from China, right, man? A living legend isn't for just anyone. Favorable matchup for Kula. He's finishing it off.
Oh, there we go.
Got him right on the foot. In a soul, my friend. It's in the red
you
juice.
up. Fucking
Beautiful
pissed.
combo. Shanghai doesn't give up.
Bad
Playing until the
kid,
last pixel of
like,
health, but he takes the...
I'm coming to fuck you up, man.
Yeah, Robert's getting strong. Robert really thought Shanghai by surprise.
Come on!
Fucking do this, K-Dash.
I think Shanghai should come back and whip and take out Kula, man.
Bitch.
Nice confirm. Stay in the zone. Oil Horace. He punished Robert Memorial at the end of the frame. Data.
Perfect.
You don't want to told you, Dash. Oh!
I don't know if that was worth
Pixel to pixel. Now you're gonna be light work for Billy.
It could have been more productive to save him, right?
Fuck you. Trying to link this shit together. Get fucked. R.I.P. bitch. Fuck K-Dash Killer. That Billy K. Nigga.
With Amiga it's not just what's inside your house, it's your shit. Your customer owns.
It's a special move either way, my friend. There's nowhere to run. How about a special, man? Jumped in with a special. Did nothing. Jumped in with two.
How cheap, huh?
She builds meters so fast, man. One special after another because she builds so much meter.
Damn.
She's a character that's always moving, right? And every move she makes builds meter.
You fuck. We're the same
Very favorable
rank.
for Kula. He's gonna have to flip
your
the
nose
characters.
up at me.
Hope
You're
another one.
ranked E2, you little bitch.
Lani collided.
Are you crazy, man? I would have already thrown my controller at Kula's head. There, see? I think they're face to face. Just like this though. Are you kidding me, man? Just specials. Are you crazy? Diabolical, man. It's halfway there. Spinning crane kick. Wow, he didn't punish. It's a matter of time before Billy takes it, man. There's no way around that Billy, man. With this health, Chris won't flip it against everyone, huh?
Okay, I lied. This is the last fight of the night. First to 3.
Billy against Billy? Near match. Trying to pressure Chow Hai there. He's already managed to put Billy in the corner. It's 2 in a row. Wins in the air. Beautiful forward heavy punch on the dodge there. Doing a massive toss on Billy. Yeah. Playing better than cool as Billy, man, and that's his main character. He handled this move very well. Nice. Jumping punch. Looking 2 bars off. Got in there, wow. Is there a reversal there? That one is going to make you hard on. He doesn't want to give up. Playing fine. Wow, that's nasty. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. He punished the guy. Crazy. That's okay. Ula's back. Slipped in that cheeky low to play lighter. Still has Robert on the team now. Ula. I think you should go back to Iori. Realized Kula can do well, right? If he had picked him from the start, he might be in the 10.
Yes. Hatans. Or Hatans 13. Hatans. That's got my first one. Last fight of the night. PayPal got me /Glacier 8888. PayPal got me /Glacier 8888. Yeah, send all the donos my way. Last fight of the night. KOF. Yeah, everything KOF.
There's no lost fight for these two guys. The guy does the special and they say. Back here, I'm getting old. I love Shirai's cooler. Nice read just now from Robert's friend.
So Billy Kane in my fucking shooter. Billy fucking Kane in my fucking shooter, dog. Goated. No wasted movement. Precise. Pressure. Distance. Pixels.
2 bars wasted into thin air. Missed the punish. Defensive good. And grab. Double taking the character. Almost took Chris out too.
Follow. Fucking clocking it again.
2 bars, 2 combos there.
I see this guy's strategy now. This guy's a runner. He runs and then he clocks it. It's not even about skills. This is strategy. He runs away for the whole minute.
Look, I told you. Oh, he didn't kill it. Even sure I didn't believe it, man.
He tries to combo it
Yeah, what a comeback from Chris, man. F, guys. really well in this one, man. Taking the game on to leaving it out there to us. Corner this work. Nice match. Twice he missed the forward heavy attack.
Oh, I won.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2-0, Hatan's 13. Let's fucking go. Am I winning the last fight of the night? First to 3? I think so.
Let me check something real quick here, guys.
Oh man, you got Benamaru.
Might get a ride.
Kyo and Kim.
We're back. He didn't arrive, guys. Also on there. Meanwhile, Robert keeps on beating him. Look. Special there. Uppercut canceled. Beautiful. Beautiful forward spinning kind of share.
Fans, you're home for only records. New customers get $350. That's guaranteed. You get $5 for 7 days.
Another day. Same pain, same mess, same struggle.
That was the good part of the Kyo sound.
Injection
down. Kim's definitely the best movement in the game. Besides Benamaru.
It's a once daily pill that can rapidly relieve Even after flying, there's many people felt this relief. And Rinfo will stop further joint damage.
Fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some...
Neck and neck. Who do you think is going to win, guys? Beautiful FT now. There, Robert's pressure is Milan's defense. Did you see? Did you notice that Bahula ran from a Billy versus Billy fight, man? Man, ran wasn't getting anything done. When he won, it was by a little bit. Could have been good decline there, huh? Very balanced match. 8 seconds. Yes, for death there, my friend. Second EFT. Right, very competitive.
Yes.
Even on
3. Balcony.
I'm enjoying watching YouTube right now.
It's a show of its own, guys.
Goated. Yes. And the night with a dub. Yeah.
Check the corner of the screen. He keeps pressing, manages to hit a projectile on the defense break. Excellent jump there by Shy. And even he couldn't believe he landed a hook. After the reversal was on the screen, dude.
Alright guys, we're getting out of here. paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah, send the donos, leave a like and a comment on your way out the door. Thumbs up or thumbs down, either way, we don't care. Just do it. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching live or on the playback replay crew. Salute. Also, I gotta figure out Restream. So if you don't see me for a day or two, it's because I'm figuring out Restream. We're gonna see how much free hours they offer, how much free hours EV offers, and if you can share your screen like this and play games, we are there. Yeah. Alright, so the way we're gonna wrap up this stream is we're gonna play some Samurai Showdown 5 as my playlist from the KOF 2002 video game original soundtrack plays us out of here. How about that? Yeah. So please, if you're watching on the playback, consider sending me a dono to the PayPal. I got a lot of things I need to accomplish. Take this company to the fucking moon. Let me help you change the face, the new wave, the new takeover, the new passing of the torch, and pop culture. Everything pop culture. Everything Americana. Consider sending a dono via paypal.me/glacier8888, and I'll read whatever you send on the next episode of KOF to Get Off. Yeah, everything King of Fighters. KOF 2002, best fighting game in the world. Yeah, hands down. So we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. How about that, guys? How about that? I think if I go like this, and I go like this, and I go like this, and I go like this. Alright, guys. Until next time, it's been real with the real deal, Holyfield, the bad boy of indie comics. Everything you think is coming is fucking coming. The takeover is real. The takeover is here. I am him. I am the new wave sent in. I'm coming for mine, and everything that's mine, everything the light touches is my kingdom. Americana. Everything pop culture. We're on our way. Until next time, make sure you're inclined and of the mind and always feeling kind. Time to shine is nigh. It's right now. Sending donos via paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah.
いざ尋常に本命勝負。 勝負
ナコルル対ユウユウいざ尋常に1本目勝負だ。時間切れ。2本目勝負。3本目勝負。勝負あり。先に行くぞ。